UFC Vegas 94, Amanda Lemos versus Virna Jandiroba. I'm here joined by my boys, just my 2 cents, and my guy coming from the north, Jimmy the Bag, fresh off of vacation, looking all tan and stuff. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing?
2 cents, get us rolling, man.
Okay, man. Dude, I'm feeling so fucking blessed to be on stream with Jimmy here. And I'm actually looking forward to this fight card. Like, I was just talking about it a little earlier. It's not really any worse than the other kind of like fight night cards that we've had this year. So, yeah, I got a few bets. And I'm actually, as the week has gone on, I've gotten more and more excited for it, man. So, shout out to you guys. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. Make sure you guys smash the like button. And yeah, let's get into this shit, man.
I am so honored to roll with you guys back from a week in Cuba. And I just, I've been itching to booze and gamble. And I'm honored that you guys would let me be a part of it, man. I'm honored that you guys would let me be a part of the show. I love this show. This is our flagship show at Pub Sports Radio. It's not Betting with the Bag. It is our Saturday night UFC live stream. It's always been that way. And so I'm just honored that you guys would welcome me so that I can rock with you guys. And there's so many cappers in the chat that I've missed so much. So I'm just thankful, man. I'm thankful. I got the sauce on lock. We're going to start with the little rocka. We got the rocker going, and I listened to the Locker Room podcast, so I've got my action in, and I'm looking for more action. I hope that I get off to a winning start, and I'm just very thankful to be rocking with all of you guys. So thank you for having me. Let's get that cash.
Let's go. Glad to have you, Jimmy. And then we got the man, the myth, the legend down below. He's got the shades on, looking like I don't even know. Mills. Mills has definitely gotten older throughout the years, but as they say, as you get older, you get wiser. Mills, how are you feeling today?
Man, we ready to get this shit started, man. We going for back-to-back weeks on winning in the parlay, so we trying to get the money today, man. Got a lot of plays out there. Our base did get canceled off of the core, so, we're left out here without one leg in our parlay, but, man, we got a lot of instant bets that we're going to be going over for you guys. So right before those fights starts, we're going to be kicking around the round table, letting you guys know what we can bet on, if the fight's going to go the distance. Let's kick it off with the parlay, though, man. This is how you guys get paid. The first fight of the night, my leg, my man, Muhammad Usman. I put him in my parlay with Miranda Maverick and Jeong-yeong Park. He was supposed to be a nice little plus money price tag. Now, we got it at this, though, man. We rocking with it, and we got it at a plus 143 with Usman and Maverick. Then after that, we'll go over the next legs on how we got to get you guys paid all throughout the show. But appreciate everybody.
Yeah, shouts to everybody joining us in the chat tonight, this evening. The chat's already jumping here. First fight of the night is Muhammad Usman versus Thomas Peterson. No, that's not Kamaru Usman. That's the lesser-known brother named Muhammad Usman, who got signed to the UFC off the Dana White Contender Series. And then we have Thomas Peterson at LFA vet here. It was very hard for me to gauge this fight because I actually think Muhammad Usman's probably a little bit more athletic, but Thomas Peterson probably has a way better grappling. I had to pass on a side, and this ended up being play for me, but I ended up betting fight goes the distance on FanDuel. A lot of the times people see heavyweight fights, they usually think it's going to be a no distance, but the way that these two are going to fight, it's going to be pretty low volume. I think it's the first fight of the night for a reason. ESPN card, greasy narrative theory. First fight goes the distance here. A little bit chalky, but what the chat's got to say. Peterson inside the distance here. Let's go. I was looking at that sub prop. That sub prop's really high. I remember Liam on one of the Dana White Contender Series streams that we did when Thomas Peterson fought. He played the Thomas Peterson sub prop 20-1 odds, and that one always stuck out in my brain every time I see a Thomas Peterson fight. We also have an Usman money line with Carroll over 1.5 hits, runs, RBIs at plus 225 from Ronnie Lofton. Swig Bets is saying Usman is now the plus 100 underdog. Gerardo Hernandez is saying Lolik Rabinov, moneyline Miranda Maverick, Cody Gibson, and Miranda Maverick 2-leg parlay plus 115, and Cody Durden versus Bruno Silva no distance plus 135, 1 unit on Amanda Lemos in the main event. I'm right there with you. Plus 112. And if you guys have any plays, drop them in the chat. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys join the Pub Sports Radio contest as well.
Man, let me let you guys know what's going on. Money's coming in, and oh man, the odds are changing now, man. You got Bruno Silva. He was once the underdog. He's a minus 135 favorite now to Cody Durden, okay? Like, he was plus 105 earlier on, just as of yesterday. Now, you got other money coming in, too, just to let you guys know how it's going. Bill Algeo went from a minus 170. He's at a minus 200. And the only other one that switched is pretty much the Thomas Peterson. Yeah, Thomas Peterson was a slight underdog to open up. Now he's at minus 120. With that being said, I hopped in. Plus 100 Muhammad Usman. Looked at my card, looked at my slate. I didn't have that many bets like I thought I would today. I didn't have a lot of single plays and single bets. I got about 3, so I added this one to it. I got plus 100 Muhammad Usman. Let's go ahead and get it started.
Dude, that's awesome that you got plus money on that, Mills, because that was like a pick 'em for a while. That's crazy about that fucking Cody Durden and Bruno Silva line.
Crazy.
Early on, Cody Durden was like a plus 140 underdog. So I feel like that's been some of the biggest line movement. It's like seesawed back and forth, and that's crazy that he's now an underdog again. That's wild, man. But yeah. This like Billy was saying earlier, Muhammad Usman is the like lesser known, but the much bigger, like physically Usman brother. I think he hits harder than Thomas Peterson. I feel like if anybody's going to get knocked out on the feet, it's going to be Thomas Peterson. So like I feel like Usman is live for a KO. But I feel like if Peterson gets him down, I feel like he can get the submission. I stayed away from this one personally. I think I picked Peterson in the contest, but I feel like if you were able to get plus money on Usman like Mills did, I feel like that's the fucking way. And likewise, if you're able to get something like if you like Peterson by decision or TKO submission, whatever the method, you can probably get plus money with that too. So that's kind of my 2 cents on that fight.
Yeah, the piggyback off it's just my 2 cents. I definitely do agree with you because I remember when we used to do the PFL live streams here on the channel way back in the day. And Muhammad Usman was on that PFL heavyweight season, and he fought Brandon.
Hey, don't bring that shit up. Don't bring that shit up. No. We ain't bringing that shit up. We ain't bringing that shit up. I got money on this,
bro. But
I got
Brandon
money on this.
Sales,
we ain't bringing that up.
That's the problem, though. Brandon Sales is probably the last wrestler that he fought, and Brandon Sales is absolutely fucking trash. Like, I don't think he's won a fight ever since. Like, I don't ever remember anything that he's done ever since beating Muhammad Usman, and that was such a bad showing for Muhammad Usman that I can't get that memory out of my head. He's been somewhat trying to offensively wrestle. If that's able to work here in this fight, and he's the guy that's getting taken down, I don't think he's getting back up. Like if Thomas Peterson takes him down, like that might be the round of like him just laying on top. And that's how the fight kind of goes. Probably a good live betting scenario whenever we get these pick 'em price tags. Usually whoever wins a part of the round or is winning the round, then the odds kind of like really shift to like minus 200 to the favorite side. I pick fight goes the distance, but I'll probably end up betting this live.
Just a monstrous move. Monstrous move. Pinnacle on last Thursday, so 10 days ago. Usman opens up at minus 156, sitting right now at plus 104. Even in the last 7 minutes, there's been an 8-cent move towards Peterson. Market moving fast. I mean, that's a huge dog to favorite situation here. And if you're using the eye test, you bet on the black dude. And every single fight I've seen in my life between a white guy and a black guy, if you're using the eye test, you bet on the black dude. The fact that the lines move 55 cents to Peterson and 8 cents in the last 7 minutes, my God. Don't use the eye test. Because
you just pull up that PFL fight, and it's just like, man, that Muhammad Usman might be a fraud. Like,
well, I mean, might be a fraud is like a real like hard thing to say about a fighter who's 4-1 out of his last 5 fights in the UFC. So I mean, like when you say stuff like that, it's just
I
know,
didn't bet the side.
It's just
I didn't
hard to-
bet the
it's just-
side. I didn't
It's just
bet
hard
the
to
side.
say that a fighter might be a fraud when he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights in the UFC.
It's just like the one time that I had a lot of money in my life on Muhammad Usman. He got his ass whooped from pillar to post, and that lasting memory.
And that was
doesn't
probably
leave.
like his fifth fight in MMA. But all I'm saying is this, and you're talking about stuff that was when it was like COVID, bro. We talking about 2018 and 19, but back then to now, am I saying that?
You're gonna try to say 2018 and 19? Get the fuck out of here! We're in live here.
He said the Usman. He said Usman family honors on the line. With this
Fucking streams, man. You don't remember we did those PFL streams that one season that they had it in New Jersey?
What year was that, Billy?
2021.
Who's got the lead here, boys? I'm at 440.
You're like a second ahead of me.
Okay. All right.
Give him the play-by-play.
Mo Usman has taken the center of the octagon. They are dancing on the monster cam, boys. Usman pumping the jab.
Pump.
Thomas Peterson getting his reads, feinting.
Pump it up.
Not much has happened so far. Usman lands a stiff jab. And a stiff right hand counter from Peterson. Usman continuing to work off the jab. Hasn't done much else with it though.
Yeah, but I don't like
that's how you know this wasn't a fight I was invested in. I bet it like right before the fight. So
that's exactly.
Oh shit, Peterson. I thought he was wrapping up a front choke, maybe, but he failed on it. So Peterson is now taking the center of the octagon. Eats another jab from Mo Usman. Usman working behind the jab, much like his brother. That was a heavy low kick from Thomas Peterson, though.
Kill Cliff FC always has historically put together a decent game plans. You're getting good training sessions down there in Kill Cliff FC. They probably told him pump the jab, stay away from the takedowns, and dance around the octagon. You probably could outpoint him.
Nah, Billy, I disagree. I agree with the Kill Cliff thing, but I disagree. I feel like whoever is involved with Muhammad Usman, they're not training him right. They're not coaching him right. He ain't getting none of the same resources as if, hey, bro, I think that's your brother Kamar, right? None of that stuff, bro. It seemed like he out by himself.
Oh, he's definitely not Kamar. Heavy right hand heavy left hand from Thomas Peterson looked like it might have wobbled Mo Usman.
Oh man,
all right. He's still got his faculties about him. That was maybe a little bit of a Joe Rogan overreaction there, but
let's go Tigers. Tigers win. Let's go.
What kind of mohawk cut is that? What kind of shot?
Yeah, that's exactly my point. Like, who is surrounding this guy? Like, there's no way the brother's letting him walk out to go fight with a haircut like that. You know what I mean?
These are sloppy exchanges, but Thomas Peterson is leading the dance. But Mo Usman was starting to open up with his hands, so I'm interested to see if they're both going to stay aggressive. Heavy left hand from Thomas Peterson, countered by Mo Usman. I got 220.
We haven't seen Thomas Peterson wrestle more.
What I'm not liking is when Muhammad Usman gets hit, he reacts to it.
He says this shit's 1-1.
Yeah.
Peterson's entries are atrocious so far. He's just barreling forward, trying to throw these like, oh, there's an attempt. Nope, shucked off easily by Mo Usman. Good knee to the body by Thomas Peterson, though.
And I will say this, Thomas Peterson is actually in great shape, compared to his other previous fights. So he's not as big as he is around that stomach area and stuff. So
I like the jabs from Usman. It's like
Eddie McGetty. Oh, heavy punches from fucking Thomas Peterson. Looked like it might have wobbled Mo Usman. He takes it pretty well though, man. He's eating these big punches and strikes well.
He puts his head down. That's what messes it up so much. He puts his head down and he's just there to get hit.
Well, I always feel like he's a tweener, meaning like he can't make 205, but he isn't like the stacked diesel of like heavyweight of like Derek Lewis, Francis Ngannou type shit. Like
this is a tough round to score because at distance, when they're at distance, like Usman's winning the point fight, but then when they have these flurries, it feels like Peterson's getting the better of it. But it's close, man. I don't even know who I'd give this round to. Honestly, at this point,
I got it going for Peterson. I got money on Usman.
I think Thomas Peterson's leading the dance.
Gotta be Peterson minus 250 live.
Yeah,
he's just throwing way more volume.
I feel like he's had the bigger moments in this round, probably.
It was pretty close to the exact write-up. sloppy first round, could be a possible finish. Might drag out
Peterson.
into the cards.
Yeah.
Horrible write-up. Nowhere near was that of possibly getting finished in the first round.
18 significant strikes.
Fuck you.
That was a stiff right hand from Mo Usman. Thomas Peterson's cut under his right eye, it looks like now. Ooh,
He
that
was
was
cut again,
right.
bring us to the Bro, all right, here we go. Y'all remember the switchblade combs? Jimmy, you remember the switchblade combs?
No.
That was the exact opposite of what I was.
You don't remember the switchblade combs, bro? It was a
Oh,
switchblade.
Sorry.
Yeah, and it was a
switchblade
comb, and then you just
of
combing
course.
your hair.
Of course,
Come on,
yeah.
And wait, Mills, is that it?
You scare the shit out of people and be like, nah, man, just come, chill out.
Wait, so what are we doing here live? I mean, like you were preaching this Muhammad Usman shit. I mean, plus 210, would you hop in live?
I'm not hopping in on nothing. I'm already locked in and loaded. And I mean, I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm not a Muhammad Usman fan or anything, man. I just need some bets and I want to make some money on the first fight. So
you're one of those. You're doing the Charles Johnson, Josh Van shit all over again here.
Nah, man. Hell no, bro. I mean,
For the podcast, let's go, Mo Usman.
We need it. I mean, shit. With all the legs that's gone, you feel me?
On a side note, though, Team USA only beating South Sudan by 1 point. What the fuck? 106, 105? I mean, how good's the 17-year-old kid that's playing at Duke? I mean, goddamn, man.
Yeah. How do you not cheer for South Sudan in the Olympics, man? They're an easy team to cheer for.
I just had to throw that one out there. A little Team USA update. That's wild, bro. We're only beating South Sudan by 1. We got to make some changes.
Yeah,
that's Sixer fan. Send them beat the fuck home.
You guys are a little ahead of me. Usman must have had a good start to the round. Round 2.
Pumping that jab well, where it could open up a cut. Oh, nice combo there from Peterson, though.
Yeah, good there. I'm at 423. And they're right in the center. They ride on that monster cam, boys, dancing. Doing the man dance. Both missed there. He said, me and you and me, we're going to go round and round.
Swigbet says, I don't know. Peterson minus 270. Steve G says South Sudan is a powerhouse. Covering Usman doesn't have it. I don't know, man. I feel like if I live bet a side right now, I'd probably bet Usman.
When the combos are getting extended, Peterson's getting the better of it. But Usman's still working on that jab, and Peterson is kind of getting his face busted up a little bit.
So I look for Peterson to slow down dramatically compared to how he fought in that first round. I'm talking about these next 8.5 minutes. I look for him to slow down. Usman, I look for him to stay on that same pace, but to step it up now because you don't got Peterson leading the dance later on in the fight. That's what I'm hoping for, and that's what I'm counting on.
Yeah.
The only thing that warrants a live bet with Muhammad Usman is the fact that I thought Thomas Peterson was going to wrestle, and he hasn't wrestled at all.
He like he was like a couple half-assed entries that weren't really like that fucking. It almost like it was like he was just trying to see what Usman would do, like how he would react to it.
I would say, though, the speed difference was not as big of a margin that I thought it was going to be. I thought Muhammad Usman was going to be 10 times faster than Thomas Peterson on the feet. But, like, watching them fight now, I mean, they're kind of a little bit about the same speed. Maybe Usman a step faster, but Peterson.
Peterson gets a single leg. And they're in the middle of the octagon. Thomas Peterson gets his first takedown, and he's inside. He's in half guard right now.
Look how easy the fucking takedown was, man. He just,
there was no resistance, dude. And he's in half guard now, on top of Mo Usman in a very advantageous position, and he's starting to drop a little ground and pound. Thomas Peterson framing off, got his fucking forearm in Mo Usman's neck. I'm sure he doesn't like that very much.
Gotta win the round.
Gets the back. Mo Usman looking to get to his feet, and he gets to his feet, boys. Mo Usman is back.
That was impressive.
Thomas Peterson with the body lock for a second, and then it gets broken off. And now they're
quickly went from minus 334 down to minus 300 once he got up.
That was impressive. That was an impressive get up, though.
Here we go. Mo Usman on the front foot. In my opinion, he needs more of that. Mo Usman needs to press forward a little bit more and kind of get a little bit of that respect.
I
that
don't
from
know, bro.
Peterson.
I would imagine he used a lot of energy getting up there because I was like no technique, pure strength. Like he said, I'm just gonna give up my back and just run.
There's some big boys, baby. That's easily 500 pounds right there. They're trading again, though. Oh no, it's just wobbled. He does the stanky a little bit and then he recovers. Crazy recoverability.
It's too much muscle mass.
It's just balance gets thrown off and then he kind of like rights himself. It's crazy looking.
Look how
they're big moments for Peterson, though.
How big his thighs are.
Right.
Solid base.
It's hard to see Peterson's like 25, 30 pound weight advantage.
Because one guy's like short, stocky, muscle, and then the other guy's like kind of like pudgy fat, but like he's moving tonight.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jimmy. They both look like they're about the same size.
Yeah.
Understand boxing says 2-0 Peterson. Unfortunately, bro, I really do think it is probably this 2-0 Peterson.
It could be, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, with him getting that takedown, like Usman was looking good for that round to where like, all right, cool, let's start getting it going. And yeah, I mean, yeah. And look, man, Usman throws, he has his head down still. Like, bro, come on, man.
It's bad. Usman's like posture and his composure is sometimes like a little like wonky and wobbly, and I
it's
think
been like that. His body language and stuff, exactly. Like yeah. Now he goes for a single leg. Yeah, right.
Yeah, probably looking at 2-0 Peterson.
Well,
yeah.
If you don't think it's 2-0 Peterson and you think it's 1-1 plus 300 on Muhammad Usman, it's a great price tag.
I don't think there's anybody in the chat that thinks it's 1-1 right now, unfortunately. But
how do you guys have a score in the chat?
I mean, Peterson's minus 450 live. I think that tells the story.
Yeah.
I got it 2-0. Is it like the most impressive 2-0? No, but like it's everything that I thought it was going to be. Besides the wrestling, I thought he was going to wrestle more.
I thought the first round was close. I thought that one, I still scored it for Peterson, but I thought that one was a little bit more convincing.
And I agree 1,000%. I thought the second round was more convincing, and I already gave him the first round. So it's like, damn, if I gave you the first and you won the second.
Right. I agree.
Here we go.
We got 5 more minutes.
Kerry Hadley, get this thing started now. There we go. Third round.
Nah, I don't blame you. Understand boxing. 450 doesn't mean shit sometimes in live betting and MMA.
But if it was a closer looking fight though, where it's just kind of like, you know, like to me, Usman had a good minute and 30 seconds out of 5 minutes in each round.
He's got a good jab, but like when you jab, you got to, as Mills would say, you got to hit him with a combo. Throw 1, 2, 3, 4. Like,
he's not following up, and he's not staying in the pocket. When he stays in the pocket, Peterson is like second and third. So he's like, when the combos get extended, Peterson's landing the 2, 3, and 4, and Usman's just landing the jab.
That's exactly.
Man, big punches from Peterson. Usman's got a chin, but he's getting cracked, man.
Peterson is showing more visual damage, though, I would say.
Yep. His face is kind of busted a little bit.
But I also feel like he's been going for the fight a little bit more. He's putting himself more into dangerous positions, trying to go for offense.
See, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, right? But I haven't seen any improvements in any of them fights from then to now. So it's like you got 6 fights in the UFC or 5 fights in the UFC, and you're
his best improvement is probably his cardio, bro. I mean, I remember
like he never had bad cardio.
When he was in PFL, the cardio was right. Now, I mean, I feel like his cardio is probably his best attribute.
Because you
Right.
said when he was at the PFL, the dude had one fight in the PFL. So that statement don't even.
But the way, like, can we close our eyes and remember, like, the way they're hyping him up? They're like, yeah, bro, we got Kamaru Usman's brother in this heavyweight tournament. He's our new signee, this, that, and the third. They had him on all, like, the commercials. He was getting hyped up.
They didn't have one of the
Dude.
commercials, bro. Stop.
Dude,
It
him
wasn't
knocking
good.
out Zach Paglo could have been like the worst thing for him.
And the Ultimate Fighter's the best thing that he's done.
Yes,
He just
true.
he just looks for the home
Because he
run.
won that.
Like, the
Or he
Ultimate
came
Fighter,
close
he
or
looked good. Like, it was kind of like, whoa. Mo
Right,
Usman was
right,
nice.
exactly. Mm-hmm.
But then, like, you saw how the rest of the heavyweights were on that season. You're like, maybe the heavyweights just weren't that good.
Oh,
Like,
man, yeah. Fuck, man. See, if I wouldn't have made that bet right before, I'd be like, all right, cool. I just lost my parlay. But it's the bet that I'm about to lose, make it right before to where I'm like, fuck that amount, man. I could have just sat back, man. I
Where's
wanted to
the
start off with money.
Yeah, you gotta put something behind the jab.
Like exactly, like if Usman would just literally just come out there and try to fight for these last 2 minutes, man. I mean, the strikes is comparable, man. 61-58 for Thomas Peterson. One takedown for Thomas Peterson with only 39 seconds of time control. You know, the strikes are right there.
he's
That's the
winning.
second or third time he's landed that right hand. If he put a jab in front of it like a blinding jab, he could maybe get some more out of that right hand.
If you didn't watch any of this fight and I showed you just both of their faces after the
Right.
fight, you would think that Kamaru Usman won the fight. But
Right.
it just doesn't look like. Oh, never mind. Maybe not now. He's piecing him up.
Yeah, Mo Usman's leaking from the nose. Looks like something's
Yeah.
bleeding on him.
Something's bleeding on him, but it's hard to tell with the skin complexion.
Maybe his mouth. Put some blood up in his mouth. I'm not sure.
Timothy, yeah, I agree. One dude's pale white and the other dude's black, so it's kind of easier for one to show than the other.
Yeah, Peterson just hangs in the pocket and lands on when they exit.
Stubborn Mick is right, man.
What up, Mick?
This guy is so jacked, and man, I could take him.
Get in there and knock his ass out, Jimmy.
No, I just go for the knees, man. I just go for the knees.
If you didn't know
Stabbing
his last name was Usman, you would fucking talk a bunch of shit to this guy at the bar.
Mick's right though, man. This is one badass looking dude doing nothing.
Oh, he gets the fucking high crotch. Oh, and he's landing some ground and
the
pound
takedown.
around. That should do it.
Stay in here for 15 seconds. We need this cash. Fight goes the distance. Right on the
Nice
table.
call.
Here.
That was a great call. This
Peterson, whoever had the Peterson by decision, man. Good stuff.
Plus 240 for Thomas Peterson by decision. It seemed like the books were kind of scared about Thomas Peterson because they took a lot of money on it and the line kept on moving. I wish I had more confidence in betting Thomas Peterson, but I'll take the fight goes the distance and move along. I'll be a chalk dog.
great job.
Well played.
Great job. All right, I'm already loving this. I'll my action doesn't start. I locked in the Maverick tied to all my parlays like you guys recommended. So I don't start until later. But I felt like breaking down the fight before it started. You guys were just that giant move towards Peterson. You know, Billy expecting a slow fight. It's easy cash. I'm ready to fire on the next one.
Next one.
I watched your breakdown, of course, of all these fights. You guys, this was a tough one, this Pudilova Carolina fight.
I feel like the hard thing about the beginning of the week is you're kind of focused a little bit more on beating the odds a little bit for like the chalky parlay spots. But then when you get into it by the end of the week and past like media day and stuff like that, then the card kind of starts unraveling, and then you kind of start finding out a lot more information about like the fights, and like once they show up at weigh-ins, it kind of like solidifies everything. Like media day is like huge for me for UFC, like the know kind of what the fuck they've been doing the last like time off.
You know, this odds wise, and that's really, you guys are the fight experts. You know, I love, you know, studying markets, and I focus my study always, as you guys know who watch me, on Pinnacle. When the Pudilova Carolina fight came out, there was no movement at Pinnacle for 48 hours. Nothing. Then the first move is to Pudilova, and it's not a big move, but it's, you know, 8-cent move towards her. That's her high watermark, minus 121. So that was last Saturday at 2:18 p.m., minus 121. Then she starts moving down, loses, becomes a slight dog. And then it bounces back and forth for a while. It wasn't until about 3 o'clock today when Carolina got all the way up to minus 128 and Pudilova was plus 112. Right now, minus 124. So I'm tracking all of the market moves for each fight, as I'd love to spend more time with you guys on these Saturday nights, and, you know, watching that 8-cent move over 7 minutes towards Peterson leading up to the bell. And then of course the 56-cent move overall. Here, there's no big move towards Carolina over the last 15 minutes or so, but we've had 23 cents of movement towards Carolina at Pinnacle. She opened at minus 101 and is now at minus 124. And I can't wait to hear you guys break this one down.
Yeah, I would say the big thing for this one is this is kind of like a fade the market movement. 87% of the handle, 78% of the bets on Luana Carolina. The big question for this fight this whole entire week was where they going to fight at? Was it going to be 135? Was it going to be 125? And then this one ended up settling at 125. And I think that could be towards the benefit here of Lucy Pudilova here. It's not something that I'm confident in, but this fight being at 125, I think she might be able to get takedowns on Luana Carolina. But I mean, if there is something that I'm not confident in, it would definitely be anything in this fight.
Well, you know, and I don't want to get too caught into the sides. Obviously, a rookie fight gambler like myself would get caught up in the sides more than the totals. But you like that over 2.5 rounds in the Peterson Usman fight. That was a move towards the under. That was a 50-cent move towards the under from the opening line. So that was interesting. So that market move did not hit at all. On this one, as you could imagine, the over 2.5 opened, heavily juiced. So this is fascinating. So of course the total doesn't come out until after the side. The total at Pinnacle wasn't available until 4 days ago. It opens up over 2.5 at minus 230. Within 3 minutes, it moves to minus 400. Within 3 minutes, that's
crazy.
That is just a monstrous move. Minus 400, and that's the high watermark there. It comes down a little bit. It's now minus 344, but still, you've had 114 cents towards the over in this Pudilova Carolina fight. I'll just sit back and listen to you guys now.
Yeah, I mean, what you just said makes sense a little bit because I do got a parlay. I'll let you guys know exactly. It's a long distance parlay, and it's with the fights to go the distance. And so far, it is looking good. So I did do the over in the first fight, the over 2.5. I locked that in. I took that with this one right here, Lucy Pudilova, over 2.5. I took that with Trey Ogden over 2.5, and the Miranda Maverick fight over 2.5. And got a nice little plus money price tag on there. So. Yeah, that's what I did on those fights right there. It was plus 250.
TC, did you play anything here on this one? Because I ended up just doing some fuck around shit in this one, some carnival bets. You're muted, by the way. TC, you're muted, by the way.
Thanks, Billy. That's awesome. No, appreciate it. So I do have a parlay. I tail Aaron's parlay every week, and Carolina is the first leg of that. So I'm rooting for Carolina here, and I do have a little bit of action on her. So I just think she's the better striker. I think she's going to have the bigger moments. If Pudilova was a little bit higher level of competition, I might be a little worried, but I kind of think Carolina's going to maybe not like get her right up out of there, but get her a little bit closer to a pink slip. I just am never been a big Lucy Pudilova fan. I'm just not very high on her, and I think Carolina gets it done. And obviously I have action, so I'm biased.
Billy, when it comes to that, hold on real quick, Billy. Let me get this out real quick. When it comes to that double chance sheet that I had, Bovada got this, the double chances at the same -105 on both sides. I got it for the KO side with decision with Luna and the submission side with Carolina. But they're both at -105. It's the first time it's happened that the books had it that way. Just want to let you know.
Some carnival bets that I ended up taking here. I think the contest consensus is like everything that I have to like explain for this one. How is this a pick'em fight and 80% of the public is like convinced that Luana Carolina is better than Lucy Pandalova?
I was just going to say,
it's 95% to go to decision.
It's not
like,
a pick.
What?
It feels like she's going to be a little heavier.
Carolina's a -140.
I have it -125, just went up to -130 in like the last little whatever go arounds. But I ended up taking Lucy Pandalova round 3 or by decision +140 sprinkle, and then sprinkle in these round props here for Lucy Pandalova round 2, 18-1, and round 3, 22-1. Women's MMA, you're always going to get high odds on finishing props, and I'm going to get suckered in. This probably goes to distance, but the values on the I feel like the inside of distance props.
14-cent move to Carolina in the last 8 minutes.
Yep. So I got Lucy Pudilova in this spot. I'm taking her to win by decision +142 in here. I think it's a close fight. I think Lucy Pudilova, she's actually been implementing the wrestling into her takedowns and stuff. She got robbed in not her last fight out, but her fight before that. And then her fight against Alien Perez, too. It wasn't a bad showing for her. Luana Carolina, she's going to have to stuff these takedowns, keep it on the feet. She will be the bigger girl and stuff, but I think Pudilova got that dog in her.
Same. I'm right there with you.
I feel like Lucy is live to get a submission. I feel like that's her win condition. I feel like she could sub Carolina. And Moyes was just telling me, I think that she has been working on her submissions and her grappling. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that if she does win. I feel like
plus 800 per submission for her.
Really?
I feel like you gotta bank if you're betting on Lucy Pandalova. I feel like you're banking on this being a size advantage for her. She's coming down from 135 to 125. The Alien Perez fight didn't work out for her because she was trying to wrestle a girl that she was not stronger than at 135. But at 125, she could just be stronger.
I think she's gonna get fucking tuned on the feet though. I think if they're standing, I think Carolina's gonna tune her up. So that's
Yeah.
I do. Yes, sir.
Who's Carolina tuned up on the feet? I've seen Molly McCann do a spinning back fish and knock that bitch out the O2 arena.
Now you guys got to follow me on this one. Billy, you ain't going to be able to follow me. You never seen it. All y'all out there that watch The Simpsons, y'all remember The Simpsons when they had that babysitter that was like a criminal and it was a bad lady? That's who Carolina looks like. Google the image right now. Nasty Nate in the chat. The babysitter from The Simpsons that was in jail. Put her picture up and put Carolina. Guarantee it's the same woman, man.
Carolina looks like a
the wisdom there, Mills. The wisdom there. What do we use to bet on that? Is there a Simpson bet out there?
I mean, shit, I already gave out all the bets. So, I mean, Big Show picks. Since your name's Big Show and picks, give him a pick for this one.
I'm going with the consensus. I'm going decision. It goes to a decision.
But you're not going to say which side, though?
Nah, bro. I put the plus 800 in on Lucy, but that's only
he said he's playing that contest. He said he's playing that contest pick close to the vest. William Brizzle. He ain't telling you that.
Nah, I'll tell you the contest pick. Hold on.
Her name is Lucille. Look, hold on. Let me get it.
She does look like her.
Come on
Yeah,
now. Jimmy, look, say that ain't her. That's Virna Carolina, bro. The bad one from the babysitting one, man. That's her right there, man. Let's go.
Simpsons babysitter about to whoop some ass, dude. Come on, Luana.
Let's see.
I ain't mad at
Decision from Dirty Reg. Swig bets is over 2.5 minus 345. And Miranda Maverick 2-leg parlay minus 118. Stimmy OG says he's got Lucy plus 120. And not a lot of noise in the chat for this fight, to be honest with you. Carolino
stay-off fight of the week. It's the go mow your lawn fight of the fucking week, bro.
This is go make yourself some money, man. All pick 'em fights. I mean, shit. We got the day started with
make yourself look like a goddamn fool.
Lucy Pudilova landed a big right hand early. Luana with the oblique kick. They got kind of started hot and it cooled off a little bit. Another low kick from Carolina.
I like the way she's switching stances.
Lucy Pudilova taking the center of the octagon. Oh, she blocked a head kick there.
Why does it look like Lucy's moving in slow motion, though? Like, she's moving forward, but she's like, I'm going to fuck you up. I'm going to fuck you up.
I wouldn't say she's the fastest fighter that ever fought. I'll just say that.
And I will give Luana Carolina her stuff to where earlier on she was fed to the wolves to just give the other fighters wins. Yes. She survived, okay, and was able to, get impressive and win as an underdog and stick around right now. So I give her all credit due to where her 5 fights in compared to Usman, she got better, So
I remember she had that spinal injury against Ariana Liskey, and she got submitted in that fight.
Yeah, she pulled the shit out of her leg, bro. Broke that shit.
She keeps going for that head kick, dude. It's been blocked by Lucy, but she has gone to that pretty consistently. But neither one of them have good striking defense at all, man. They're both just getting cracked.
I head kick a go though. I head kick a go though, TC, when she blocked it with her hand. She shook her hand out after it. So watch out for that right hand.
I was gonna say 230 for Carolina doesn't make sense at all. I feel like it's a pretty splitty fight right now.
Lucy's been on the front foot for sure.
To me, Carolina looks like the comfortable fighter to where she's just going out there saying, I know how to win this fight right now. And I think she has her range and her reach down and her distance and her timing. And she already got all that down within the first 3 minutes. Sometimes it takes people about two rounds for them to get it. She already got it down. That's why when put Lucy's trying to strike, she ain't even there to get hit. She's moving back.
You better be careful with these leg kicks, though, before they get caught and he gets taken to the ground.
He's thrown a lot of kicks, Bo. Oh, that was a good 2-piece there. Good left hand by Carolina. Good straight left there.
Nice jab, though, from Lucy. Lucy got that little left hand landing right now. Plus money says might be 1-1.
1-1.
They're never going to let you hear the end of that, Billy.
We got to wait at least to the round end. We were too early.
Definitely 1-1.
And this is.
I really don't think we have to if Billy didn't want to let a whole round go off before he said it.
Oh, good elbows there. Good framing there from Carolina. Lucy's cut open, man. That elbow sliced her open. Slice and dice.
Man. Yeah. Can't get on the right side so far, man. Fuck. It's because, like I said, I only had like 3 or 4 bets. So I'm like, man, I need more shit, bro. Like, I should just set the fuck back. And then bets ain't till way later, too. So it's like, fuck.
So Carolina's still on the back foot, but she seems like she's more confident now. She wraps up the body lock, goes for the trip. Lucy defends well, though.
Now you see why I was betting Mills. I'd rather bet some Cage Warriors.
Got the hand in the fence. That was a blatant fence grab.
Carolina live minus 334.
Let's go. Carolina with a knee to the body. Still got the body lock. Pudilova's still up against the fence. Knees to the body from Luana. Knee to the leg.
I feel like women's MMA is like the worst live lines ever.
Minus 400.
Great.
Wow, that late money been talking.
Yeah, I mean she's doing the better Muay Thai work in the plume. Yeah, they break. Oh, what a knee, man! Lucy ate it though, and now she gets the takedown.
Oh,
That's what I was looking for the whole fight.
Very short
Me
time.
too,
I don't know
me
if that
too,
was
me
enough
too.
to steal it.
It's not enough to seal
still
it, but
what?
it's
What the
I
fuck? She ain't stealing shit, bro.
I just
But
don't
just
get
to
how
see
you're
her
not
get
getting-
that takedown,
I agree.
I think Carolina will slow down. LOL. I definitely think she's about to slow down. I mean, she's gonna throw some fucking leg kick and get taken down because Lucy got tuned up on the feet enough where she's like, "All right, fuck this, I'm taking you down."
Oh, dude, definitely hands.
I think Jake Paul wins by decision tonight.
I kind of agree. I like the over 6.5 rounds in that one.
Yeah, Perry's
And they got some good boys on their boxing. The guy H2O Silva from Long Beach, he up on the card, man. He putting on, man. Y'all gonna see something with him. He's been on all the Jake Paul cards for the last year and a half or two. He's coming out of Eastside Long Beach. Let's go, baby.
Who? I don't want to sound like a dick, but who?
H2O Silva.
Okay.
Young cat.
All right,
What's his
round
first name?
2, Jen. Ooh, Lucy Pudilova with a good lead. Sorry.
You gotta throw a little pity when you say H2O Silva.
Uppercut left hand from Carolina. Lucy landed a good check left hook or good lead left hook to start that round off, though.
Lucy Russell.
For real.
You heard
For
the man.
real. Like wrestle, like she got the takedown kind of easy. And I'm being
It
honest,
was
that's
so
what I thought
easy.
that she was gonna
Oh,
try
yeah.
to do. You know?
She threw that knee and then she just fell down.
She tried to catch the leg there, but wasn't able to get it because she got hit on the face with it. But I think that's why she went inside the clinch earlier in the beginning of round 1, but she ended up getting elbowed in the face.
Lucy
She
got a
looks
nice little hematoma there on her
Yeah,
forehead.
you
too.
took the words out of my mouth. That's a big hematoma right on the braid line.
Ooh, that was a heavy left hook from Lucy Pudilova. Looked like it might have wobbled Carolina, who immediately shoots it up. Ooh, that just got tasty, boys. Carolina wraps up the body lock, or does get the hands connected.
Shit.
We got the hands connected up high. This is not where Lucy wants to be. Carolina's been good in the clinch so far.
Lucy's got to – you just got to go right to the hips. That's how you get
This has not been working out for Lucy. She just got elbowed again there.
Wow.
She almost smothered her own work. Well, Carolina did smother her, to be fair. But yeah, they're back on. I would say back to the center, but they're back to where they were before. Lucy pressing forward, got Carolina backed up. I got 309, 308. Lucy pumping the jab. Carolina missing with the head kick once again. Lands the low kick, though. Yeah, Lucy looking a little wore out.
Like she's
so to
catching her
speak.
breath.
Yeah, that was a good cross to the body for Luana. Luana lands another low kick. Misses with the 3-2.
See some wrestling here, Lucy.
I mean, she looked good. She got immediately on the ground and pound. She takedown to serve her very well.
She's not going to win this fight.
She went for it. She didn't get it, though. She gets kneed in the clinch again. Lands a knee of her own. Got Luana pressed up against the fence. In a 50-50.
Good underhook from Luana, though.
Yep. She gets the tie plume going again. Then bails on it. She pummels under, gets the hands connected, and she's off the fence. And they trade knees. And an elbow, left hook from Lucy, left hand Luana. They're getting after it in this last minute and a half. Luana lands another left hand, slips the counter, and Lucy pushes her into the fence. Lucy with a little short elbow there. It's cheeky.
Good.
Misses the left hook, though. Luana has thrown that fucking head kick like 25 times, dude.
She's just shooting distance, I feel like.
Misses the question mark kick, but lands a nice left-hand cross on the end of that combo. Less than a minute left. Lucy didn't like that one. She goes immediately for a takedown. Luana wraps up a guillotine, it looks like. She didn't crank on it, though. No, she bailed on that.
No, I need this to go over that 2.5. Fuck all that. Shit.
Good framing there from
fight,
Luana. Oh, big elbow from Lucy. Stunned Luana. Looked like
Lucy, come on, steal something for us here.
Dude, she's had the big numbers.
Look at the live betting odds are saying. I just need one of them two of those fucking judges to say you want it.
She's had some big moments in this round, but her face is getting fucked up, man.
Her face was fucked up at the end of the first round, so it don't look too much different.
It was fucked up, and it's gotten more fucked up. Her eyes getting a little mangled now. 2 knees and an elbow from Luana. Ooh, big right hand from Luana and a left hand for good measure. They trade left hands, and that's the end of the round. That was a good round.
That was a good round. I think you can honestly make a case that Luana won the round, but I'm saying 1-1. Women's MMA. Gracie judges scorecards.
Yeah, I don't like lying to the people, so I just like to keep it real. That's why my name's Mills. I got it 2-0 for Carolina.
Wow. In the last 45 seconds, while the round's been over, Pudilova went down to plus 200, and then up while the round was off, up to 275. So Carolina down to minus 275. I guess she was getting hammered.
Yeah, that was a fun round. Like,
hey, YBP MMA's with me. He says 1-1.
It wouldn't come in like
Fat Billy. Plus money says Lucy taking a dookie. Spenny Penny Bomb says it's 2-0. And Understand Box says Carolina's gets rocked inside boxing range. They both suck.
Yeah, dude. Like Carolina's winning, and then she'll do the stanky, and she did it like twice. So I could see it being 1-1.
This is definitely one of those type of fights where, like, fuck what the live betting odds are saying. Like, the judges' scorecards could be weird.
I feel like if this hits the cards, it's going to be the splittiest split that ever split.
I don't. I don't know.
Pudilova's coming along, I feel like, here.
I mean, coming along and, like, winning a fight is 2 different things, my dude. That's like, come on now. Coming along? That don't even sound convincing. She's coming along? What the fuck? Did she win a round? No. Did she?
Oh, no. Big shot there from Lucy.
Jimmy, hopefully you get to experience the drama and the intensity and the fucking anticipation of the dreaded split decision.
I love being here with you guys, man. It's great. Soaking it all in, man.
It's a lot of empty volume from Carolina.
Yeah, she landed a good right hook there. Lucy's pressing forward, though. Lucy's been pressing forward this whole round. But she's eating counters. Needed the body from Carolina. Uses the tie plume to just shuck Lucy off of her.
Carolina quickly minus 550 again.
Man, it jumped again. That's wild. She's definitely got the volume. Like she's pushing forward. She doubled her up in the first round. The second round was close with numbers, man. But Lucy hasn't thrown a ton in this round.
If Lucy can finish the fight on top in a takedown position, she might be able to pull this out.
That was a good left hand from Carolina.
Yeah, but they're just standing and banging right now, which isn't helping anybody besides Carolina.
Carolina's striking defense is so bad when she pulls out of the pocket, man. That's where Lucy's catching her.
Yeah, but those are leg kicks like they're showing on the screen. She's just been spamming the leg kick.
Another head kick again.
So this is Lucy Piladovia's best round so far. Is this one round? Okay, that's it. So she might win this round, but that's okay. Winning a round.
She's pushing forward more, but she's not throwing a lot. She's eating these knees too. This is, I don't know, man. This third round is weird because like she looks like she's winning, but she's just not like doing a ton. And then Carolina's throwing more, but she still looks like kind of scary and backing up and shit. It's really weird, man. I feel like this is going to split. Could be wrong though.
Someone's got to put a exclamation point on the fight.
I agree with that. Big time.
See, so Carolina went from like dancing around the cage distance. Now she's scooting back and just kind of waiting to strike and counter. You know, if this would have happened during the second round, would have been a little bit better for our girl Lucy. But still, I just still look at it like, yes, Lucy's maybe going to win this one round, but
going in for a takedown, single leg combination there from Lucy Pudilova. She gets out of it. Carolina does.
Ate some counters there.
Yeah.
Kevin Pajagi says this fight's trash.
He ain't lying.
I mean, this is the thing. Like, this UFC fight card was the one where I was like, wait, so we need to go school shopping for my daughter? Oh, okay. Yeah. We definitely do that today. You know what I mean? Like, with the names and everything that's on here. And then the first two fights that kicked off, Muhammad Usman and this one.
Oh, takedown there.
Use of the takedown.
Let's go, Booty Scooty.
I got the over 2.5. We good, folks. I got the over 2.5. Let's get it.
After.
Lord, what did I say? If she can finish this fight on top off of a takedown, she might win this via split decision.
It's going to be a split. It's going to be a fucking greasy-ass split.
I think she won
do
second
strikes,
and third
though.
round.
You cannot be on top getting
round.
You cannot be on top getting hit from the girl on the bottom. And that's what she's doing. She's just holding her.
Yep.
So
oh my god.
Nah, Lucy's throwing some ground and pound. You gotta win the round. Ground and
You gotta
pound.
put a stamp on it with it. You cannot like, especially
somebody had to put a stamp on the fucking fight with 2 minutes left, and I think Lucy Scooty Pooty put a fucking stamp on the fight.
I don't see how Lucy won the first round, so you would think that if she thought she won the second, you want to put a stamp on this one.
I thought she won the second and third round, in my opinion.
I agree. I understand boxing. I don't think that she won any round by a lot, Carolina, but I do think that she won the first 2 rounds, you know. So
I scored at 29-28 Carolina, ever so slightly giving her the second round, but I could see how Lucy could have won 2 and 3.
I thought Scooty Pooty won 2 and 3 there.
I just think that Carolina won the fight, point blank period. I don't think that it was close or anything like that. I think that I just gave away money back to back. Look, listen and hear me out. 116 strikes to 56.
Yeah, but you're not talking about that 2 minutes of control time and 2 out of 4 takedowns. Ground and pound. You got to win the round.
Yeah, and she had her down for 2 minutes, right? With 2 takedowns and only had 54 strikes, my dude.
Don't let those 100
Carolina
strikes fool you. They're like pitter-patter strikes. They're like,
I know what they were. I watched the fight, Billy. Trust me. I seen it.
I'm gonna touch your fade. I'm gonna touch your fade. I'm gonna touch your fade.
I think it's 2 rounds to 1. Like I said, Lucy won the last round. That's it. Like,
all right, judges.
But I mean,
here we go. And a hush falls
not
over
a
the
surprise
crowd.
or nothing. It's not even a shock, bro. Look, Carolina already dancing doing a 2-step, bro.
Come on, judges. Don't do me like
Somebody
that.
said you now.
Wow, that was a sleep fest, man.
Yeah.
Luana Carolina is your winner.
Unanimous or split?
It was unanimous. Dude, who was saying split? Was that
29,
fucking
28,
dumbass Peterson
29,
saying split,
28,
dude?
30, 27. You gotta
Like, I
walk
get
in your
it,
bets,
you know.
though, right? You gotta walk in your bets. Like you can't.
No, I get it. I get it, but like, but some of that seems like sometimes you're lost with reality for the chat. So you know what I mean. That's why I just got to keep everybody there, touched with reality. You know what I mean? Like we ain't too far off like that.
You gotta walk in your bets, as I learned on these live streams. How many? We'll talk about it next week on the Locker Room podcast. But the Patty Pimblett bet. How many times everybody on the screen was flipping the fuck out and saying, Patty lost, Patty lost. I'm like, bro, no, he didn't, bro. He won 29-28 via split decision. What are you talking about? And then the judges' scorecards got read, and everybody was like, and I was like, see, I told you. I remember Uncle Weezy was pissed. He had Jared Gordon by decision. Legendary moment on the podcast, but almost as legendary as my guy here, Lolik Rabaminov. He fought Al Shawari in his last fight, and me and Mills went head-to-head. Bills versus Mills, and Lolik said, pussy, and knocked him the fuck out. Now he gets back inside the cage with Trey Ogden, and we actually all got behind the Trey Ogden bandwagon in his last fight, and we made some good cash here on Trey Ogden, and I guess so did the rest of the market as well, because this line has gone down to basically like a pick 'em, but some late little movement here where Lolik is the slight favorite. Sticker your guy, sticker your gut. I'm going with Lolik here.
I don't have a slight favorite here. A pretty big move in the last 3 hours. 20 cents movement towards Loik. But unlike the other fights, the first two fights where Gerardo Hernandez saying steam is winning. There was a big move towards Ogden. So at Pinnacle. Ogden opening up at plus 130. Within by Sunday, Ogden was plus 103. At midnight, Ogden was even money. So now we have Ogden at plus 116. This is definitely U-shaped movement, different than the first two fights. And then on the total, very quickly here, get the total up here. Sorry, 1 second. On the total, we have over the Pinnacle, the over 2.5 opened up huge. Over 2.5 was minus 400 within 2 minutes. Over 2.5 was minus 255, and it kept going down. Over 2.5, down to minus 185. That took 3 days, and that's where it is right now. So there's been 215 cents of movement towards the under. Huge move towards the under. I'll sit back and listen to you guys break it down.
Yeah, I like Lolik inside the distance here. Me and 2 cents are talking about it on the podcast. Trey Ogden, I will say his fight IQ is great, but sometimes that fight IQ shit doesn't make you really want to, bite down the mouthpiece and go for these fights. I definitely think Lolik wins the early portions on in this fight, but as the fight gets later and goes throughout, this is to judge the scorecards. Yeah, Trey Ogden is definitely going to put himself in the position to win, but I think Lolik has the finishing ability. So I'm going to go more times than not with the person I think that can finish the fight.
Yeah, like Billy was saying, I like Loik by knockout as well, but I didn't bet it. It's just a pick. I'm going to give Trey Ogden the respect that he's deserved by feeding me fucking crow. I always try and fade this dude. I don't think he's like an incredible fighter, but like he's a little bit better than I give him credit for sometimes. I just think Loik hits harder. I think he can win a decision too. I just don't think Ogden, yeah, he has probably better cardio, but he's just not a guy that I see melting Loik. You know what I mean? I don't see that. I could be wrong, but yeah, I think Loik could win by decision or knockout. But yeah, give me Radzhabov here, or however you pronounce his name. But yeah, I get it. Ogden has been, a pretty nice underdog. He's definitely come through for people when he's in this spot. So I get it.
Yeah, man, I really like Radzhabov from PFL. Started off betting him back to back to back. Didn't stay off of him. Came to the UFC, was betting him in here too as well. I actually went against him his last fight out because I have my other boy Kareem Sawadi in that spot. Doing the same thing in this one, man. I'm going against him in this spot. Why? Because look, listen, hear me out. I think Trey Ogden, when it comes down to it, the way that he fights is just to expose the other person's weaknesses. It's kind of like a defensive coordinator. He's going to look and see on the offensive line, hey, man, who's that offensive guard that we can expose out there? Run the block, run the play right through there. Same thing would be said about Trey Ogden. He's going to look and see, how can I exploit Radzhabov? How has he lost before? That's all his game plan that he put together for this camp and for this team. So I actually think with him running his own gym, having fighters under his tutelage like Miles Johns and other fighters, got him a little bit better, a little bit smarter. It's not just about punching. It's not just about kicking. Half this shit is a mental game. And that's why I'm going with Trey Ogden in this one.
Nice. Have a look.
And just to give you guys my other plays, though. Let me give you guys my plays, though, man. So just to let you guys know exactly what I got for this. So I do got a play on Duho Choi. I bet him at a plus 142. Besides that, I got Virna Jandiroba in the main event. Played her at a minus 130. And then I got a play on Cody Durden at a minus 120 as well. So those are my last single bets that I got. And when it gets down to the co-main event spot, I might be taking a shot on the dog, Seung-woo Chu. It just depends. Like, if the other Chu wins, I'm definitely going with them because I thought that was like the vibe of this little card. You know, you had a lot of Korean fighters on this card. And so, yeah, I don't think that they plan on losing.
Mills, a little judges' scorecards update in that last fight. 2 of the 3 judges did have Lucy Pudilova winning the second round 10-9. And all 3 judges had Carolina winning round 3. Shouts to the chat. We got Boston Nix's wowzers. Understand boxing says Ogden is a coach, like your analysis. But to be honest with you, bro, I don't give a fuck if Trey Ogden's a coach or not, bro. That doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean you still can't get fucking clocked. And somebody that I know that's got a big fist himself, he'll punch you coming right down from Florida. Nicky, 2 cents, how you feel it?
What up, boys?
Look at
Nicky, what's good, man? Long time.
Yes. Cheers.
Solo, but the Bud Light has not been
Miller Lite.
Bud Light sponsor.
Miller Lite.
My bad, Miller Lite.
What up, Jimmy?
Miller Lite's
Really?
bad.
2 cents, Mills. What up, guys?
What up?
How you been, brother? Big show.
Nicky, what's your best spots on the card, man?
I'll be honest. I'm telling you guys tonight. I'm telling y'all. So just get back from the bar. I'll be telling you guys tonight. I gotta look at the card really. Want to jump on, hang out.
Yeah, this fight here is Lolik from the PFL from back in the day versus Trey Ogden from James Krause's camp.
So we have late movement, an 11-cent move in the last 6 minutes towards Radzhabov. 11 cents in the last 6 minutes.
Never been high on Choi.
Me either.
Me neither.
Late movement has paid out in the first 2 fights easily. See if it happens again here. Now, I'm not moving on Radzhabov with the late movement. It is a little different with the U shape.
I like Lolik here, but it's also a little bit of like a
I'm going Lolik.
betting bias because I mean, shit, dude, we've been betting on Lolik for a minute, man, since his PFL the championship that one season.
He did well with PFL.
He did really well in the PFL. He went to the championship and he lost the championship, and that kind of ended up being like a blessing in disguise because he wouldn't be in the UFC if he would have won that belt.
Dude, I've been pretty good with Loik. Like, I've won money fading him and backing him. Like, I bet Rombetsky against him. I bet Rombetsky against him, and then I bet him against that Egyptian dude that he fucking knocked out.
Al-Zawadi.
Yep.
And then we got another man. I don't know if the hat is for Fear the Mav, but we're going to say it's for Fear the Mav. My fellow South Jersey man, Joey T in the building. Joey T, how you feeling?
What's up, fellas?
It's a hell of a hat.
Like you're a good buzz.
Thank you, my boy.
Hey, Joey T, what up? Nice to share the screen with you. I tailed Garcia with you, my man.
Yes, sir. And look, Danny, I don't know if Danny's listening. Danny busted the shit out of my balls. No diddy. The last card for what I was drinking. Look, I upgraded. I got me some Hypnotic, man.
Okay.
Oh my God!
It
This
looks like
nigga
you
said I
were buzzed.
upgraded and brought Hypnotic.
Look,
Bro,
Right?
that's the most drink ever.
It's not a
What
masculine
did he
color,
say?
Joey.
He said I upgraded. What?
You're drinking that
No,
whole
Get some Hennessy. You get some Hennessy, mix them together, make some incredible
Where's
holes.
the girl? Where's
Nah,
the
look.
girl, bro? You're supposed to have a
Where's
girl
the stripper
with
at?
that bottle.
Where's the
No
stripper?
man cannot drink that bottle. Somebody tell him.
I'm gonna get some Woodford. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some Woodford. Hold up.
What are we
Gotta
doing?
add Hennessy.
Nah, look.
Upgrade.
Look, Danny, look. All right, Mills, let me ask you this.
Gotta add
Did you
Hennessy.
drink this?
Yeah.
Look, Danny. No, Mills. Answer this
Oh,
question for me.
man,
On some real
finally,
shit.
we
On some real
needed
shit.
humor, man. He brought
On
it.
some
You
real
know, he
shit.
brought it.
Would you rather me drink that or moonshine? Because Danny was busting my balls on moonshine.
Moonshine is what?
Dude,
Moonshine.
Danny was
Drunken
busting my
men drink.
balls. Danny was busting my balls so hard because I was drinking moonshine. No diddy.
It was
Oh,
because
big
he
like
couldn't
Mr. Roy added that part
finish
in.
one cup of moonshine.
you
You
know,
know,
Oh,
got out
Trey
a
Ogden
bottle of
has
Hypnotic.
big down.
Moonshine, I'm a
Trey Ogden
moonshine is
on top of
manly.
bullet.
It's what fuck drunken cowboys drink. You know,
I got
moonshine
all my
manly.
fridge.
A
I ain't
turquoise
even
drink,
front, bro.
not too much.
That
you
was
know?
the bottle that I brought at like my prom. Like you bring one of those and you bring something else. Like I'm not even lying, bro. Like come on.
That shit
you
goes
know
down
I
so
say
smooth for me.
Hypnotic, bro.
look. It goes down smooth though.
Oh, man.
Of course. Hey, that's worse than Alizé, bro. Like you
Ugh.
can't at least bring out Alizé.
Well-
You bring like, come on, man.
Trey Ogden being
Oh,
sneaky here in the early
no.
portions of this
Yo,
fight.
Billy, what time you at,
He is
Billy?
doggedly pursuing the grappling, and he's now taking the back of Loic Radzhabov. I
Yo,
got
guys, what time you guys
3:48.
at?
I'm at 3:46.
3:46.
Oh shit, they still got. Let me try ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. This shit was still at 4:10. I was like, Jesus.
Listen, this is a real man drink, an old fashioned straight bourbon. All right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Can't knock it. Let me go get my bottle of kombucha.
He's looking for the neck crank now. Trey Ogden looking for the neck crank on Loic Radzhabov.
Talk
He
to
does
me.
not get-
Talk to me, 2 Cent. Talk to me nice. Let's go.
He fins it off though. He defends the submission well. Trey Ogden now on the back.
This is good work though for Trey Ogden. The one that
Oh
this is
yeah,
definitely
he's
gonna tax his
definitely
cardio.
in control here.
Come on, Trey.
I'm gonna be honest though,
Good
man.
luck.
I got more money on my parlay over 2.5 on this shit than I do on him singly. So, fuck.
He's riding him. Got the back.
And y'all
Is not
want
good.
to know what kind of convinced me on this pick? I was checking out my man's page, and he had Nipsey Hussle as his music on one of his videos, Overtime, the song, but he had all the words saying,
You like him?
nigga this, nigga this, nigga. I'm like, whoa, let's go.
Like Ogden's trying to
Yeah,
get some
baby.
punches in the back.
That's all I needed.
Ogden has got the body triangle.
Yep.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby.
Turn into
What
him,
we
guys.
coming to do?
Survive this,
Turn
dude.
into him.
Wait, fuck, bro. I'm about to lose the parlay though. Fuck.
Why you got
Man,
Radzhabov?
that was tight.
He's been
I got
defending his
2.5,
submissions
over
well.
2.5.
I'll say that. I don't think he's ever been subbed before. He's been showing good submission defense thus far,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Ogden is clearly in control. He's going from fucking
Let's go,
neck
baby.
crank to rear naked choke attempts. Like he's just
I will say
Living
though,
it
if
from
you're
both
on
sides.
the Loic side, he's about to fucking try to go for Ogden's fucking chinny chin.
He is.
he did it as soon as the fucking fight started. He cracked him a couple times, and then Ogden just went for the takedown.
Let's go, man. This would be a surprise one, man. Me going against my guy and betting up against him too with Ogden, and like you guys said, ain't nobody too overly convinced. Like, but hey, I don't know. Been looking at it.
It was
different,
one of
man.
those ones where like you bet both guys in their last fight and they did really, really
Yep.
well for you. It's like, what guy are you gonna back still?
Well, you
The
know,
jury still-
Radzhabov was losing that last fight.
Yeah,
he was down.
He was
too.
definitely losing
Yeah, he
that
was
fight.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 1-1 going into the third.
Oh, yo,
Like,
stamp
boy,
the
here we
D
go.
on me, finally.
Wait, what?
He
You
is
got a
bound to
tattoo?
determine.
Yeah.
Is that
What do you
out?
got?
Well, let's see that. Let's see the full screen
What
on
do you
that.
got? You got a tattoo? What is
Big
that?
Show, can you full screen?
Yeah, doggy.
Shit.
I got my sleeve coming tomorrow.
Oh, a
Do my
B, a
sleeve.
backwards B?
Huh? No, it
What
just
is it,
looks
backwards?
backwards because it's the
Oh,
camera.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Boston B?
Yeah.
That's
Sick.
Yeah.
oh, okay. All right, cool. Not bad. I thought that shit was like the Batman wing eyes or some shit. I was
It looks like it when you do it like this way. Or yeah, it
Was
looks
that the
like
Boca?
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
that
Boca
motherfucker.
Bombers.
was good.
You remember that, Billy? I appreciate that. The
Wow.
Boca Bombers. Okay.
Hey, he's trying to crank on it, but
Wow.
not able to do it.
Ogden minus 550 live.
Fucking bullshit.
Short time.
I'm not
here,
even
he's
the
gonna
guy.
go, but
But
If he can do this all
since
fight,
we are-
it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Yeah, if you can do this all fight, it'd be a wrap.
I
but
mean, he only
Lopez-
needs to do it one more round, and he's just not getting knocked out.
And
I
there
think
was so
Logan-
many predictors and cappers that said there's no way Trey Ogden would be able to get Radzhabov down to the ground and stuff. So that's just like, all right, I hear what people say and stuff, but
Loic
Oh, no.
plus 10 live line here.
Wow. We have had a $1.50 move, by the way. Sorry to interrupt, Brizzy. So Ogden went from minus 550 down to minus 350, and then back up to minus 400. Sorry, Brizzy.
No, I feel like Loic's going to try to knock him out.
Yeah.
Lloyd does
have
carry
to.
power for sure.
Unless he dominates the second round.
Lolic's just going to – I feel like he's just going to try to throw bombs, and if he doesn't throw bombs, he's just going to end up – like, I think he's going to try to throw bombs and try to finish him. If he doesn't finish him, he might end up gassing out. He's just got a lot of energy defending the whole entire round. Plus
And
two.
Trey Ogden become the first person to sub Loic Radzhabov.
Hey, that's what it's looking like right now. Like, watching it.
Gives it a little peeps to the new house. Just moved to the new
Loic's
house,
got
guys.
this, though. He's just got to land.
Get that TV out of there.
We're talking about something with him putting his hands inside the glove there to get out of that submission attempt.
Sneaky. Don't
Lloyd
underestimate
was
the
catching
sneakiness
so
of that
much
sneaky.
stuff recently. All the comments that he was saying about women's fights. When the
Yeah.
women's fights come on, he'd rather go to the bathroom and this and that.
Yeah, I
Like,
saw that.
yeah.
I think he was trying to be funny, but it wasn't. It didn't get.
I don't. That's what kind of like certain people in they
Oh, Lolic's trying to throw the big uppercut.
He is.
That Carolina fight backed up his argument.
Billy, what's your timestamp?
4:36. Oh, big shots there from Loic. I don't like him
Get
trying
out
to
of
go
the clinch.
inside the clinch.
Big uppercut. You better get out of that clinch, though.
Yeah, get out the clinch though. You just literally got taken down for a whole entire round.
What up, Razor?
What up, Razor?
What up, Razor Sharp picks in the building.
Roar.
Go, Loic.
Good jab from Trey.
Loic getting reckless inside.
Oh, he stuffed that one.
Yup.
Oh, the baby. Big right hand from
Big
Lloyd.
shots from
Big
Lloyd.
uppercut.
Big
Left
shots
hand.
from Loic.
Wow.
And right hand from
Come on,
Lloyd.
Lloyd.
Trey Ogden back up against the fence, boys. Jab from Lloyd Radzhabov. Uppercut. Shucks Trey Ogden off. That was a big left hook from Trey Ogden, though. Pumps the jab.
Wow.
Man.
We're back to a pick'em, fellas.
Hard inside low kick from Trey Ogden.
Billy, what's your timestamp? Or TC, what's your timestamp?
I got 344.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I got 343, 42, 41.
Loic biting down on
Hard
the
right
fucking
hand, left hook from Lloyd.
bombs.
Come on, Loic.
Left hook from Lloyd. Left hook in the right hand and another right
Trey
hand.
looks tired.
Yup.
He looks tired.
Trey's
Who,
got a different
Lloyd
expression
or
on his
Trey?
face now, boys. Left hook,
Oh,
right hand
yes, he
from Lloyd
does.
Radzhabov.
His eyes are wide
Somebody's
open.
mouthpiece looks like it just went flying.
His eyes are
Lloyd
wide
looks
open.
like-
Good
looks like a
right.
fucking Great white shark right now, boys. Smells the blood in the water.
Oh, nice
Oof.
leg kick there from Loic. Nice leg kick there from Trey Ogden.
Just chill out.
Yeah.
I still need over 2.5. We're almost there.
Trey jabs. Left hook
Loic's
from Lloyd
starting to slow
Radzhabov.
down visibly, though.
Hard right hand from Lloyd.
Go, Loic.
Trey Ogden didn't like that one. He didn't like that left hook either.
Get out of the clinch.
Get out the fucking clinch. He's trying to conserve some
Yeah,
energy. I don't blame him.
Oh, there was that right. Just saw it now.
Radzhabov now minus 188.
Imagine hopping on
Minus.
plus-
Wow. Okay.
I told
Yeah.
you, bro. Loic's gonna bite
Mhm.
down
He's
on
like
him.
he's got
Now,
his
listen,
numbers
go
now.
for it. He just can't get taken down.
Look at Trey's face. His eyes are
That
wide
was a good
open.
uppercut left hook from
Great
Lloyd
job.
Radzhabov.
Go,
Overhand
Loic.
right.
Woo!
Let them hands fly.
Lloyd smells
Oh,
the blood in the
my.
water now, boys.
Oh,
Good uppercut.
Get off the clinch. Get off the clinch. Watch that back leg trip.
Trey
Good
Ogden takes him
takedown from
down.
Trey Ogden.
That was
fuck.
too easy.
Into
And he's
full
full mount
mount.
already. Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
And Loic is gassed.
The baby. Loic's he's
Push
gonna
off.
try and kick
What was
off
that
the fence
back?
here.
Back leg trip, motherfucker.
He's gonna try and kick off the fence. Nothing
Hey,
doing.
Joey, how's that hypnotic hitting?
Hey, I was also drinking some Captain earlier.
Trey Ogden is pancaked.
Captain Morgan?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What do you think would happen? His voice is gonna raise?
Probably. Shit. Captain
Loic.
Momo. Fuck. It's been 20 years since I drink that shit. Oof.
Nice counter.
Heavy elbow from Trey Ogden on top, who looks like he's trying to lock up an arm triangle. Yeah, this could be the beginning of the end for Loic Radzhabov. That's it. The arm triangle might be locked in, boys.
Wow.
I think
He's
he's
not
trying to
going
use that to reverse.
He's answering the phone, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. His face is
Wow.
grimacing, starting to change colors.
That looks deep, and I'm behind you, so.
He's turning purplish, reddish.
Trey Ogden's going to try and clear that leg and get off to one side, and if he does, it's over.
What a roller coaster
I
this
see
fight was.
staff.
think
I see
Loic is
staff
gonna try to
infection on
reverse it.
He's
Radzhabov.
going to try and lock it up again and clear this leg.
He's got to give it to him and then try to sweep.
I think he's got to give it to him and sweep. I agree with that, Nick. If he gives it to him, he
Wait,
might have
you
that
just
split
repeated the
second.
same thing he just said. Wait.
No,
stop
I
it,
agree, bro. I think that's the best way to describe it.
He got to give it to him this week. I think you got to give it to him.
Shit. This motherfucker is almost unsubbable. This is crazy. That is nuts, dude. I really thought he
Keeps
had
me,
it.
I move back to mount.
You're in
Shit.
fucking mount. Throw hands.
Posture up on him. No shit.
What are you rooting for, Trey Ogden?
I mean, if you're
I'm
him,
just
that's
rooting
what
for
you
a
wanna
good
do.
fucking fight, bro. I got knockout. I got either knockout plus 275.
And Loic's up to his feet. Holy shit.
Good.
Oh, shit. I
Thank
think
God.
Ogden tries to finish up the front choke. He
Once
ain't
those
having
hands
it.
go. You don't want them
Fucking
hands.
out of that, bro.
I don't know if
He,
that was enough to
he
lead him
swept.
around.
He gave
He
it
don't
to him
want
and
those
swept.
hands. He don't want those hands.
He definitely does not.
You don't want those fucking hands, bro. Oh my god. Woo.
Come on, man.
Lowe's tired too, though.
Straight.
What's the live line? Everybody, what's the live line?
Live line right now is Loic plus 300, Ogden minus 450.
Wow, talk about live. Imagine people hopping in live, right? Like all throughout the last 5 minutes of that fight. You're probably sitting right now with two different tickets. Like, what I do?
I do have a live bet on Loic though. I got him at the round one. I got it with
Got it.
I got it with a
Who do you think
straight
won
boost.
that
I got it
round,
with
though?
plus 360.
But
Probably.
you know
Trey.
what Millsy's saying is 2 minutes into that round, you think that you just stole money, and then
Just take
Ogden
him down.
flips the switch.
It's probably Trey up on two of the judges' scorecard, 2-0 right now. I'll give one
You
of the
think
judges.
so? Like I
That
don't
was
think
close.
I don't know, man.
I do.
Plus 250 staring at me. Shouts to Reggie Short Pick. He's dropping in Bruno Silva minus 115 on the main card.
YPB
I'm on
MMA
Silva.
saying Luke needs a KO. Kevin out there saying, yeah, man, he's line swinging crazy. Gino Hero, I see you out there. Timothy in the chat. Gino Hero. Who else we got? Dirty Red 22. Ron Lofton, Understand Boxing. See all y'all. Gabriel out there in the chat. Everybody out there. Swig Beats doing his thing too.
I just feel like sometimes in MMA, like when the crotch stiffing and shit like that versus like the striking.
I agree.
Striking like
I totally kind of agree with you a little bit. And it could be like that on this fight. Because Trey Ogden, once he's on top, he's not giving him 20, 30 punches. So I kind of
Jesus.
I don't know if he can take another.
Jesus, something happens in the top of the
Oh,
third
come
round.
on. It's not a fucking takedown. Jesus Christ.
Say
I need
goodnight.
another takedown. Thank you, man. I need this 2.5, baby. I need this fucking
Come
2.5.
on, man. That's a basic
Better
ass.
Ogden's able to get takedowns. This fight's
Shit's
done.
donezo.
Fuck.
What a basic
Yeah,
ass
they're
fucking
gonna
takedown.
Let's go.
Shit's donezo.
See if Lolic's got enough energy to get up again, because the way he got up last time was definitely unconventional. No technique.
He's going to do it right now. Like right now.
But what is he gonna do? Push off of his neck?
He needs to do. He's not doing shit now. He
He needs to scoot to the cage. But he can't.
Trey
keep him out.
Ogden's minus 2,000, they saying on the books.
damn.
Well, Lolic
Yeah,
kind of
it went dark at minus 1600 for me.
Yo,
60
Ogden,
Let's go,
do
baby.
something, or you're just gonna be a fucking professional blanket.
Nah, Lolic just looks
Wow.
done.
Ogden is smart, man.
I mean, he's a coach. Good fight IQ.
So I just lay on top of this motherfucker.
Yeah, just relax. Let Millsy cash it over and call it a night.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Boo.
I mean, if the ref's not going to warn him or anything, he'll just lay it. Why not?
Yeah.
I want to see violence.
So did I.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the thing is, he was going for submissions earlier on when he was on top, so it'd be different if he was just kind of laying and praying. There was a couple of times, remember, he was turning purple, turning red.
No, I
So,
agree.
you know,
I agree, Mills.
you got
It was a
those
pick'em at that point, though. Remember, it went back to a pick'em live.
Yeah.
So now he doesn't have to do shit. Just lie there, put your sack in his face, call him a night.
Well, sack job.
Sack
Yeah, you
job,
got
man.
88 strikes to 63, 4 takedowns with
Right.
8 minutes and 35 seconds time control with 2 sub attempts. I mean, come on, man. Let's go, man. Trey Ogden, man. Man, let's go. And I'm about to cash that over right now in about 8 seconds. Cash that shit. One more leg to go in this parlay.
Off the bottom here.
Do you guys like this Kelleher bet at all or no?
I'm on Kelleher.
I tailed TC.
I kind of like it.
I got plus
Me and Billy
175.
on.
2 cents. What'd you get?
So I got right now 175. I'm gonna take it.
I bet it early at plus 185, and then it dropped.
Yeah, sometimes it's irresponsible to say this, but sometimes you want to bet that's really fun.
And that's
Fun.
I don't know. It's a really fun bet. I mean, he follows all of us on X. Like he's.
And he can throw. He can throw.
I've only backed him once before, and he cashed for me. So I've got a vividness bias.
Mm-hmm.
And when I heard
It makes sense.
2 cents told me to pull the trigger, I pulled it.
I
Loic
feel
is
like
trying to get back up. Ogden goes in for the Gilly, and now Loic.
oh shit, Trey Ogden sitting back playing jiu-jitsu. That could end up costing him. Look at Radzhabov is dropping the fucking hammer, boys.
And now Loic is on top. This is a big climax.
Oh, the baby. This
What
is gonna be a
climax?
much different scenario.
Punch that
I'm just saying, you could definitely
Punch that
swing back
motherfucker.
around if he's able to punch him the fuck out.
No, I'm
He's
saying I want
swinging.
I mean, Ogden did a whole lot of fucking nothing there.
Who
Honestly, he
doesn't?
just laid on
He
the
just held
muscle.
him.
Nothing.
Oh, don't get reversed. I'm about to say, don't get reversed.
But he did a whole bunch of nothing for 9 minutes. So I'm sorry,
Yeah.
folks. That's damn near
he needs to take him out.
78% of the fight.
Yeah, he needs to
He
finish
needs
the
to
fight.
take him out.
And with how tired Loic is, it's probably his best shot. His ground and pound.
I'm like Billy though a little bit. Like when the damage was going, like he wasn't earlier on before the 3rd round. It might be iffy, but after
He
this,
stands up at this point. Shit.
it's
In the second round,
Yeah.
you can make an argument for Trey winning with the grappling because of that sub attempt was so fucking close. In this round, he did dick with the grappling. He just literally laid on him. He didn't do sub attempts. He didn't try to block his arm triangle. He just laid there.
And got reversed and
And then
was
he-
getting pounded out at the end out the fight.
right,
I don't know.
right.
how
It's gonna be a hard one, bro. It ain't gonna be just a walk away.
Seriously, this is going to be this is a tough fight to score.
Punch that motherfucker, man.
Oh, Trey Ogden
Shit.
kicked the shit out of him. That was wild.
My man went airborne.
Loic is trying to fuck him up now. I don't know who won that, but I probably
It is Ogden. I had to guess it was Ogden.
100%.
28 Ogden.
Gonna be greasy.
I'm gonna just be dead honest with you guys, man. I'm not too convinced that I'm gonna be able to just cash this. Like, yeah,
Oh, stop.
because like, bro, I'm being honest, man. 108 to
Loic was the only one
107.
that did damage.
Like, and it wasn't just like, all right, man.
Trey
like,
won that fight very easily.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a rookie at this shit, but that from my rookie eyes, that was a
It was
Very
pretty much just a boring fight from Ogden with control time.
very
This is
comfortable
the
victory.
perfect example
28.
of-
You
This is the perfect example of control time
Split.
versus.
I think it's gonna be a split.
I do too. I think it's gonna be split.
I've
They
been
fucked
watching
up.
MMA for a long time, and these judges been giving away fights left and right the last year, and not seeing it like how we seeing it. So with that being said, they ain't judging the shit like they did 5-10 years ago. I think this is gonna be a split.
That's fucked up.
I thought
I hear you,
Logan
that's fucked
really
up.
threw a lot more fucking damage. Like it's not even close. It's just a control time. What do you make of it?
Here we go.
That was a roller
But
coaster.
I'm hoping for just the cash, you know. But
Let me know if it's a UNAM.
you know,
No, let me know if it is.
I think it's a split.
No way.
oh, we got it. You now.
Oh, Yunnan Auburn.
We got it. Let's cash it, baby.
29,
Let's cash
28.
it. 29, 28, 29, 28, 30, 27.
Mhm.
Hey, let's go, man.
That's what it was.
Sometimes
I thought they were
you gotta do that. And that's how you know, man. Like we ain't attacking these fights the same. I used to be like, stick to my guy. Radzhabov hasn't lost. Hell the fuck no. I went with Trey Ogden just based off of this matchup and approach. And I thought that the takedowns would be the key. And a lot of people were saying, Radzhabov ain't gonna be able to get taken down. Motherfucker, he was taken down for 10 minutes. What y'all talking about? Cash that shit.
Cash it.
Take my
Cash
money.
it. So that your guys' breakdown on Locker Room Podcast for that last fight was beautiful, but this next fight, after watching your show, I tied my 3 bets other than Boom. Now just 100 a pop, so I mean we're not risk, but I tied $300 parlays using Miranda Maverick, as you guys, believed was the move. Maverick opened up at minus 203 last Thursday at Pinnacle. Market moved towards her for 24 hours and then it stopped. It came right back to the opening line. Then it started moving towards her again and then it stopped again. So on Thursday, there had been a move to Barbosa, about 12 cents of movement to Barbosa. That ended yesterday. Yesterday there was Thursday night there was a 22-cent move to Maverick, and what's wild is it came back again. Yesterday, Friday morning, around noon, came back. At that point there'd been a move to Barbosa, slight move. From that point it was all Maverick, but not that much. So we have 33 cents of movement towards Maverick in this next fight from the opening line, and on the total, the 2.5 opened up minus 325 to the over. It's just minus 348. Very little movement in the total. Very slight movement to the over 2.5. So Millsy. Oh, Millsy's gone now. Millsy set Maverick up on a silver platter for us. 2 cents. Is this a good idea to be connecting everything to Maverick?
I'll tell you what, Jimmy. I was talking about this a little bit earlier. I feel better about Maverick now than I did when we did the podcast Tuesday. The more time I've had to like sit and think about it, I just think the short notice is going to kind of be Barbosa's undoing. I think she's going to give it her best effort and like she'll have a decent look at it early. But I feel like Miranda's kind of leveled up a little bit in the recently, and like she's 27 now. I feel like she's kind of coming into her prime, and I just feel like Barbosa will do her best work early and then fade down the stretch. And I think Miranda kind of smashes her in the third round and maybe gets like a GMP TKO, maybe a submission. But yeah, I think Maverick is the side, and I feel better about it as the week's gone on.
It's too bad this wasn't more of a pick'em, because you would be saying that there'd be a live betting situation for Maverick if Barbosa gets tired out. There would be for anybody watching, but not if you've tied all your parlays to Maverick like I have. Brizzy, do you feel more confident in Maverick now since your show on Tuesday?
I would say the biggest thing for me is just the short notice nature of the fight. The beginning portion of this fight could be a little bit sketchy, but I feel like Maverick's going to have the better cardio here throughout this fight. Tracy Cortez, who fought in the main event last weekend, she was supposed to fight Miranda Maverick for this fight, and they got Barbosa on short notice. And I feel like the biggest knock on Barbosa was she kind of was trending down a little bit. We're rooting on fucking just my 2 cents when she fight Karikate, and I thought we cashed that ticket. It was one of those ones where it's like this is gonna be a split. Hopefully, we're on the right side. That she ended up. I think it was honestly a unanimous decision for Barboza or something like that. Whatever it was, I didn't agree with it. But as I will say again, I think there's value in the finishing props in this fight. Women's MMA knockout props are just not priced correctly, I feel like, in my opinion. And kind of like what Tucson said, like if she ground and pound her later on in this fight, I wouldn't be shocked. So obviously we got the Maverick stuff going out, but just some D-Gen sprinkle bets, carnival bets as I like to call. Maverick by knockout rounds 2 or 3, 20-1 odds. Maverick round 2 knockout 33-1 odds, and Maverick round 3 knockout 40-1 odds. So hopefully she ground and pounds her the fuck out of here.
Nikki, should we be as bullish as we are on Maverick?
Well, I like Maverick here, but I'm on the under 2.5 plus. I think it's 260. Just double check. 250. Yeah, I like Maverick here all day. It's just a little bit high for me. But parlays, I understand why you guys are doing it for sure.
Well, my whole night is based on this. My whole night.
All of our nights, Jimmy. All of our nights.
That makes me feel better.
All right.
That makes me feel better.
Let me get a shot of tequila. 1 second.
Now, Stimmy on the other side, but Swiggy like in the under, but Stimmy saying Barboza plus 200.
We're seeing some Barboza love. Danny was on and Barboza. Maverick by sub from Spenny. Penny bombs plus 500. Yeah, I kind of like the submission or decision prop line from Miranda Maverick, but that one kind of left the window. It was like opened up minus 178. Guy.
And if it ain't foreign, it's boring. Has a plus 800 with a boost at Will Hill. He's already caught Peterson and Ogden, and so he is in business. Just needs Cody Gibson and of course Maverick. So if it ain't foreign, it's boring. In play for a huge score. Millsy, you were bullish. Your hat looked fucking dope, man. Is your hat close?
What was that?
Is your hat close from the show on Tuesday? Because we might need it on for Maverick to cash for it.
Hey, go get it real quick, Mills. Go get it real quick. Oh, you're at work, right?
It ain't gonna be real quick.
Judges scorecards had Lolik winning that third round, and
man, fuck your scorecards, man. We're joking. Top Gun Miranda Maverick is flying high on this one, folks. Check it out. Look, listen, and hear me out, man. Minus 120 to win by decision. I think that's what I'm going to be doing in here, man. When it comes down to it, she's going to have the advantage on the feet. Barboza's going to be looking to pull. So she's going to be cool with being on the ground. Hope she's used to taking that ground and pound, because that's what Miranda Maverick's going to do. I'm even thinking she could win by round 3. KO, wins inside the distance, submission, or ground and pound. Let's go ahead and get it, man. We've been flying high over here with the Top Gun, Miranda Maverick, and it ain't nothing going to change in this one. Miranda Maverick, stick to your girl, stick to your gut, and stick with your guns. Plow, 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 plow. Miranda Maverick is going to get it done.
I just remembered you said everything was going to happen.
Yeah. He
by decision, inside the distance, by TK.
He made us believe.
But the point is this. The point is Miranda Maverick wins. That's the point, all right?
Cougar and Merlin and Maverick and Goose. Come on, Maverick. Let's fucking go, man. For the boys.
Top Gun? Shit. I heard Maverick and Goose.
Yeah.
Aaron Gaza liking a Barboza. Yeah, it's gonna be
so
a fun
I made
one.
money with Barboza in her last fight out. She made the UFC debut. She's 7-2. She's one of those losses is by decision. She actually has a win over Karine Silva way before they got into the UFC. Former LFA fighter. She's a big girl for the division. Judo player, likes to be on top, likes to pull guard. But she's gonna go out there and fight though. She's not these typical Brazilian girls that's going out there. Let me strike. She's like, no, let me hit you. So that's the difference on this. She's going to give Miranda Maverick the fight that she wants. I think after round 1, when the coaches come into her corner, they're going to put together a game plan and say, all right, we see how she's fighting, and you're going to see Miranda Maverick fight a way totally different fight in round 2 and round 3 just based off of what her opponent gave her in round 1.
I hope this is the fight that we start seeing some improvements for Fear the Mav. She's always been a fighter that was balancing.
God, bro, shut up, bro. You're so
Yeah, she was
bro.
Remember,
You're so
always
gay.
be saying, she'd
You
be
just
like,
don't know even how
she'd
to
be like,
do it.
I'm
Show
taking
how to do a
finals for
podcast,
like some
how to do an
science
interview with
doctor
somebody.
fucking degree
Like,
or whatever. Fuck that science
bro,
doctor degree, and let's get
I don't
inside
get
the gym,
this shit.
start making improvements and start beating
This
people's
dude.
ass.
Oh, glad to be back, guys. Cheers.
Oh, hopefully we can
Cheers,
win this
thank
fight,
you.
and then I'm getting a drink.
Some
Muscles
lager.
versus muscles. Whose muscles are fake, and which one?
Shout out to the 101 people in the building, dude. About to watch Maverick and Barboza just got started, man. Everybody smash the like button for sure.
Smash, smash, smash.
We need play-by-play, TC.
I got you, brother. I got 446. Miranda Maverick is taking the center of the octagon, lands a low
Everything's so behind.
outside kick. Barboza pumping the jab, hasn't committed to it, though. Inside low kick by Maverick. Front kick to the
And
body.
For Miranda Maverick to be the biggest favorite on the card and it was only minus 200, that's why I thought a lot of these fights was hard to pick because they're all like pick'ems.
Barboza blitzes in, lands one of them. It was a series of twos.
Yeah, there was a 50-cent move when she landed that. From my Maverick went from minus 300 now to minus 250, now minus 225.
Interesting.
Ooh.
That was
I like
right,
the
right,
feet
right.
movement for Maverick right now. That's going to pay dividends.
Her head movement has gotten better for sure.
That feint, I like the
Barboza is so much bigger.
She is big,
Yeah.
man. They trade high
Big
kicks.
bitch.
I really don't want to see Barboza go for the takedowns because Maverick doesn't do good on her back.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to see Maverick on the bottom.
Except for late night.
I like the way Maverick's getting down right now. She's gonna have to win this on lateral movement, and she's fainting, and those feints are gonna be dividends. It's not gonna pay off early, but it's gonna pay off later. Nice little leg kick.
Lower leg kick from
I
Maverick
like
on
the
there.
low kicks, man. She's really
Mhm.
investing in those.
Ooh,
Eats a right hand
nice
from Barboza.
Dude.
Barboza popped her with that jab though.
Nice inside low kick from Miranda. She's definitely
Yeah,
investing in a
uppercut
low
got
kick
through.
early. Ooh, good hook
Yeah.
uppercut from Maverick.
Mhm. Now this girl's fight compared to the other one that we seen, these girls striking.
Yeah.
These girls are definitely getting down. I mean, Miranda Maverick's supposed to fight Teresa Cortez in this spot, and I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that would have been a
Yeah.
straight.
Miranda doubles up on the jab, but misses both of them. Barboza good there with the distance management. At 239, Barboza misses with a question mark kick. Miranda punches her right in the damn titty. And she misses with the follow-up combo.
She's going in with the feint takedown. She's going for a takedown soon, I feel like, after this 2-minute mark. Nice jab there from Barboza.
Yeah, Barboza lands the right hand. Miranda answers with a low kick.
I like how she's ending her combos with that low kick. Miranda Maverick is.
Yeah,
the
you can
inside
tell
of her
Barboza's
knee is starting to get
feel it,
red.
too.
You see how she's hitting that inside of that knee and that thigh? Exactly, Big Show. I see it right there. That inside of Barboza's
go,
knee is
man.
getting red.
Let's get this takedown.
Let's fucking go. Big Show. You got
What did I say? Take that into
She
2
fell,
minutes.
no, she pulled. She didn't. That wasn't a takedown. She pulled. She was pulling guard, bro.
Who
She
gives
was
a fuck?
falling.
As long as she's on top, right?
Miranda's on top.
Man.
In half guard.
My biggest worry was her winning round 1.
Minus 275 live.
That was your biggest worry in this fight is her winning.
All right. Landing a little bit of ground and pound.
All right,
Keep the
bro.
control. Just keep her on her back.
Never
Do
mind.
not get caught in this fucking triangle. There we go.
Yeah, Barboza's on short notice. I would imagine in seconds and third round, she'll probably start trying
Yeah,
to
just wear her ass out. Slow cooker. Cook her to the bone, as Bryce Mitchell would say.
That's a crazy sentiment to have, Mills.
It is, bro. I'm gonna let you off. The hook.
What do you mean?
Like,
She's
just
on
leave it alone.
short notice,
I'm letting
and
you
she
off the
almost
hook.
gassed out against Karikate when we watched that.
I'm gonna let you off the hook, bro. You
Fucking carrot cake.
Ernesta, we're out here fucking screaming at the TV with Ernesta tickets.
That was so much closer of a fucking fight than I thought it was gonna be, dude.
We're screaming at the TV. We're all pumped up. 2 cents cash to fucking Puma bet. The fucking.
Oh my
I got
God.
so fucking
Wild.
wild. That shit, dude. Oh my god.
I couldn't believe that shit. Bro.
And then we were like, all right, well, I guess these dollars are bargain then.
Yeah, I committed a little highway robbery, and then that greasy fucking Barbosa carrot cake fight. What a night.
Nice
Good
little
move,
short
good
position, ground and pound, and nice little short elbows that she's doing. Miranda Maverick, that is back-to-back short elbows on there. Love to see that to end out this round right here. That's that ground and pound, folks.
Let's
And
go.
then
Gotta win the round.
Let's set this night up.
Top gun on top, baby. That's 1-0 Maverick in my book.
Minus 400 live.
And everything she did was smart. Just the
Yeah,
IQ
smooth,
there.
smart,
She
in
pattered
control.
up the leg. She was able to tax the cardio. I think that's the biggest thing that I would say for Barbosa. Full camp, this fight would not be the odds that it is, but short notice. I mean,
Motorboat those butt cheeks.
Maverick or Barbosa?
Minus 450 live.
I think
think?
Maverick, right?
I would hope so.
Yeah,
Maverick
Maverick has some thick thighs.
Yeah, don't let those muscles fool you.
That's what I'm saying, Maverick, not Barbosa. Jesus Christ.
That's why her name is Fear the Maverick.
Minus 500 live.
Fear the butt cheeks.
Fear the Maverick Top Gun.
Let's go. Set my night up.
If Miranda Maverick can get us the night started here, I definitely might have to go on her website and buy her pickles. No Diddy.
I mean, that's the core.
Yeah, the OnlyFans? Jesus Christ. You would know,
No.
Billy.
She
Hey,
sells
forget a pickle. Why don't you buy one of her like merchandise shirts or something?
because I would rather have.
You rather
pickles.
eat a pickle? You rather eat a pickle, my dude, than buy?
I
a
said
shirt?
no
Like,
Diddy. I
you see
said
what
no
I mean?
Diddy.
You just set yourself up
No
for this
Diddy.
shit, bro. Like, and I try to get you out of it. Like, buy a shirt. No, I want a pickle. I want a pickle. Like,
I
what
want to try the pickles.
Pickle.
What are these pickles hitting for?
are we doing?
Everyone says that the pickles are good, so let's see what they're.
They say the pickles are good. You're just, bro. Stop. Just stop.
Dig
right
up
here.
some
Stop.
deeper.
Right. Come on, man.
Oh,
All
shit.
right, here we
Miss
go.
you
Getting
guys.
after it early. Both whiffing on their combos. Classic chick fight stuff, boys.
I love the
Oh,
face.
nice right hand by Barbosa. Nice
I
body.
need play-by-play.
I got you, Jimmy.
I'm at 425. What you guys at? 424,
All
423.
right, 420.
I'm right there.
14 seconds behind you.
Barbosa's taking the center of the octagon.
Yep.
Maverick shoots it on a takedown. Nothing doing
That was
there.
sloppy.
No, that was a good attempt.
High kick from Barbosa. Good right hand from
Ooh,
Barbosa.
Barbosa's trying to get the clinch side against the cage.
Yeah, and on a takedown attempt. Maverick's stuffing so far has the underhook. They're in a 50-50 right now, boys.
Got to put that other underhook down and turn out of this.
Yeah, she needs to fucking pummel that shit in. She does swim the arm underneath. Turns into Barbosa, lands a knee to the body. And she is off the fence.
Yep,
She's
off the cage.
turning.
Body. She kind of just
Turning.
muscled her way off the fence.
Yeah,
Whoa!
Oh,
and
okay.
hard judo flip.
Olympian there.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oh,
you don't get
Miranda's up on
you
a-
can't stay in the clinch with this chick.
Miranda's up on a single. The
Oh,
Wizard keeps her alive, boys.
Ow.
The
Thank
Wizard.
Get up game from Maverick.
That was the one who
Ooh,
started
that was a
judo
hell of a
Olympian
judo toss
for,
from behind.
fucking Barbosa. That was a great judo toss there. That was wild.
Hell yeah.
Bro, she's
She's Olympian.
legit when it
Whoa,
comes
big
to it.
elbow.
Like,
The Miranda answers. She got hit with a big elbow there. I mean, Barbosa having some big moments here. Miranda needs to answer that shit back, man.
Nah,
Or will that gas her out?
the fact that she didn't get the fact that she got off that takedown.
Ooh, that elbow.
Yeah. Miranda got a good chin, dude.
That elbow was nasty. I
It
just
was, dude.
She might have stole this round so far. Well, it's 3 minutes left. Sorry.
Yeah, I have Barbosa up in this round right now for sure.
Yes, I did too.
I think the jury's still out. Maverick can definitely put a case together and win this round back.
Well, yeah, there's 2 minutes and change left. She definitely can. But right now, if you would end the round, it'd be Barbosa for sure.
You got to put some shit together.
Nope.
I got winded in the flip.
Barbosa trying to lock up a front choke here. She's pulling on this
Oh,
guillotine.
shit. Nah, it's not tight. It's not tight. The head might pop out.
I don't think she's got that.
Oh, we're in business.
She said the head popped out.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Ayo.
Ayo. Yeah,
Everything's
Maverick
gonna
on
be
the
fine.
single, and she gets the single, boys.
single.
Good.
And that is going to burn
Finish five
Barbosa's
now.
arms right the fuck out. Got 2 minutes to smash this hoe. Come on, Miranda.
Oh, pops out. Who's Chris
Jesus.
Cyborg in the corner?
TC.
Who's Chris Cyborg in the corner of for
Let's go.
Who's she coaching?
Who?
Chris Cyborg.
Barbosa.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I wish her and Dana White would squash the beef so we could get some Chris Cyborg.
She ain't good no more.
She ain't good no more.
She's like a Ronda Rousey. Time is cycled by her.
Cyborg boxes now, apparently.
Yeah, she probably boxes men, but she ain't good no more.
Maverick stays on top.
Very little men.
Get out the leg entanglement. She rolls.
Yeah, get out of this shit. Yeah, she gonna play jiu-jitsu. Yeah.
Good work. Good work.
Let's go. Let's set this night up.
I think Maverick has won back the round, man.
Oh man, minus
Yeah,
800 live.
Back right now.
Yeah, what's the live line?
Minus 800 Maverick.
Yeah, I got minus 650.
Yeah, she won.
Hopefully, we can walk in the round
Minus 1200 live.
900. Damn.
Oh, this is what I need, man. I need this.
Fear of the Mav.
Yeah, you're right, Nanya.
Watch
I think
Locker Room podcast get paid in full.
Trying to survive. But understand boxing says Maverick was trying to survive. Barbosa won the round. Control doesn't win you the fight when you get pieced up. She didn't get pieced up.
Definitely didn't get pieced up.
I mean, she got hit with the elbow, and then that was it. And then she got
judo tossed to the ground and reversed the position and got right back up and finished the round on top.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it would be minus 1200 if.
I mean,
if
this stuff right here, this ground and pound, it might not look like a lot, but that's scoring, and I feel like that's winning her back the round.
Yeah.
That's a parlay boost. Hey, I'm about to use
Most of the
that.
rounds ended on top.
But I do feel like she needs to have a strong third round and definitely try and get another takedown because I feel like she might start to get Barbosa in a spot where she wants to quit.
Joey, what book did you end up using with Brigada being down?
Oh no, it's back up now.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I was at my sister's place for my nephew's 4th birthday, and then
Brigada, they banned me for the Steph Curry fucking Rick Barry special 30+ 3-corner shot, and I don't know what we got to do to fix it.
I don't know if you got to go to them in AC, maybe. I don't.
Yeah, I got a meeting with them next month in AC. I'm about to see if I can change it to be down there the weekend of the CFF card.
Oh, like I said, I already got my ticket for it.
Yeah, and it's a Friday night. Perfect. So I can listen to the stream. I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom. And
let's go, baby.
Billy's gonna
Let's
poop.
go.
Billy's gonna poop.
So you got total strikes from Random Mavic 69 for Barbosa with 27 right there. So, she's definitely doubling her up in strikes, looking like she's supposed to. Now this third round, I think she just has to go out there and, do what she's been doing in these first 2 rounds, and she should be able to get this decision.
Yeah, she up 2-0 right now. For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, if she's down, that's insane to have the live line that wide. I mean, that's downright nefarious if they think that she's really down. Like that's a trap.
Huh? Who?
If Miranda Maverick is up by that much to like if she, I don't know, man. I think.
What's the live line?
Minus 1200 now. It went dark for a second. That's a minute into the third round.
Yeah, that's what it should be.
Barbosa in
down to minus 1000.
Barbosa's trying to go for a takedown. Damn. Oh, nope.
Does not get it.
Good hips by Maverick.
They're trying to suck people into taking Barbosa right now by fluctuating those lines.
Minus 900.
There's a couple good shots by Barbosa. And she's about to take down Maverick. Nope. Good hips by Maverick.
I saw something that Barbosa also fought Jen Bishop.
Yeah, she did. She fought some good girls. That's what I'm saying. Like Barbosa's, she's solid,
Yeah, she's solid for sure.
Easy takedown by Miranda Maverick.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, Barbosa's on top. Maverick's trying to push off the leg. Don't
Oh,
let the
Maverick gets out of the entanglement.
Yeah, Maverick. Yeah, Maverick. Give him side mount.
Let's
Say
fucking
goodnight.
go. Dropping elbows. Come on, smash this fucking bitch.
Minus 6,600.
Come on,
Good.
Miranda.
Good God.
Wait. My boy Billy could parlay that with something. Hold on, I know.
Oh,
He just ain't on screen right now.
I know. Good
Yo,
time to get him.
Billy, if you hear us, it's only minus 6,600. You can do it.
He's gonna do it.
I'm gonna parlay
Awesome.
that with the 25.
Oh, come on, man. I'm
Cage
gonna parlay it with an
Warriors.
over 2.5, and I'm gonna get like minus 950.
He loves those.
I can't wait. Hey,
9
Jimmy,
millions.
ask him for a bet. Like, ask Billy, like, hey, I'm thinking about doing a bet on the fighter, and he's gonna say, if I was you, I would just take him to win by sub. Like, no matter what you tell him, he's gonna say, if I was you, I would just, and it's a totally separate bet. Just watch and try it. Watch.
It'll always be a prop or like a round or something. Like when I brought up the fact that Cody Gibson had been guillotined 3 times, I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'd already bet Kelleher, but I was like, yeah, just for my pick. Like I think Kelleher gives him his 4th guillotine, and Billy was like, yeah, just bet the sub like plus 850 or something.
I would just bet the sub because that's his way of winning, right? And it's like, well, no, the plus money's good enough. I would, motherfucker, you wouldn't do anything because you didn't come up with this bet. I just need your, like, come on.
Billy, they're ripping you up.
Shout out to Billy.
Thanks, Shay, you know. It's better now because before he had tried to defend himself, and, you know, at least now he's just like, all right, I can just take it.
So Maverick doing what he needs to do. Barboza tried an ill-fated arm bar attempt, and Maverick just pushed right through it. Got the
Hey,
head
Jimmy,
position.
and on this stream, nobody's
Yeah.
safe because my man Joey T still drinking Hypnotic.
I actually need to get another. No, I'm not drinking Hypnotic right now. I actually need to get a new drink, though.
The Incredible Hulk.
I was just saying, get some Hennessy and just Hulk it.
Shoot, I don't feel
Terrell.
like going back to the liquor store.
I remember when I was 15. Oof.
At least you can drink Hypnotic straight from the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
That's a heartburn waiting to happen.
Nah, I drink that shit like it's nothing.
Where'd you get heartburn?
Yeah, the girl I
No.
went to prom with did the same thing, my dude. So I hope you did.
I don't get
I hope
heartburn.
you do drink last night.
Thank God I don't get heartburn from it.
Hey, cash that over 2.5, baby. Let's go, baby. One more fight to go.
Do
for
not
my
cash
over
the-
parlay.
Under 2.5 for myself. Starting off rough here.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Come on, Miranda. Just stay on top. Little smish,
Yeah,
control.
yeah. I think she won all 3 rounds.
Hey, yo,
Now.
Gabe, say less, Gabe. Pull up some of the Henny at the crib, bro.
Is Danny coming on tonight?
I don't know. I know I saw him on Twitter earlier.
I haven't talked to him.
Nah, he didn't hit the group chat.
Yeah, this is a
Usually
strong
if you hit,
late
it's a
effort
good
from
shot.
Miranda Maverick. She's been in control for the last 3.5 minutes, landing some ground and pound, securing this round. You
Just
gotta
so much
be
heavier.
one of the other ones, and at least.
Let's go, man. Let's fucking go, man.
It was very clinical. Boring, but clinical. Or boring,
Indeed. Comprehensive performance.
yeah. I mean, look, this is just about making money. I do not need excitement.
I feel like we're still in store for some excitement, some knockouts.
Yeah.
Let's
Down the
go,
road,
baby.
my whole night's set now. I sit back and relax. Now I can make bets that I can just I need
Jimmy, I tend to
You
disagree.
can kind of hedge off some
Those ass
shit.
cheeks
You
are
feel me?
kind of exciting. Okay.
You can kind of set it up to where now you're like looking at it to where it's like, all right, if this one hits, it's +1 this. If this one hits, it's +1 this. Like,
Yeah.
you hit 3 of them, you get to that 4th one, you're like, you know what? Yeah. So yeah, you riding hard.
Oh, I sit back, relax, and enjoy myself. Thanks to listening to the Locker Room Podcast, the only show I listen to prep all my action here. And now I'm set up for the night. But my 3 spots that I tied them to, each just one individually, you guys were never unanimous. It was very difficult.
Well, we were talking about that, and I
got-
feel like that kind of helps us get to the right sides in a lot of places. Like I feel like it kind of helps us vet it. Like when we do a little bit of like, we thoroughly like analyze it and like, okay, are we really doing the right thing here? And a lot of times it just works itself out naturally. Like we won't all be on the same side, and then the ones that we do end up coming together on, usually good things happen.
I don't like shows where it's yes, yeah, I agree, yeah, yes, I agree, yes, yes. You know, like those are it's just those shows don't get you paid. I had nothing but respect for you guys not being unanimous, but so these are the three fighters I've tied a Maverick with just individually. I got with Garcia at plus 134, with Algeo at plus 129, and with Silva at plus 160.
Miranda Maverick, baby.
Nice.
Let's go, boys.
Highway to the danger zone.
Let's go. Let's go. Stick to your
Smoke.
guys. Stick to your hold up. Stick to your gut. Stick with your girls and stick to your guns. Let's cash that one. Now, all we need is these little legs to pull in through. Hyder Amil comes through. Plus 270 from my man Big Show. Plus 161 if you want to add Cody Durden. Cody Gibson fight, add him in, you get plus 113. Add in Steve Garcia, that's plus 143. Either way it go, we getting money today, folks.
I love it. We're set.
Planet flag.
Now I can
Planet
just sit
flag.
back and watch Kelleher with no pressure.
All right,
that's a
boys.
nice-
I'm gonna catch you guys though, man. I was just able to catch these with y'all, man. I'm gonna try to catch y'all a little later if I can, but if I can't, man, you already know. Pup Sports Radio, after rest out, we the best out, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat, because without y'all, we wouldn't be here every single fucking Saturday for the last 3.5 years. And shout out to Slaughter.
Respect, man. Thanks for the hookup. Thanks for the knowledge, man. Enjoy your night, my friend.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, we in business. I'm gonna put some ice in my drink and see how much money we make. I'll be right back. Well, I just got back from Cuba, so I got the Cuban rum, but wife wants me to save it, so I'm finishing off this giant bottle of Absolute.
All right. My girl got back and brought me some. I think she came. Where she go? Fucking Costa Rica? No, Colombia. She brought some fucking Colombian rum. It was nice.
Hell yeah.
I regret my 3 years in Costa Rica not going down to Colombia. It's a big regret.
That's how we get it started.
Oh, let's get paid, man. Let's get
Yo,
paid.
Phil, you wash your hands?
Come on, Kelleher.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys. Sorry, I'm gonna go put some ice in my drink because I feel like I'm just set for the night now. But I did, and those were just simple $100 parlays. I also had 100 on Kelleher. The line is moving. The line's been bouncing all over the place. Now, Kelleher opened up at plus 199, and there was a 30-cent move from. We're talking 10 days ago from last. From last Saturday to this Monday. 30 cents towards Kelleher. And it stayed at that level for a while. And I was sent the ticket and money count from Brizzy. And all of them. Now, I couldn't get it from my site that I use for UFC. They don't give me anything for UFC. But all the money is on Gibson. So
Yeah, it is.
to see that 30-cent count was what pushed me. To see the ticket count on Gibson, tickets and money. We're talking 80 to 85%. That pushed me to that made me comfortable betting Kelleher, and I didn't feel like it was a fanboy bet, because why would the market be moving towards Kelleher if all the money and tickets are coming in on Gibson? So then at that point, so we open up at plus 199, we get down to plus 166. Then on Thursday, there's a big move, a 40-cent move to Gibson. That's a big move, but that stops. That lasted for 6 hours. And it went right back to Kelleher again at the odds that I was talking about earlier.
I do remember.
So now we're sitting here. There was 11 minutes ago another 3-cent move to Kelleher. Overall, there's been 19 cents of movement towards Boom, and I'm very excited about. It's a fun bet. It's just that now I don't need to worry because I got the Maverick parlays. I didn't parlay Kelleher. From a total standpoint, the over 1.5 rounds opened up at minus 175, and there's been 50 cents of movement to the over 1.5. So the over 1.5 is now minus 225. 2 cents. You got me on Boom. I wanted to be on Boom, but talk to us why we should be on Boom.
We got to cheers for Fear the Mav. Everybody in the chat. Shouts to Coco Bongo for being a new member. Cheers for Fear the Maverick. Shot goes up. Make sure
Coco Bongo from the 604 Van City in the house.
Woo, this one's gonna kill me here, man. This is anybody in the chat that comes at me for taking shots. This is probably the one and only one I'm taking today.
What up, Aaron? What up, General? I see y'all. So I like Boom Kelleher. So this has been kind of like a system play for me, and this is what has been working for me and why I'm up in 2024. I see an underdog that I feel like just shouldn't be that big of a dog, and I bet it. Like, I feel like Gibson and Kelleher are more or less about kind of the same, and I feel like it kind of should be about a pick 'em. So when I see...
Here it comes. It's the Price is Right.
It's the Price is Right, happy. But, I see Kelleher at almost like 2-1, and I'm like, nah, man. He's like, the resume's a little bit better. I think he hits a little bit harder. I think he's a little bit more dangerous of a sub-grappler. He's a little bit younger. The biggest concern is the neck injury. But, like, other than that, I think he's kind of just a little bit better of a fighter. I don't think it's leaps and bounds, but, like, it just doesn't reflect the line. So, yeah, just give me Kelleher. I bet him early plus 185, and, yeah, Jimmy's on him too, so let's fucking go, man.
I'm on him as well. Let's fucking rock and roll.
Let's go, Nikki.
We riding the Kelleher train. We're going squad cash, rooting for Ryan Kelleher.
Oh,
yeah. I'm going to hit the head. I'll be right back.
I almost want to put a bet on Kelleher, but I think it's Kelleher maybe by submission or Cody Gibson by TKO at some point.
Yeah, I'm going to sprinkle the Cody Gibson round 2-3 knockout.
What up, Alex Ramirez? Truth teller?
Actually, no. I'm just going to bet Brian Kelleher, to be honest with you. Let's go. Squad ride it.
No, I'm not. Nobody. Who's on Swig on the panel right now? Anybody? I mean, on Cody. Anybody? No.
I was so torn on it. I'm considering maybe sprinkling Cody by TKO KO at plus 225. I think he's not going to win a grappling fight, and Kelleher's durability has been sucking lately.
The line's just horrible to take Cody.
The line is so bad, Nick.
I was looking at
that's the problem.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
The only thing I was considering doing maybe Gibson by KO with Garcia by KO.
But I kind of like Cody Gibson, but I'm about to bet Brian Kelleher, though. Value play. I'll be a value boy for the day here.
So I met some guy tonight, Jimmy, right? Oh, is Jimmy here? Oh, he's away. I'm going to go to the Kentucky Derby with him next year. Oh, I caught that.
Yeah, damn, just served it up.
He did. I did. Yeah, he goes to the Derby every year. I'll go with him next year.
Kentucky Derby?
Yeah. Yep.
Dope, man. I hope the weather works out. I was there when Orb won, and it's rainy and stuff, which was fine. But I was there with my old man, and the rain was bothering him. Like I don't fuck. I just get drunk,
The fucking arthritis kicks in with that rain.
It's crazy because my early sentiment was to fade Brian Kelleher off that sentiment of the doctor told him that he shouldn't fight anymore, and then he fought Cody Garbrandt and got knocked out. But 2 Cents did make a good point on the podcast, and he did kind of like sway me a little bit of like doing the deeper research on Cody Gibson. It's like, what the fuck is he doing? He's a science teacher that's on a summer vacation, so it's like maybe this is the right level of a fight for it.
5-cent move to Kelleher in the last few minutes.
Okay. Kerry Hatley as the referee.
The 2 cent breakdown of the jobbers, it really sold me that
he's a very jobber, friendly guy. He uses that word a lot.
Yeah, but it's the boom. He's like these motherfuckers are jobbers.
Shouts to Coco Bongo. Not only did he became a member, he gifted a membership. Shouts to Coco Bongo for joining us.
Coco Bongo's the man.
Cody's slanging him right now. Holy shit.
I mean, Cody's a big-ass bantamweight. The only bantamweight that is physically bigger than him in, like, intangibles is Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, 50K still up for grab, and you got Boom Kelleher out here. You're probably going to get some action.
Yeah, it went dark fast. Is Kelleher dominating? TC,
No,
can we get some
He's
live?
not.
Okay, because it went dark. I can't live bet.
What up, Dan?
TC, we can't hear you. You're muted, my man.
Thank you. Sorry.
Oh, look at Gibson trying to
He's smash debating.
Gibson's got the back of Brian Kelleher. Kelleher trying to turn into him. Cody Gibson is doggedly pursuing this takedown, and he gets it. Oh, yeah, he gets it.
This is the signature Gilly, right?
Minus 500 for Gibson right now.
damn.
Yeah, Gibson is definitely winning the wrestling right here.
He's just so much bigger.
Big boy, man.
Got a hold of Kelleher.
He's a big-ass bantamweight, bro.
Yeah.
But Brian Kelleher's back up. Good for him. Boom's going to have to
Back
land
to his feet.
and get some respect here.
Yeah, Gibson is being a wrestling right here. Yeah, and I heard the jobber talk. Yeah, jobber to me is just another like term for journeyman. It's just like the term I prefer.
Minus 550 now for Gibson.
It's a pro wrestling term.
I think there's a difference between a journeyman and a jobber. A jobber is like a person that's just got signed to the UFC just to take like short notice fights.
Yeah, I agree, Billy.
You on like the B side, like Darius Flowers is like a definition of a jobber, but like a journeyman is like Neil Magny.
It went dark again. Am I in big trouble? Is this?
Cody Gibson has still got the body lock, but he keeps like Matt returning Kelleher, and Kelleher will pop back up.
Yeah, it's just minus 550.
I feel like Brian Kelleher is going to have to land a big shot because the wrestling exchanges is not there for him in this. I don't think.
No, Gibson. Okay, he goes for the Kimura trap.
He's too big.
He uses the Kimura to break Cody Gibson, to break the grip and get off the fence. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Cody Gibson starting to put the combos together, pushes Kelleher back against the fence. Kelleher lands a knee. Cody Gibson with the superior head position. Kelleher pummels underneath. Knee to the thigh for Cody Gibson. Looks like he might grab a single. Can't tell how. No, he bails on that. And he's got back on the body lock again. Kelleher keeps giving up the fucking back with his body lock shit. Much to my fucking chagrin.
Oh, Boom just got bopped. Boom just got bopped.
Oh, he got sat down.
I didn't feel good.
He's back to his feet. Let's go. And he's back to his fucking feet. Man, Cody Gibson is relentless with these takedowns.
Oh, shit,
Oh,
Kelleher.
he pulled Gilly. He pulled Gilly.
Kelleher snaps in the guillotine.
It's his best,
I was going to say, oh, shit.
best chance.
That's his best chance is to pull a guillotine and land a big shot.
Damn it.
Is Cody Gibson's too big for him, bro?
I mean, he's a big motherfucker. He's trying to get the body or trying to get the arm triangle.
Oh, he didn't get his leg.
Oh, shit. Gibson by. Oh, shit. Is he about to get it?
First round sub.
Oh, he tapped. Fuck.
Damn.
And that was quick.
Whoever had a Gibson by sub, good God.
Fight doesn't.
Man, that was quick as hell.
Fight doesn't go to distance was the
Fuck. What a bitch. All right. You hoe bag for show bag.
Wow.
Good shit, Gibson backers. God
I
damn
could
it.
1.5 would have cashed. Fuck.
Man, I don't think Brian Kelleher needs to fight anymore, bro.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
It's one thing to get put down by like Lineker and Cody Garbrandt, but to just get smashed by Cody Gibson like that, yeah, I think it might be time for him, man. I was totally wrong about that
Wait
one.
for
Man.
the game like I am. So
Two leg
long.
parlay there. It doesn't feel like it for my voice, but we cashed a 2-leg parlay there, plus 113 of Cody Gibson, Miranda Maverick for the
Wow.
I'm going the under 2.5 here at minus 123 in the next fight. Amil and Lee.
Damn it. He didn't even clear the leg. He just got him.
I actually like Hyder or Amil by decision.
Oh, fuck you, Billy. There must have been that like forearm, like bone muscle going right into the carotid artery. Oof.
Good job, General. Yeah, Alex was on Gibson.
Yeah,
Good
you.
shit,
All right,
I'm gonna get another shot of tequila.
as you should.
Mm-hmm.
As you should. All right, let's move on.
Yeah, definitely.
Your Amil breakdown was extremely interesting, and I was trying to decide, which fighters to tie to Maverick, and I haven't moved on this fight, and I'd like to. Now that Maverick won, I got some breathing room, even though Kelleher just cost me $100. $100. This is how this opened here. We'll let the panel of experts break it down, but Amil opens up at plus 161. This is 10 days ago. A week ago Thursday. The first move's towards Amil. There's an 8-cent move towards Amil. Then bounces back towards Young. And then there's a huge move towards Amil. Amil, a big, we're talking 30-cent move. Amil down to 143. In the end, at that point, so that was what? Plus 143 was this morning at 7 a.m. So it's just constant movement towards Amil, 7 a.m. And then people woke up this morning and started hammering Young. Young got up to minus 200. Now is sitting at minus 223. So there's been U-shaped movement in this one, not straight movement. The initial movement was towards Amil. Now it's a move towards Young. Young has 35 cents worth of action movement towards him. And on the total, the over 2.5 is a flat pick'em. And it opened up at minus 113. So this is the smallest amount of movement we've seen on a total today. That's the situation. Take it away, boys.
Yeah, me personally, I ended up betting a fight to start round 3 here at minus 134 at FanDuel here. I kind of like the overs and the parlay kind of with the overs here. I kind of like Hyder Amil here to win by decision at plus 480. He's just going to have relentless pressure, I feel like. I feel like Jeong-yeong Lee is going to look like the more physical, stout guy, but the way Hyder Amil fights, his fighting style is predicate for winning decisions, and him being priced at plus 480 to win by decision, I feel like isn't an adequate assessment of the way that he usually fights.
Who wants to jump in next?
Joey, what are you doing with this one?
I'm actually going with Amil as well. He's a guy that's going to fight for your money, no matter if it's plus or minus. And now you're getting plus money on a guy who probably going to have a Gilbert Melendez type style, stay in your face and throw volume. I'll always go for a guy that's going to fight for your money. I actually got Amil, and I'm about to place him with a 10% single bet. I can get him at plus 181, just on the money line.
I got nothing here. I'm just picking Amil, but no bet. I kind of feel like, yeah, he's a relentless fighter, and the way that Lee fights, I feel like it's going to give Amil chances to get the knockout. So I think I picked Amil by knockout, but it's just a pick, no action.
Under 2.5. I'm going.
Spencer has Amil on the money line plus 170 and KO plus 400.
Nikki, what do you think?
Under 2.5. I'm going for violence here. Maybe we should get it.
I wonder what that line's at.
123 for me.
Oh, shit. I got minus 130. That's not bad at all.
It's not. Checking all my money back for the last 2 fights.
So in the last 20 minutes, there's been a 22-cent move to Young. They're telling, I want to see it, but they're implying there's been buyback on Amil in the last 3 minutes, but I need to see it before I mention it. But a big move toward, they're saying there's been 10 cents of buyback, but a big move towards Young in the last 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, no, they're showing it now. So in the last 4 minutes, there's been a 10-cent move back to Amil. So Young at minus 213 at Pinnacle, opening up at minus 188. Wow. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, Coco, no more shoeies anymore. Just tequila.
Fine substitute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. I don't know with this one. I know some people are down on Amil for his striking defense, and they're like, man, one of these times he's going to get caught and he's going to get chin checked. So I think I know a couple people that are on Lee by knockout. But yeah, I feel like one of them is going to get chinned. I feel like we're going to get a knockout here, but don't feel strongly enough to bet it.
I really like the Hyder Amil decision prop at plus 480. Like, I feel like that's way too high for him.
Can you guys talk about his 9-0 record, undefeated? Because it's a surprise for a rookie like me to see the undefeated fighter. I mean, obviously Young's only lost once, but Young 6 years younger, and a huge reach advantage. So I get it. I get why Young's a favorite, but is this the first fighter that's going to take Amil down?
I hope not. I hope they see him fucking feet.
Well, this guy is more well-rounded. So if there's a chance that Amil does get too wild, it wouldn't shock me if Lee does try to change levels.
I think the relentless pressure is going to be too much for Jeong-yeong Lee to handle throughout the 15 minutes, in my opinion.
I feel like he'll go to the grappling if Amil hurts him.
I feel like Amil's just going to go like front forward pressure, relentless volume, try to pursue takedowns, whatever it takes. Kind of like a little bit of like the Maverick and the Barboza one, not meaning in like the way the pressure of the fight went, meaning like the smaller fighter kind of getting the lateral movement inside the pocket over the bigger fighter. I can kind of see going with like one of those type of game plans. This line originally opened up at plus 210 in the beginning of the week, and it's crashed down all the way to plus 154. So the public sentiment is kind of thinks that Hyder Amil is one of the more live underdogs. He didn't get too much of like a public sentiment. 70% of the handle and 74% of the bets are on Jeong-yeong Lee here. And the books have been kind of getting slaughtered in the last couple back-to-back fights. So I could definitely see a dog kind of breaking through here.
Rocco, this is Rocco. Want to say hello to everybody?
Rocco.
Hey, heard you.
So, Bill, you know what could happen in this fight? If you actually go back and watch Lee's last fight, he was allowing forward pressure, and he was just keeping his back on the cage. He did it against Blake Builder.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Blake Builder's giving forward pressure volume on. Yeah, I definitely think Hyder Amil has a shot.
And I'll say this. I told somebody to play the KO prop just in case. If you notice who Hyder Amil trains with, he trains with Gilbert Melendez. What's Gilbert Melendez pretty much tell you to do during training? Work the head and then work the body for body shots. It wouldn't shock me maybe if he gets a TKO to the body.
Jimmy, Jimmy, I think the reason, like, you see the shiny record, you see the 9-0. If I had to guess, I would think it's the level of competition.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, like because normally, yeah, like an undefeated record, if they're if they think highly of them, they usually end up being the favorite. But I think that's what it is.
This looks like it'll be a good one, man.
So I have a feeling they're gonna wait until 8:00 for this fight to start to get to the main card.
That's perfect for us.
I thought this was the prelim main event.
Nah, remember because they dropped the card
to
Morris.
Yeah,
this is on the main card.
Yeah, they pushed it up.
So a friend of mine messaged me and told me to bet Holobaugh. I haven't done it. Can you touch on that Holobaugh? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing these things right. Kruschewsky fight. TC, what have you done on that one?
Jimmy, that's a tough one for me because he's in a parlay. Like Holobaugh's in a parlay that I'm tailing, but he's an underdog, and like it's tough, man. I don't have a super strong read on that fight myself. I feel like Holobaugh is probably the better boxer, but I feel like I don't know. They're both good sub grapplers. I don't know, man. Kruschewsky, like a little bit younger, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah, I don't know, man. It's just a weird fight, and I don't really have anything on. Other than that parlay I'm tailing, I don't have a strong read on this fight.
Yeah,
I kind of like the Kaynan Kruschewsky side. I I feel like he's got a bad public sentiment because he got knocked out in his UFC debut. He took a fight on short notice against Elvis Brenner, and he got knocked out.
The canceled fight? Someone say in the chat?
No, the one fight that was canceled was yesterday. It was the Tavares and Parma.
Yeah, we know about that one though.
But I like Kaynan Kruschewsky here. He's made I feel like the change that he really needed to really improve his career. The Fighting Nerds gym has just absolute print money for us this year. 6-0, all the fighters coming out of that gym. Feels like everyone's been trying to somewhat fade them. John Silva won back-to-back. Kyle Barallo won. Carlos Prates won. And I feel like that's the best gym in Brazil right now. And Kaynan Kruschewsky looked like he was in a lot better physical shape at weigh-ins than he did in his UFC debut. Kurt Holobaugh is a son of a bitch, but I think he gets his ass beat here in this fight.
Holobaugh 4 years older and Kruschewsky with the reach advantage. Joey T, what did you do on that one?
So I'm also on Kaynan, and as that Billy just said, he's also new to the Fighting Nerds camp. If you watched the fight last week with Gene Silva against Drew Dober, same type of camp. Gene Silva's a bad motherfucker. And, he took a fight short notice last fight versus Albert Brenner. It was supposed to be Rebovic. But I think Kenyon's just more well-rounded. He does have, more tools in the striking. And I think the grappling's probably a tad bit closer. But I think both guys are just going to trade on the feet, mainly.
There's, in this one, our guy Justin Deep, man. Our guy Justin Deep, thank you for the dono. Justin Deep has always had our back, with our live streams, whether it be fight streams or other sports streams. Respect and love to Justin Deep. Let's get our drinks up for our friend Justin Deep.
His name, Just In Deep. I just got it just now. It's been many years. Just In Deep.
You can handle it however you would prefer to handle it. But he's putting 1,500 on Algeo and Kaynan. So he's got Luan and Maverick to nail that 7K parlay. And Justin Deep has cashed big bets. And, missed on some big things. Justin Deep doesn't fuck around. He makes big power moves. And thank you for the dono and respect.
Shouts to Justin Deep joining us here.
But what I wanted to say was there's been a little bit of buyback, but the line moved towards Holobaugh right away, right when the line opened up. I shouldn't say right away, but the first move was towards Holobaugh, and it kept moving. This got down to plus 110. It got down to plus 110 a couple times. So, I've been told to bet him. And I'm not playing with the house's money just because of the Kelleher disgrace.
Fucking Kelleher.
Yep. I don't think he's no longer boom Kelleher.
No.
Dude, he just doesn't need a fight anymore, bro. Like, you're getting first round finished by Cody Gibson, dude.
Yeah, boxing. Kenyon's new to the Fighting Nerds.
I got Algeo with Maverick is my first of the parlays, the 2-fight parlays. There's been this huge move towards Algeo. And it's all happened today. But Algeo is the one fighter, and I was looking for these fighters. When I listened to your breakdowns, I was trying to find something where your breakdowns would correlate with the odds only moving in that fighter's direction from the beginning of the get-go until the bell. And Algeo was one of them. It's only moved in Algeo's favor. It took a couple days for real steam, but we have now 48 cents of movement towards Algeo. Brizzy, do you agree with that big movement towards Algeo?
Yeah, it was one of those ones where I had a lot of money on Bill Algeo that week that he fought in Atlantic City in March. Yep. And he absolutely got his shit tossed in that one. So it was kind of like hesitation all fucking week of like me really trying to invest money on him. So I ended up fucking doing the 2-leg parlay of the Cage Warriors kid that's supposed to be in the UFC and Miranda Maverick instead of going with Bill Algeo's the second leg but I think Bill Algeo should win. It's just, man, he cost me so much money in March.
See that your breakdown there gives me confidence on my action because you have a bias.
Yeah, that's why I think it's a good bet. I would go back in because he lost so much money in March. Because sometimes in the UFC, the best way to like make money on a fighter is when they cost you so much money the fight before. But I also feel like a little bit of the reason why I didn't go back in on him too much is because his durability is definitely at question.
It is.
Joe, are you in a tent?
No, I'm in my man cave.
Yeah,
I need to get a green screen behind me eventually.
I don't think you do, TC. I think the best thing is to build a background because if a big channel called you, they don't use green screen.
Okay.
So the best thing is to build a background. The green screen's like a makeshift. Situation. If
magazines,
but that's a different topic. So Algeo has this huge move towards him. I've used Algeo with Maverick as one of my 3 moves with Maverick. TC, what do you think about it?
I don't have anything on this one, but it just kind of feels like an Algeo decision spot. I feel like he's going to fight smarter than he did against Nelson. I feel like he kind of went in there like not really respecting Kyle, and he paid for it. But I feel like a lot of people are capping this fight based on the Nelson fights. But I don't know. I like Algeo. I think that I feel like he fights smarter here, and he just kind of points his way to a decision. But it's just, again, not something I feel super strongly about.
Wow.
I actually think there's a little bit of value in the Algeo round 2-3 props. I know
criticized exactly what I was gonna say.
Durability, but I don't think Seung-woo and Choi has the best fucking durability at all whatsoever. So that's why I kind of favor him winning the fight. I think he dominates rounds 2 and 3.
That's what I was exactly thinking because I was there for the Algeo fight versus Nelson, and did the fight look premature stoppage, maybe a tad bit, but he was getting rocked on the feet. But if he survives round 1 with Choi, who knows what his cardio looks like because he's only had 1 fight since coming back. I know he was in the whole I know he did the military thing. But he's had 1 fight since then. We'll see what his cardio looks like going after round 1. Maybe Algeo is a live bet. If he loses round 1, maybe you can get him at plus money for round 2.
Right. So it's all leaves question marks when they do the military service, like the Korean fighters. But then, like Algeo, like you never know exactly how he's going to fight coming off the knockout. I tend to think that it's like he fights smarter and he's like, okay, I'm not going to lose this fucking fight. But we'll see.
Wow. Okay. Great breakdowns, guys. Great breakdowns. So let's take a look at the live Steam situation here in the Amil fight.
I would feel more confident in Algeo if the first Asian wins. Because it's supposed to be like an Asian-centric card, and I didn't really end up picking a lot of Asians tonight. Just being real.
No, I feel you, man.
We see a lot of South Koreans on the card.
Yeah, man.
Good massage. You'll pick one.
No North Koreans on the card either. Pyongyang not being represented tonight, sadly. Algeo. So I don't have action on this Amil Lee Jung fight. What should we be looking for live betting? Joey, what do you think we should be looking for in this next one if we want to make moves live? Because Lee's a big favorite.
Like I said, I got Hyder before the fight, but if you think it's competitive round 1 and you still get a meal at plus money, it could be worth a sprinkle. He's always going to stay into the fight. He's going to throw volume. He's going to make Lee actually fight. But if you see Lee maybe actually going for takedowns and just holding them, then to me, I think it's more of a judgment call because we really haven't seen Hyder's takedown defense really into effect yet. But this fight potentially could be damage to control, maybe. See what type of game plan that Lee comes with. But I'm still leaning more Amil, and I got him as a straight for plus 181.
And
Hyder Amil by decision.
Amil by decision.
I might sprinkle that too. But I don't know. I just get a feeling
Plus
that he backs up
480?
Hyder's
Plus
it might just be
480
funny
for
to
his
say.
decision prop line just doesn't make sense.
So I have that under 2.5. Shit. Books don't think it's going over.
No, they don't. But there's not been
It
much
depends.
movement. I just looked at it 5 seconds ago. The under 2.5 sitting at minus 111. Only 8 cents of movement from the opening line. No difference from what it was at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Whoever said the fight was supposed to start at 8 o'clock.
Me.
Oh, they're stretching the shit out of this. It's been
Yeah,
like
what the fuck, man?
this has been
It hasn't
PFL.
been a lot of stoppages either, which is weird, right?
No, that the main event, the prelim main event, was a stoppage to
Yeah,
tell
but-
Cody
Yeah,
Gibson
that's
more from finish, and
Damn.
Cody Gibson probably gets a bonus from that.
Thank you. I'm just unboxing, but I will keep smoking this vape. Here, I'll let up this fucking cigarette for you. I'll do that.
Let's talk about while we're waiting here. Bruno Silva has gone from plus 106 to minus 144.
Yeah.
At the last time we saw a 50-cent move was in the opening heavyweight fight, and Rahman looked horrible, and the 50-cent move to Peterson cashed. Do you agree with this 50-cent move towards Silva? Because I got Silva when I moved on the Silva parlay. That was only 4 or 5 hours ago, and that was at minus 125. Now it's minus 145. But we have 50 cents of movement towards Silva. I know we've talked about the Silva Durden fight. Joey, we haven't heard your take on it.
So pretty much how I'm thinking is if it's a decision, it's probably Durden with wrestling, takedown control. I'm more thinking that if it's a finish, it's probably for Silva inside the distance and maybe even by submission, because that's primarily how Durden does lose. But it's so far currently, I'm probably staying away from it. But if you're doing anything for a finish, I'd say Silva. If you're going anywhere towards a decision, I'd probably say Durden.
One thing, when I'm studying other sports, the dog to favorite angle is enormous.
Mm-hmm.
Enormous. And we've seen it in the Peterson Rahman fight. We're seeing it here. I know we're about to look in the Lee Amil fight, but TC, that's a monstrous move towards Silva, in my estimation, just looking at the market.
It is, Jimmy, and it makes me nervous as fuck as a Durden backer. And honestly, I was already feeling nervous about it. Like, I made the Durden bet on Tuesday, obviously, with the boys on the podcast. And like I was saying this earlier when I did my stream, like my confidence it was the opposite for like Miranda. When we made that parlay, I felt like less confident, and my confidence grew during the week. It's been the exact opposite with Durden, dude. Like, my nuts have shrunk up so much now. I'm like, fuck, dude, am I on the wrong side with Cody Durden? But that's my bet, dude. He's my leg. But my argument for Durden is it's still the same pretty much. I think that he has better cardio. I think he is the better wrestler. I know, you can make an argument for Silva being the better grappler, but I think Durden has a better wrestling, and I think he has a little bit of an experience advantage. And I think he's a little bit bigger, and just they're pretty much the same age, so that's not really a factor for me so much here. But they're former training partners, so that's kind of a weird angle. That's always like, those are always weird fights when you've got two dudes that are very familiar with each other. You never know exactly how the fight's going to play out and what really went down in the training room. But apparently, the scoop is that Cody Durden did not want this fight. I don't think he's very keen on fighting his American top team opponents. But Bruno Silva was like, fuck it, dude. I'm going to fight this dude. And so maybe it has something to do with that. I really don't know that's some big movement. So I really don't know what is to answer for that. But it definitely makes me nervous as a Durden backer. But yeah, give me Cody Durden here. I think I just think he's a little bit he's going to be a little bit too much of a wrestling rat here. I think he's going to rat his way to like a 29-28 kind of lame wrestling heavy decision. But yeah, give me Cody Durden.
Brizzy, touch on this huge move towards Silva. You know, I watched your guys' breakdown, and in my 3 legs that I connected to Maverick, they were not unanimous from you guys. I was looking just to kind of correlate with the market move and what you guys were talking about. And I'm using Silva, and the market move towards Silva has only made me more confident. Brizzy, what do you think of this spot here, Durden and Silva?
I think the story goes back to the narrative, kind of like what TC was finishing up with him, was when they called the managers for this fight. Bruno Silva was giddied up and trying to take the fight, and Cody Durden was like, nah, I don't really want to take the fight. And his manager goes, well, fucking Bruno Silva said he'll take the fight. And they said, fuck it. Well, then let's go. I feel like Bruno Silva might feel like he has an edge a little bit here. Something that we haven't really seen on tape is probably like the hardest thing to cap in MMA. But I like the Silva side. I didn't get to the betting window with it. I only have one bet on the main card, but I would lean towards Silva.
But wouldn't, Brizzy, if you like Silva and you're seeing this market move towards Silva, doesn't this give you the confidence to go to the window with Silva, or TC's breakdown of them being partners and their history together take you away from it? Because all I'm seeing is the reason to be more confident.
Flyweight fights, I feel like the 2 highest variable fights in MMA are the lowest weight class and the highest weight class, so flyweight and heavyweight. And like the way flyweight fights go, you can think about it in your head one way, and then you watch it play out, and it just be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Nikki, your feelings on this fight?
I'm not a big Bruno Silva backer. I'm not a big Cody Durden backer, so I don't know. I don't have much to add to this one, Jimmy. Honestly, I mean, maybe under 2.5, but I don't think I'm going to even pull the trigger on that.
You don't want you're not going to go Homer American Top Team?
No. ATT's fizzling the fuck out. Okay. And we all know that.
Besides the girls, they're fizzling out.
They're fizzling out.
I wonder how the striking is going to play out there, because like I feel like Silva is a little bit faster. I feel like he hits a little bit harder. I feel like Durden might be the better boxer overall, but I don't know. The striking is going to be close between them. I feel like, but yeah, it's a weird fight. The former training partner thing always weirds me out, and like I should have fucking.
They know each other when you
hate that shit, bro.
You know what's coming.
So.
I'm telling you from market movement standpoint, and I know we're about to pop off with Lee, the Lee fight, but from market movement standpoint, I'm enormously confident in that Silva action. I mean, that's a huge move, like we saw in the Peterson fight to open up the card.
Yep.
I don't feel as confident in my Hyder action as I'm seeing this live.
Well, they're not wasting any time. Hyder Amil open with a fucking switch.
Yeah, TC, take over. We need.
Yes, sir. I got you, brother, man. So we got Lee is actually in the center of the octagon, bouncing. He's got a bladed karate stance. Hyder Amil.
Oh, good punch by Hyder.
Yeah, lands the right hand.
Ooh. Get off the cage.
So Lee pushes him against the cage, and he pushes.
Here we go.
Ooh, Lee lands a left hand counter. Oh, they both rock each other.
Ooh, they both swinging.
Oh my God, Hyder got his eyes.
Let's go.
Yeah, his eyes rolled back in his head for a second. That was gnarly. All right, so Hyder's backed off a little bit. Lee bouncing. Low kick, and they get back after it again. They are.
Whoa!
They're not
queer strings! He's not queer strings! Don't get him! Go, stranger!
Holy shit! Oh shit!
Don't stranger! Let's go!
Holy fuck!
Fucking time!
The fight? Holy shit! You didn't see it?
It's over.
Holy fuck! Hyder Amil by knockout. Woo!
The relentless pressure of Hyder fucking Amil, man. Great daily fantasy play. If you
Yo,
guys
Big Show, where the hell you at?
Look at him. He's doing his little dance. All right.
Well,
Get her done.
That shit.
Back to even. All right. I'll
Wow,
take that.
shout out to Spenny Penny Bombs all over it. Stubborn Mick all over it. Tone Miggins all over it.
Tone. What up, Tone?
Let's fucking go, boys.
Hyder, Amil. Remember the name.
Yeah.
Gee, I thought I was gonna be done drinking, but I need a drink after that.
Oh, that right hand on the temple. Oof.
Let's fucking go.
Straight up
Big Show picks. He comes in with the 2-leg schmacker. I gave him some shit for taking the dog, but Big Show's back up on the board with the big.
That son of a bitch go through the hoop, Billy.
That was
First round knockout.
Great stoppage.
Jeez.
Great call.
Thank God. Yeah. Thank
Now
God.
you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oof.
And
That
we
was
also
wild.
have
Big Show,
Them
get
in
your ass
every
on the screen,
button
Big
is.
Show.
we got some fight news announcement, by the way. August the 3rd, added fight in the Abu Dhabi card of Usman Nurmagomedov and Corey Sandhagen in a couple of weeks. Shire Bullet will take on Mijel Olizaychek. August the 3rd. Shire Bullet is back. I wonder how quick that fucking movie role that he did was in LA. Remember he was in LA last month for that movie?
Listen, I'll tell you this much. Don't watch the movie Twister. I rented that for $7.
The new one?
Yeah, it's fucking horrible.
Oh, that trailer looked good though, too.
looking.
Horrible.
Good looking out.
Yeah.
Hyder Amil is the DFS play of the night, bro. That's
I had him in all my lines.
Bro, I had him on my lines too. It's gonna go right up there. But you know what's crazy though? Miranda Maverick did not score shit on FanDuel.
Say what?
FanDuel's more striking anyway, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh.
she did not score well at all in FanDuel at all.
You know what? I'll think of her tonight.
But the
Boy.
Hyder Amil one will make up for it.
Some masturbating.
The main lineup I have is Kruschewsky as the MVP, Miranda Maverick, Bill Algeo, Amanda Lemos, Bruno Silva, and Hyder Amil.
So we're gonna have plenty of time to talk about the
Oh,
other
yeah,
fight. That one last night did fuck.
Yeah.
That's talking about the Asian narrative. Grizzy, where does that take you? Where does that take you now?
I said it felt like a very Asian-centric card, but I haven't bet on any of the Asians.
Thank God.
Lee
I
just
will-
got lit up and
He got like
touched.
a Christmas tree.
It's crazy because I thought the relentless pressure would lead to a decision, not a first-round knockout. It was
Jeez.
you're right.
Oh man,
Holy
Jesus!
fuck.
Say goodnight.
Hopefully, the rest of the DFS lineup does well, so I get paid out for it.
Yeah, let me get like 5 out of 6 on my DFS line, then I'll be happy. I
All
had
right,
low-
well let's focus on the next spot because that's my first fight that I've tied to Maverick. Algeo is taking more and more and more money. Now, obviously, we saw a little bit of that with Lee, and it didn't matter. But now, in the last 15 minutes, there's been a 13-cent more move to Algeo. Algeo now minus 220 at Pinnacle after opening up at minus 157. That's 63 cents of movement. 63 cents of movement since the opening line. But we can go further than that. From 5:07 a.m., Algeo is minus 168. Now minus 220. That's 52 cents of movement right there towards Algeo. That's a big move, fellas.
That it is.
I don't know how you can't. Obviously the dog to favorite narrative is something that we like very much here, but that's a huge move. Fila says Algeo to finish in second or third because at this point now, AF saying Algeo in decision. You guys, let's go around the horn here. How do you take the juice away from Algeo? If you like Algeo, how can you drop the juice? Let's go around the horn. If you were able to do that, Brizzy, how would you drop the juice on Algeo?
I would go on FanDuel Algeo to win and fight to start round 2 at minus 120 here.
That's tight. That's tight.
That's tighter than a virgin on prom night.
That's tight. Start round 2. That's real smooth.
Fight goes 5 minutes. Bill Algeo starts coming along in the second and third round. I think 2 cents is right. It's probably a decision, but I think Bill Algeo is going to have to come along strong in the later portions of this fight.
That's a real tight one. I like that. I like that. It makes so much. It's a very sensical method there. Shout out to Coco Bongo, gifting another Pub Sports Radio membership. I wish I was in Van City right now so we could be watching these fights together. But shout out to you, Coco, my man.
Coco, I'm going under 2.5 here, Jimmy. But I'm hoping these guys get each other out. Riding the wave.
I respect the under 2.5, but Nikki, if you were to drop if you liked Algeo but you thought it was too expensive at minus 220, how would you cut the juice off?
Algeo by submission,
which would be at what number?
Let's see. Hold on a second.
Algeo by decision is Spenny's look at plus 150. Plus 500.
He is a better grappler.
I think it would be rounds 2-3 sub for Algeo. I do like that, Nikki. I mean, the Algeo sub 2-3, 10-1.
I'm surprised they're giving a 500 there. Jesus Christ. I'm actually going to take that right now. Hold up.
No, Millsy planted his flag with Choi in this one.
One thing I'll say about
I looked at Millsy's. I clicked on Millsy's X handle and I didn't retweet it because I was this spot. I did retweet one of his tweets, but I didn't retweet this one because I was on Silva. I would love Millsy to let us know how he is comfortable with this move against his fighter. But Joey, how would you drop the juice on Algeo, or are you with Millsy on this?
So one thing I'm looking at, Choi, when he does win, all three of his wins so far has been by knockout. But if I'm looking at Algeo, maybe live bet him round 2, especially if he does survive round 1, he maybe get plus money. But I don't think I'm touching the fight, but I also don't hate Algeo by submission. So like I said, if he gets him to the ground, I think he's leaps and bounds the better grappler on the ground.
He is.
And it's not even close.
Tone has Algeo by finish at plus 230. So there's Tone figuring out how to get that cash.
Yeah.
TC, wait. Oh, we got to stop. Oh, man, look at that. Big Show and his boy.
Yeah, they celebrating that Hyder Mill win, man.
Those twins.
Yeah, he is fucking shit up. He is fucking shit up in here, bro.
Oh, I've not seen. Can I get full screen, Big Show? I've not seen your boy in a minute. Let's see him. Oh, look.
Hey.
Oh, what a cutie pie. Man.
He wants to grab the mic.
He wants the mic so bad. He's ready. He's so ready. He's so ready to be a part of this.
Give me a mic right now. I got something to say.
Oh, he's so ready. Respect.
He's got a big ass 6 head like his daddy.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Oh, respect and love, man. It's been so much fun watching him get big.
Yeah, he's 16 pounds now, 30 inches tall.
Oh, I love it, man. Love it.
What is he, buddy? Almost a year? A year?
No, he's 9 months.
No,
9 months.
And
Jesus.
he was 10 months early. And he was 10 months early.
Fucking hey.
Or not 10 months, 10 weeks.
He's older than all of us, Nikki.
I'll say 10 months. That's like an alien. All right, 10 weeks. That makes more sense.
Big line movement coming in here on Bill Algeo, minus 205.
Huge. TC, touch on if you liked Algeo, what would you do to bring down the VIG?
Personally, it would be by decision, but if you can get a double chance, if you can get a decision and then whichever finish method you like the most, so either like Bill Algeo by, I'm just looking at DK right now, but Algeo by submission or decision is minus 135, so that knocks a little bit of it off. Decision or TKO is minus 125. But then if you feel really strongly about a method of victory, I feel like that's the way to go with Algeo. So either that, a straight up prop on a method of victory, or a double chance would be the way to go for me.
The steam is not stopping. So we had the 13-cent move from 8:04 p.m. to 8:08 p.m. We now have 5 cents more steam towards Algeo. It's steamy. steamy up in here. I think we've touched on this fight enough that we should start looking at other fights. I tailed Joey's look on Steve Garcia. That's coming up. We've talked about the Silva Durden. We've talked about the Holobaugh fight. I tailed the Garcia move. There was a move against Garcia earlier, and I guess I shouldn't say earlier. Last week. So this line opened up again on Thursday of last week, Thursday the 10th, 10 days ago. And the first move was towards Choi. There was a real legit move, 10-cent move towards Choi. And then it got a little bigger. Choi went down to, I guess not bigger, but it stuck around until about 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the steam came on Garcia. So Garcia now is at minus 175. We've seen 34 cents of movement towards Garcia. TC, we heard how heavy Joey was looking for his fourth straight bet of the night on the show. And his confidence, I tailed it with Maverick. Talk to us about this Garcia fight.
So the parlay that has Bruno Silva and Holobaugh is anchored by none other than Steve Garcia. So I do have a bit of a vested interest in Garcia. So I want to make that known at the forefront to, account for any biases. But yeah, I like Garcia. Joey's confidence certainly helped my own. I'm kind of the same mind. Like, I think it's a Garcia knockout. I think that kind of like that last fight, I think that the way that his opponent fights is going to give him opportunities to get the knockout. And I feel like Garcia hits a little bit harder and will just be the one that lands in the pocket. So yeah, give me Garcia by knockout. And I'm hoping, if that parlay is still alive, I'm definitely hoping that Steve Garcia brings it home. So yeah, rooting for Joey on that one.
So if I can get up, because I've got the Maverick handles or the Maverick base set up for my parlays, I'm interested in possibly moving more on Garcia, and I might have the opportunity to do it. Our guy Joe DFS, for those of you in the chat who don't follow him, Joe DFS betting, I'm going to put his handle in the chat. Please follow our guy here. He's going for his fourth straight winner here on the Locker Room Podcast show. I popped his handle in the chat. Please click on it and follow him. And follow him, I did. Joe, please make me more confident and tell everybody in the chat why you're going to hit your fourth straight winner here on the Locker Room Podcast.
So, as I said, I felt more confident. I was really looking. I didn't think I was going to find one. But look, me and my man Steve got something in common. We're both going for four straight. I'm going for my fourth. He's going for his fourth straight win. And Steve has some of my favorite styles. I love to throw hands. The motherfucker loves to throw hands. All he does is throw hands. So, and from what I've seen from his opponent, you get knocked down by Mike Trezano. Steve Garcia is a guy that naturally fights at 55, comes down to 45, who's 2-0 at 45. I think within the first two rounds, he's going to absolutely chin check the living shit out of him. Absolutely chin check the shit out of him.
I'm going to see how these next two fights go, but I could double down here on Garcia. Nikki Fish Tanks, our guy Joe, so bullish on Steve Garcia. You agree with the look?
Yeah, and it's obviously not going the distance. I mean, the books have it under 1.5 at minus 141-ish, 150. I'd go Garcia inside the distance. What's the numbers out here? Let me just double check. Shit, by knockout, you got him. Oh, that's not a good line.
It's not the highest line. It's plus 100 for me.
Yeah, 125 is what I have right now.
If you want to guess maybe individual rounds, round one, you could probably get like plus 180 to plus.
Do you have rounds 2 and 3 combined?
Maybe rounds 1, 2. I don't know what it is because my book doesn't offer it. I got to do individual rounds.
Yeah, I like Garcia here. I think it's a losing night for the Asians. So we'll see.
Well, they have 2 more shots here with Duho and Seung-woo, the Choi's. Brizzy, your thoughts on is Steve Garcia a smash spot?
It's actually the one Asian that I'm gonna go and pick tonight. Kind of like someone Choi a little bit in the fight. Steve Garcia has been winning these fights, but he's been like a big dog in these fights, and now he's like the betting odds favorite. And so this is like the one time I feel like he ends up getting knocked out. But he's on a great streak right now. Nothing against him. I can definitely see the reason why you would bet inside the distance on Steve Garcia. If he wins this fight, it's probably inside the distance, but I like the Asian in it.
So the lone voice against Garcia, backing Seung-woo Choi. Right now, 24 cents of movement since the open. 34 cents of movement since the opening line. Not a ton. Let's take a look back at Algeo here. Minus 225. As I told you, the last 5 cents of movement 12 minutes ago. Let's see if we got more movement here. Is the Algeo train continuing to gather steam? No, it's just sticking at minus 225. One thing that we look at in baseball or NHL or whatever is Pinnacle giving you the best line on a spot? And it's not quite the best here, but there are other books that aren't giving you the Algeo line that Pinnacle is. Seeing Pinnacle continuing to push to Algeo is making me more and more confident. What's not making me confident is the fact that our first Asian fighter got absolutely annihilated and destroyed. Yeah. And obviously gamblers are looking at that and thinking that they're all going to follow the same. There could be an initial bias after what we just saw. We want to hear from you guys in the chat what you guys are looking at. Also, right now, Cleach 04 is winning our MMA contest. B. Lee, our great friend of Pub Sports Radio, 25 points back. Ramon Scott, 55 points back. So it is tight in our contest. $100 up for grabs, for free to enter at Pub Sports Radio every week. Kevin asking what time's the Perry fight? Are you following that, Brizzy?
10 o'clock p.m. So right after a UFC card, the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight will be at the conclusion of the UFC stream.
Do you have action on it?
Yeah, I like the over 6.5 rounds. They used to spar back when Mike Perry was in the UFC and like Jake Paul first started fighting. So they have a good feel for each other. I think it's going to be one of those type of fights where Jake Paul probably wins the decision.
I'm about to see what the odds are for that.
Jake Paul to win by decision is like plus 200.
That's not bad. Yeah, I don't see him knocking out Perry.
Me either.
I'll be
but I can also see Mike Perry being so wild that that the numbers don't swing his way for the volume. Like every time I watch a Jake Paul fight, you see like the volume count go on the screen. It's just like, I guess he threw 70 punches in that round.
I'd like to give a big shout out to my friend Nordy in the chat. Big Nordy in the house. There were shortages in Cuba. So shortages.
The Algeo to win him round 2 to start minus 125.
Yeah, no, let's get back to business. I'm just excited to see my friend Nordy in the chat.
Shouts to Nordy.
AKA Rebecca Evans. I just drank the rum on the ice, man. Dark rum on ice, man. It did wonders for my health, Nordy. Did wonders for my health. I feel fantastic.
Some tequila on ice.
Yeah, just straight round. All right.
I did place Algeo by sub.
Oh, let's hear it.
I got him at plus 400 on Algeo just to win by sub.
By sub.
Yeah.
Steam. I do worry about the bias that we all just saw with Amil destroying our first Asian fighter of the night.
Yeah, I only got one Asian fighter winning tonight, and it's Tacoma.
That guy, he was dummied.
Yeah,
that guy was a bobblehead.
The one Asian fighter I'd pick to win was Jeong-yeong Park, the one that got fucking canceled.
So did I.
I mean, we all had the Jeong-yeong.
My man, speak for yourself.
Oh
I
shit!
don't
They're both trying to have a feel out process.
Uh-oh.
Algeo.
Who's your neck?
Algeo going for the grappling early.
Boy, your neck.
Yeah,
That neck is deep. That's deep. That's deep.
No, that's not deep.
Go under.
No,
Under 2.5. I'll take it. Come on.
We need play-by-play.
Well, and guillotine.
Oh, Choi got a submission. He's going for it.
That's in deep.
If
That's
he doesn't
in
get
deep.
this,
That's in
He's
deep.
got a little bit of room. He's got a
Let
little
go.
bit of room.
Yeah, let go.
Let go.
No,
Yes, come on, Algeo.
Good transition
Algeo.
by Algeo.
Algeo in on a dub. Well, now I bailed on it. Pushing Duho Choi against the fence. Still looking like no. Duho Choi reverses. They're exchanging 50-50 positions against the fence. Choi has a better position right now. They're trading inside leg, knees.
Good sign though from Algeo wrestling early. I thought that was his fault in his last fight. The motherfucker started just doing the swingy baggy with Kaladowski.
By Choi.
Oh man, easy.
Oh,
takedown.
Choi with a good takedown.
That was a judo.
And arms there. No.
Go ahead, Algeo. Reverse that shit.
No, he's going for the back right now, Choi.
Oh shit, Choi's actually
Choi's
looking.
not fucking.
Oh, just
around.
getting up. But he does not get his hook in.
Nah, he's too.
Oh, that neck. That's in. That's in. That's as in as it gets.
Shit.
Holy
That's as
shit!
in as it
Damn,
gets.
Algeo, really?
Yes.
No
Yeah,
way.
that's in. Oh,
No
he says
way.
no, it is not.
Jake,
No, Algeo's
Jake,
good.
no!
Hey,
Duho Choi
let's go, Algeo. Shake. Shake
Holy
what your
shit.
mama gave you.
Oh,
Get
God.
towards the back here.
Algeo now has the body
Let's go,
lock
Algeo.
and is
Cheers, Mills. I'm right there with you. Vape
looking
guys.
to almost get full
This
mouth.
is straight vaping.
Everything's
He
better.
steps over, he can-
Warriors.
Look at the
Algeo
lace.
now.
I thought he was going to lace the legs.
He's trying to. He's doing it now. Oh, he tried to just now, but does not get it. Choi trying to work his way back up,
Good, yeah.
posting one up. Looks like I was just gonna work to the back here.
Algeo's not having it.
Nope.
Well, he gets
Algeo's
back
not
up. Good get up by Choi.
Yup.
Tasty
I
little
love
grab.
the grappling from Algeo, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this is what we want to see. Fuck that swingy baggy shit. And you might get yourself a 50K bonus or get fucking one trip to the fucking hospital with CTE damage.
My boy Choi is already breathing heavy though, man, and he's already showing the body language in his breathing too, man. I don't
The
like that.
sweet sounds of Millsy back in business.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh,
Live in the flesh, man. You already know who do it the best, man. Pop Sports
Respect.
Radio. How to get it going for the main card.
Millsy,
Oh, good right.
you set us all up.
Oh,
man.
no, but by Algeo. Holy shit.
Take him down. Take him down. Oh shit.
Spinning
Damn,
back
dude.
knees from Algeo.
Holy fuck.
He ate it like a fucking crumb cake.
Damn.
Whoa, what's a crumb cake?
Bro,
Yeah,
that's
crumb cake.
how I know you ain't been
Sure.
around it, man. You whiter than white, and you don't know what a crumb cake is, bro. Come on now, man. Shout out to all my moms. I used to make coffee cake back in the day, man.
Yup.
Okay,
I missed
okay.
y'all.
I didn't know that was a crumb cake.
So,
God,
Whitest dude up on the damn panel, man, and you don't know what crumb cake is. Goddamn shame, Billy.
We used to call those the breakfast of champions.
It's Billy. It's when you eat ass. It's crumb cake.
crumb cake, and you get a little bit of dingleberries in there.
oh! Oh!
Minus
Did
Did he
Yeah,
just
yeah,
lick
yeah.
his fuck- did he just lick his fucking lips after that shit?
He did!
That's
Oh,
fucking hot. That's tough.
gnarly.
Oh, shit.
God damn.
Literally, no pun intended.
Duho Choi might be looking for a guillotine.
Man, I don't know, man.
I don't like this
You don't got-
because he's just squeezing his
Good
arms
knees.
out, getting more tired by doing that.
Lands another knee.
Oh shit, Algeo.
Lands another
He
knee.
still got the
It is
neck. Oh,
legal.
that was a legal knee.
It was legal.
Oh, he's pulling.
Oh,
I like this grip. I like that grip.
That's
no,
a neck.
Now he's going for it.
Whoa.
It's forearm deep.
Get in
It's
for
forearm
Gilly.
deep. Nope. That's
No,
not
he
deep
tied.
enough.
He's gonna
Nah,
tire
bro,
himself
have it.
out, man.
That was
Them
not
Them arms
Ron
is gonna
Jeremy
be
deep.
noodles. Fuck,
That was
bro.
not
Them
Ron
arms is
Jeremy
gonna
deep.
be noodles. Oh,
That was half a Ron Jeremy.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was a hell of a first round. That was a lot of energy expended by both
Oh,
fighters.
Who do you think won the first round?
I got
No clue.
Algeo.
what's the
Has
live
to be.
line at?
It's 50-50.
I don't
That's
think
how-
it's 50-50.
No,
What's the
What's the live
51.
line reflect?
Algeo would not be minus 275 live if it was 50-50.
I got
to me.
Algeo right now.
I'm saying
minus
I
450.
think it's 50-50. I don't know what the books think.
Yeah, the
Algeo
books
on
don't
my
think
books
it's 50.
minus 450.
The live line can also be
Now minus
reflective-
275.
The live line can also be reflective of who they think is going to have the momentum moving forward. into
No,
the
And who?
second
And
round.
obviously where the money went.
I
I
feel
think-
you, and I need to learn this stuff. I'm learning from you guys. I don't know how this stuff works.
Well,
But-
it's fucked up, Jimmy, because sometimes the live line will not match the outcome
Yeah.
at all. So
Yeah.
sometimes it can be like deceptive. But
The
yeah,
live
I
line is
would
based
think-
off of
I don't
cardio.
know.
Wouldn't you
There
say
you go,
these
Billy.
live lines based off of cardio?
This one's gonna be based off the cardio because they know Algeo could go 10 more minutes. They know Choi
Yep.
is gonna probably slow down in this next round drastically. So,
But we know our
hey,
agents.
shout out to the chat, man. Hold up. It's roll call time, man. We got Swig Beats up in there. We got Kevin. We got DUS10. Looks like a new guy, not a member. Become a member. It gets even better. Dirty Rag in the check. We got Fila in the check. Understand Boxing. You've been down for like a year now. James Brown status. I see Steve J in the chat. Who else we got? Chris Salazar in the chat. And a few others, man. Keep spamming them bets and let us know what you guys got. Let's get it.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
we
right
got a
by
great
Troy.
group. Great group here in the chat, man.
Ooh,
Oh, Choi's bopping him a little bit.
I'm waiting to see
Algeo
what-
minus
Algeo
300
changes
live.
Weird. Went up. And the best shots been landed by Troy in this round so far.
He's got a mean farmer's tan on those legs, though.
Nice left by Algeo.
Nice elbow. Bill Algeo trying to lead the dance here. Bill Algeo always known for his orthodox striking. Maybe not the fastest guy, maybe not the most technical guy, but always coming in at weird angles. And looks like Choi's trying to get a good read on it, but
Good shot by Algeo.
they start kind of
Yeah,
like
the real left hook at the end there.
Get me against that cage, Algeo.
Damn, bro. It's been like me against y'all all night tonight, man. Fuck.
Good jab by Troy.
We've had to move towards Choi.
Ooh, nice kick
No,
by
you
Troy.
just got to get one through the hoop, bud. You just got to get one
I
through
did.
the hoop.
I got the Ogden, you know what I mean? So I'm good. I'm on the scoreboard. I'm on the scoreboard, Big Joe.
But this was your plant your flag. But you planted your flag on a big dog. And that
Yeah.
was that you earn respect for that. So you're not planting your flag on a big favorite.
And plus, to be honest, I love the way that the Korea was gonna look with the background, and I ain't had none of those yet. So I'm like, I need to get one of those, you know.
I mean, the second round's been a lot closer than the
Good
first.
kick by Troy. Good right.
Lines
Fuck.
moving towards Choi
Algeo.
live.
And now I'm
Choi-
just being honest. I actually think the Korean flag's the best. I remember when I was a kid in elementary school, I used to see all the flags, and I seen that one, and I used to always draw it. Think about it. Look at that flag, and then look at ours, and look at the rest.
Argentina flag with the sun in between those three stripes.
Okay, I gotta check it.
For me, that was always my. It looks.
Push that forward pressure.
Hey, we'll play your plant the flag right after this fight, Mills.
Only if it wins.
I mean,
we don't want to make them look bad.
Nah, if anything, he was
Eh,
supposed to
fuck
do
it.
it before the fight started, but I even text the motherfucker and he didn't do it. So really, like for him to even say that now, shut that shit up. Of course we would
Take
play it
down there
afterwards
to
if he
the
won.
neck.
Fuck out of here.
Oh,
Troy got
Oh!
the
Algeo's
knees here.
get thrown off.
Slate says Aussie flag. Aussie flag's dope. I feel you, but
Oh yeah,
It means-
yeah.
That's
Aussie
about to
flags
be a
cool.
1-1
The
going
blue and the
into
red.
third,
The
though.
blue and the
It's
red.
1-1
That's what
so
Looking
far.
for the neck.
the Argentina flag's always.
Choi's
I thought
looking
Algeo
good.
tried to shoot more. He had good success with it.
He's going to pull guard here in a minute if he wants that.
Don't
neck.
don't say that. Come on, don't. We on good. Nah, man.
Now, Choi, no, they're back up. Big overhand right by
Choi's
Algeo.
trying to get the back.
Oh, big left hook lands by Choi.
Whoa.
Damn.
Let's
see
go.
what
Let's go,
the
Duhoy.
durability
Let's go,
looks like.
Duhoy.
Algeo.
All right. What'd you say, Billy? You got to walk your bets in.
Durability.
We talking about a guy who has a fight in the Hall of Fame, folks.
Algeo's cut in that left eye.
Yeah,
Big
right
left
here.
hook. Cut. Oh, big left hook lands. Oh, he's down. It's over. Choi wins.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
That's 2.5. Let's fucking go. He broke his eyes up. Hey,
Wow.
his eyes
Wow.
broke.
I told you, bro. That durability
You
of
gotta
Algeo
talk
is
your bets
concern,
into
man.
play. I was just telling y'all, Duhoy Choi had
He
the
cut
fight in the fucking
and
Hall
then
of
broke
Fame
that
against
orbital
Cub Swanson.
easily.
What the fuck is a Bill Algeo? Plant your flag. Plant your flag.
Thank you, my man. Just as sharp as Duhoy Choi is going to be in this fight because I'm playing my flag with him in this one, man. Shout out to Korea in this one, man. I think the value side is going to be on him, but forget about the value side. We got one guy who has a fight that's in the Hall of Fame, and that's Duhoy Choi. Y'all remember him young earlier on? He fought with Cub Swanson, and that fight got elected to the motherfucking UFC Hall of Fame, man. I think he can still do that type of fighting style in any opportunity that's given. And Algeo, he's going to be out here looking like he can be able to get hit. I think Duhoy Choi is going to surprise in here, man. I think he wins inside the distance. I'm planting my flag. I think he's going to get the win. Last fight out, he got the draw against Kyle Nelson. Wasn't what he wanted. Last 3 fights for that. Back-to-back LLL. And I ain't talking about Cool J. I'm just talking about in this fight, man. I think Duhoy Choi is going to blaze him up just like a J and smoke him.
Not a submission prop, but I'll take it under 2.5. Oh boy.
That was spectacular work, man.
Let's fucking go, Mills. Go.
All I know is he didn't like that hit, man.
No,
No.
he was cut, right? He was cut. And then the
Something
left
was wrong.
In that left, in that
Oh.
left, actually.
Bro,
No
his
mas.
durability is not
Just
good.
because they want
No
dog
mas.
odds and they want to be the smart guy of the year. I'm the type that when I pick a dog, I'm picking the guy that's actually gonna win the fight. So if I'm picking a fucking dog and planting my flag, you better but fucking believe I think he's gonna win that shit, baby. Let's fucking
Wow.
go, man.
I'll give you that.
Wow. Impressive. Impressive. I think that we should bring up our real booze for Millsy. What a call on the dog, planting his flag. Wow. The steam all against them. But we talked about the bias after the first Asian guy got dummied. That was very, very impressive.
And Jimmy,
Talk
that's
about
why
the
sometimes
durability
you
problem
should just
to Bill
retweet them,
Algeo.
man. You know, when they coming from Mills money, come on now, man. I don't,
just got back.
you know what I
I just
mean?
got back from Cuba, though. I just got back.
Nah, respect. I wouldn't
And I
retweet it either
retweeted
if I was
one of
on
them,
the
but-
other side, though. I respect, because I respect. I wouldn't retweet it either. If I was
You're
on the
right. I should just retweet now. But okay, I promise the plant flagging will be retweeted next time. Man, respect.
Hey, yeah, somebody bring up my dog
How
record.
long
'cause
did you
last
before?
week- Yeah, but somebody bring up my dog record, like Stephen B saying right here, because last week we cashed with Charles Johnson, dog. We cashed with Muslim Solikov, dog. I mean, yeah, so that would be good to see. You know what I mean? If y'all got time like that.
Yeah.
Y'all got time.
Yeah.
Also, like Slaughter's talking, your LL Cool J line was fucking money in the bank, man. You're a poet.
Man, we be freestyling with this shit all off the rip, man. Like I can't write this shit down. You know what I mean?
Well, let's get
Like,
back
it
to
is what it
business.
is.
Let's get back to business,
Hey.
man. You cashed Duhoy Choi like a boss. Now we got the Silva Durden fight. We just watched this huge power move towards Algeo mean nothing. We have the same power move towards Silva. The big difference is that Silva's gone from dog to favorite, which is such a powerful move in the sports betting industry. Silva opening up at plus 106, closing at minus 147. The movement is constantly towards him. Last 45 minutes, we've had 10 cents more movement. Millsy, you're hot right now. What do you think of this Silva Durden fight? Because I just lost a Maverick Algeo, but I've got a Maverick Silva. What do you think of this spot?
So look, man, you already know how it go, man. When you get the ball, you could be hot, right? But your other man is open, and he got that shot over there. So I'm gonna pass it to him first. Hey, Tucson, what you think on this fight right here? And how you playing your flag?
Well, you might already know what time it is, brother. But for anybody that doesn't, Cody Durden is my flag fighter. So Big Show, I don't know if you are around, but if you do want to cue it up now probably
it's got music to it. It's got music to that's too long in the beginning of the music.
Right on. But yeah, so yeah, I like Cody Durden here. I was talking about it a little bit earlier. I think that he can compete. I know that Silva probably has more one-punch knockout power, but Durden's a good boxer, and I think that I think his striking is a little bit underrated. So I think it's going to be close on the feet. Although I give Silva the power edge and maybe a little hand speed advantage, but I think the grappling. I think Durden's a better wrestler, and I think that he has better cardio. And I think that given the fact that they're like teammates. And it might be wishful thinking, but I'm hoping that Silva kind of gets excited and tries to take Durden's head off. I think Durden will be better over the 3 rounds, and I just like the money line, and I think he's got a little bit more experience. They have Durden looked worse against Tagir, but I think that's a little bit better version of Tagir than the one Silva fought. It was both of their first fights, I think. So yeah, give me Durden here. I don't like him at the money line. So yeah, He's my my leg of the parlay as well as my flag fighter, and it was like plus 160 something. So.
Big Dono just came in from my man, Justy, bruh. He said, lost that one, homies, but firing with Silva, Kaynan, and Garcia for 1,500 to win 6K. Cause what, Nikki? We be what? What do we do?
Pub it.
Justin Deep is the man, always been the man, always supported us. We had a 63-cent move against Choi in our last fight. Our planted flag fight, 63-cent move against Mills. Mills still cashed. Here we have a 53-cent move against 2 cents in his planted flag fight. I mean, I'm watching this stuff closely and writing notes. 63-cent move against Mills and his planted flag, he cashes it. 53-cent move against TC, and it's about to pop off. Brizzy, Silva, Durden, take it away.
I can't bet this fight. I just can't have conviction on it. I'm rooting for Bruno Silva, but I'm also rooting for my guy TC to cash his ticket too with Cody Durden. So,
well, if you're off it, I'll be on it. Pass that shit to me, man. I like Cody Durden in this spot, man. He opened up the favorite in there, minus 115. Now you could get him as an underdog, man. He's one of those guys that goes out there. He's gonna go for the takedowns, right? Because that's his path to victory in here. But also, he's decent on the feet too. He's been putting together good striking rounds over there at American Top Team. He's one of those fighters to where he's at the gym. He's practicing with the champions. He's practicing with the up-and-coming fighters. He's not a guy that's going to the ball court like, hey, seeing the good guys shooting on the half court and goes to the other side and works on his free throw. Nah, he's in there with the big dogs, knowing that he's playing with the guys that he's not as good as because he's getting better and improving fight by fight. I think he's going to do it in this fight too. He's one of those guys that has a lot of grit. Underdog. He could be down, almost getting his arm snatched off by Jake Hadley. What's he going to do? Fight through and get the win. Bruno Silva in this spot, one of those fighters that's not really active, only fights like once in a year, actually once in fucking a year and a half now in this time. So he does have a path to victory because Cody Durden does usually lose by submission and Bruno Silva's good with those submissions. But besides that, I got to go with the more active fighter, the guy that I know that's trying to get the win. I guaranteed he's probably on his second fight contract and he knows he needs to get this win. He was one of the first fighters that leaked the evidence out there that said Conor McGregor was going to be fighting Michael Chandler. And then he got blackballed. He was supposed to be fighting on UFC 303. Wasn't fighting on that card. You know what I mean? They took him off. Guess where he's fighting now? UFC Fight Night. And don't nobody even know about it. So, in other words, he really needs to get this win. Joey T, how you see this fight playing out, man?
I'm probably fading the fight as a whole, but I am pulling for 2 cents. I really am. It's probably Durden by decision. Or, like I said, if Silva does win, he usually wins inside. But if I was to place a bet, if anything, I'll probably say Durden by decision.
I'm going
I want to be
and Silva. I'm going against the grain here with your boys.
Yeah,
Cheers.
I'm with the Nikki Fish Tanks, because I'm the clown following the steam, and I'm gonna follow the steam, I think, to the bank. Now, obviously, I was just proved wrong in the last fight, but I got the Maverick Silva parlay. What do I got? Sorry, let me just double check it. Actually, it's pretty nice. It's plus 160 because I got in on Silva at minus 125 and Maverick at minus 225. Not so bad. So, I'm following the steam here, and I would respect the fight analysis over the steam. But I watched the podcast. I watched what was correlating with your breakdowns, and you guys were not unanimous in the locker room podcast on this fight. You guys were not unanimous on the dog here, right, Millsy?
And it's a line that's seesawed. So like at that point, it was Cody Durden he was a slight favorite at that point.
And see, so this podcast, exactly. So it came so hard to kind of do the podcast this time, parlay, because everybody didn't like their certain legs, right? So in the fights when we were giving them, everybody didn't agree on these fights. We didn't even get two people that would agree kind of certain ones, and certain
which makes for a great podcast.
Right. Yeah, of course, man. You know, it's always gonna be like that. You know,
don't want a bunch of yes men.
Nah, not at all, man. Like that's the difference, man. Like the podcast is literally that barbershop talk. You know what I mean? And we going at it. We saying words that they don't say on TV and all that type of shit. But look, listen, hear me out. Money's coming in. Bruno Silva's all the way up to a minus 160. Minus 160. Big line movement like that. Man, I think fight not going the distance was the best play. I do got a parlay that got fight under 2.5 in here, and it was locked in with something else. I'm gonna see what it is, but we're still live in that though, because that other fight did finish. So
none you're talking the distance. None you're talking about cornstalk talk. And I tell you what, I think this cornstalk talk gonna get me paid in this fight. Nanya.
Dude, I love Nunya, man. He is such a ball buster. He's one of my favorites.
None of your fucking business, man. None of your fucking business.
I love Nunya, man.
Look, I think I'm gonna get paid in this one. We're about to pop off here. Brizzy, we haven't heard your take.
I can't bet this one. This is something. The flyweight fights are just the variance on it is just so unpredictable. Like I remember one of Cody Durden's last fights against Jake Hadley. It was probably one of the weirdest fights you would ever see in like flyweight history. Like it was a submission attempt after submission attempt. Bruno Silva's inactivity kind of makes me not want to bet on him here, but I think that's the side.
So do you think the fight's going the distance at a minus 160? Or do you think it's not going the distance at a plus 120?
I think the fight ends up going the distance.
Okay. Would you bet on that, or would you like feel like confident in that? Like to like
no, there's nothing to feel confident. I started off by saying there's nothing that I feel confident in the flyweight fights. Like the flyweight fights are not a I've not been smashing crazy on flyweight.
Twanky on a little personal bet, Twanky on it under 2.5.
Like, let me look, Mills. I want to see what's.
You don't think like Silva's live like round 3 or something like by submission or something like that, like on a Billy Briz that's a Billy Briz play.
I'm trying to look when's the last time I cashed a flyweight bet.
Y'all crazy. I'm making up whiskey. Right back.
The last time I cashed a fly is Ray Tesora a flyweight or a bantamweight? Him or Tatsura Tires, probably the last flyweight bet I cashed. I stopped betting flyweight fights. Nate Manis, Asu Amabayev. So it's been a while since I bet a flyweight fight. Been staying off of them Johns. Them and the male heavyweight Johns are like the two sketchiest divisions, in my opinion. When you bet on like the flyweight fights, I feel like there's so much variance because they're so quick. Silva by decision, says Alex Ramirez. Sweet Bet says another unit Silva in an over 2.5 rounds main event. Sweet Bet says girl 5-round main event over -188 is wild. I actually like the under in the main event. Coco Bongo says Silva by decision +190. That's a good one. The Human Meta Product says, damn, I can arbitrage at this point for a guaranteed profit. Silva, let's go, says Alex Murray's. Steve G says on Silva. I'm seeing a lot of Silva sentiment here in the chat. Razor Sharp Picks is on Silva as well. And the contest pick consensus is on Silva as well here. 66% of the contest sentiment here is on Silva. Let's check the Pub Sports Radio.
I need Silva. I need Silva. I got my night got started with Maverick. And then lost like a clown with Boom. And then lost with Algeo.
Fucking Bill Algeo, man. I should have learned from Atlantic City.
I was hearing everybody, not everybody, but I was just hearing a lot of people too. Like, yeah, Algeo. I mean, the money, it looked like it. He was at 170 the whole time, went all the way to -210. But like I said, I don't really like look at that though. I look at like Superboy Choi was supposed to be something. Like, you know what I mean? Like fucking Bill Algeo wasn't.
Well, I feel like it's just been a theme of Bill Algeo fights. He just keeps on getting caught.
Mistakes were made by me. Now I need Silva to get me on track.
Although Durden is my leg of the parlay and plant my flag and all that, the other parlay that is still live has Silva as the second leg, so it's a good hedge out spot for me. But I do need Holobaugh and Garcia to win to cash that. But
when I initially watched your breakdowns, I didn't want to go up against any planted flags, but then you guys were never on the same page on any of the fights, so it was very difficult for me to put my card together after watching it. Although I love that, I do not want to watch yes man shows.
That's where you just got to pick the one that you kind of feel a little bit more convinced with, maybe heard something more with, and like the odds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I feel you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I feel like that's helped us have consistent success though. Like up until this point, you know what I mean? Like we vet all the parlays, especially the ones that like we're like we all have to agree on it, so that usually helps us.
I can't wait to watch this one. TC, can you play-by-play this motherfucker?
I absolutely can, Jimmy the Bag. Let's fucking go. That's the live button board.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I need Cody Durden right here, big time, man. Every time I got canceled, I parlayed every single pick that we had on the parlay as one. So if it hit, man, bro.
Hard strikes from both of them. Heavy low kick by Bruno Silva just then.
Come on, Silva.
I'm at 443.
Fuck him up, Silva.
Yeah, I'm at the same as you, 2 cents.
Stiff jab from Durden.
And this is all off the parlay with Hyder or Amil. So shout out to Big Show.
Yeah, shout out to Big Show.
Oh, is that I fucked up already from on Silva?
Moments early.
Jesus Christ, what happened to his eye?
Heavy low kick from Bruno Silva.
What's up, Nikki? Expand on that. Silva fucked up?
His left eye is fucking.
Left eye is like marked up. It's like it looks red or something. Durden's nose looks a little red.
Looks like a black eye already.
He definitely got a decent little shiner.
Hell, I like that.
See what I'm saying though with these
looks like they're
moving so fucking fast.
I've seen a couple near headbutts. It looks like.
It looks like he has pink eye.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, right?
He's eating some ass. Silva right now for a takedown.
First grappling clinch exchange that we're seeing of the night. See who gets the better of this. And it looks
Cody
like
locks the hands and reverses position. Looks like he's going in for a single leg of his own.
Lift that leg.
Durden's bigger. That's the problem here.
Splitting the legs, defending well.
Yeah,
Durden stifled so far, and
good body shot and a right by Durden.
Yep.
I think Silva's faster though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
100%.
I say yeah.
Like, look how fucking fast Silva's moving. He looks like a fucking jitterbug.
Make him do the jitterbug, Cody.
Jitterbug with
on
big
Clear Street. Oh, good right and left there by Silva.
Yeah, he landed.
Come
there.
on, Silva.
Flying knee. Big 1-2.
Oh, big left hook, right hook from Cody Durden.
Oh,
Silva
Durden's
ate it
still
pretty
in
well.
this, man.
Both these guys are. But that
They are
fucking
getting after it.
weird.
They said, fuck a teammate. I'll whoop my teammate's ass.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys kind of look the same haircut, same size, same short, same stature, but yeah, they really
Still being on the
Big
tape
shot from nowhere.
Come on, Cody. Knock him the fuck
Cody's
out.
throwing-
That's the thing I don't want. Cody wants to strike with him to show him, look, he's been doing that with people to show him, look, man, my striking's good. I'm not just a wrestler. I get it, but you do not want to fucking just strike with, guys that's way better at
He's
striking.
bopping him on the feet though, Mill.
He is, though.
His
Yeah.
face looks
I mean, I don't think this is Tyson Nam and fucking JP Buys,
Right, exactly. You could do that to JP Buys.
the speed of this fight is ridiculous though.
Come on, Cody.
That's why I like the under 2.5, man.
Shit.
Yeah.
Silva saying but he's down to a -115. Shout out to Swig Best for the live line movements.
Yeah. Cody's the favorite now.
I mean, I think he's winning round one.
But look,
Yeah,
that's
he
that's
definitely won that one.
nothing, though, folks. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this one's going to scorecards. So the odds ain't gonna reflect. It's gonna be whoever's not gonna get finished. Because both these guys are gonna probably one of them's gonna get
There's
finished.
no way this goes for
Somebody's got to slow down though. Eventually, I feel like they're moving way too.
Oh, good
fast.
right by
I
Cody.
feel like Silva's going to be the one to slow down, honestly. I feel like Durden has
Right.
Silva. That's another reason I bet him.
Right, Toussaint, exactly. Cody gonna keep this pace all fucking 15, folks. You should see his fucking girl.
He
She's hot.
is looking good right now though.
He's pushing that cardio.
Come on, Durden. Wear his ass down.
He's bopping him on the feet.
Oh, good right. Oh, I think I heard that hurt. Silva's hurt. Silva's hurt. No,
Man, this
That was an
dude,
iPhone.
Hit it down. Oh, come on.
Hit his
this is not
ass.
an iPhone. This is fucking
How
I would have
the fuck
shot his ass in the stomach, though. I
What's
would have
that?
It was.
yeah,
It was.
No, that's an iPhone.
Holy shit, it was.
God damn it.
So what? I still would have hit him in the stomach, bro. Fuck out of here, man.
No, yeah, that's an iPhone. That was a bad iPhone, actually.
Okay.
Live lines locked up across the markets here.
How is
Anybody
Silva
got
taking
live
all
lines?
the time in the fucking world right now? Get your shit back
Anybody
together.
got live lines?
No, it's dark everywhere.
Nah, the line's still closed for me.
Bring the doctor in.
Wipe that eye. You be all right.
Or is
It
it
wasn't that
already?
bad.
Sorry.
It wasn't that bad.
I think he said he's
Oh,
good.
bro, it's just a eyewear
I
contact.
think he said he's good.
Yeah,
So when
I
you get
think
swept
that-
like that,
just sucks.
it's the easiest fucking graze against your fucking eyeball and you're fucked.
I was gonna say, bro, they were moving a little bit way too fast. Something was gonna slow down this fight, and it ended up being the ref.
Yeah, that's whack. Because that's going to slow down the whole tempo. Now he's going to be cautious. Like, damn, if I get one more, I'm going to get a point reduct. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So-
that went right in his eye. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
good.
but he
Yeah,
tried
it's
to with
his
his
eyeball,
face,
man.
and he fucking. Oh man, that was.
If that was Cody Brundage, he would have been on the floor by now.
Yeah, he would have quit.
He started rolling. My.
He'd been an Uber already out. He
Is
worked.
my eye still here?
No, he ain't. Listen, he ain't feeling it right now. Silva ain't feeling it.
Minus 345. Cody.
He ain't feeling it.
He said,
He's losing a fight,
we're
but
good.
He's come back out, but he ain't feeling it.
So look, like the dude
Come on.
only fights once in a year. He
Bullshit
knows.
him up out of
Well,
there.
gotta
he
come
hit
out
right in
there.
his face.
Come on, Durden. Get him the fuck up out of there.
Durden's like, all right.
Good
let's
jab
go.
by Durden.
Nice jab.
Silva's coming with fire. They coming with fire, folks.
Yeah,
Durden, nice jab.
they're throwing down.
Come on, Cody. I think this dude is a good
Good
hammer
low
and a
kick
bad
there by,
fucking nail.
By Silva.
Good leg kicks from Silva.
Beat that leg up. Can't fight. Can't stand. Good
Ooh,
body kick.
Oh,
That hurt him.
I didn't think Cody Durden was a better striker than Bruno Silva.
good
I
right
saw
hand.
something that Durden actually had some boxing matches outside.
I told y'all that on Tuesday. He's a 3-0 pro boxer.
Oh,
Where'd you tell them that at?
Pissed at each other right now. They're both like, "Fuck you, fuck you."
On the breakdown on the plant your flag thing that we can't play because of the music, unfortunately.
What kind of music is it?
I think it's Cody Durden's walkout song. It's fucking sick, man. Like the video that Big Show made is awesome, but I think because of copyright we can't play it on the screen.
Fuck.
Durden minus 350.
That's that prosciutto arugula. Oh shit.
Looks dank.
Oh god.
It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a nice spinning back kick.
Nice first round, right? That was, man.
I didn't think Durden's striking was that good, dude. He was dominating him in the striking exchanges, Mills.
Dude, you right? What's up, buddy?
Mills, did you say he was dominating in the striking exchanges?
Tyler Durden, man. Fight Club, man.
I hear a bong.
That was nice, man.
Look at my vape pen. Home goes.
Come on, Cody. Tune this motherfucker up, dude. He ain't shit. Yeah, good. Oh, he rocked him. Cody rocked him. Come on, Cody.
Oh, Silva's trying to think he's a wrestler.
Now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Cody got a sub?
No,
He's holding position. I was going to flip.
Now it might be.
That. He's got, maybe. Oh, no.
That might be.
He got it.
Again. To the neck.
Cody's going for it.
He is going for this fucking position, boys.
Oh, shit.
Someone knows what to do here. He's rolling out of it perfectly.
Gnarly.
Not
Come on,
good.
Cody Durden.
No. I need the under and a half here.
Great if you're Cody Durden, though.
Just break him, Cody.
Let's go, fucking Cody. Let's get this money, man. What you think we came to do on this event, man? We came to get money. He knows already, man. Let's go, man.
Make it 2 in a row, Cody.
Let's go.
I didn't realize how much bigger Cody was than him. Damn.
Me either. Whose leg?
This is what I expected right here. This type of fight from Cody Durden. On top, ground and pound stuff like this. Winning minutes, winning moments. Ain't that right? Too easy.
Tell him, dog. I can't say it better myself.
Too easy.
You like that?
That's that West Coast lingo, man. You can't top it. They say they make up words that don't even exist, but they sound cool for some reason because it's California. I don't know how. It's weird.
Man.
Great wrestling here from Cody Durden.
CZ's a word, man. We eat CZ salads all the time.
That good old American folk style wrestling.
Come on, Cody. All right, Silva works back to his feet, and Cody.
Good old American
right down.
style wrestling.
Matt returns, Bubba.
Underhooks. Get back up. Nope, no chance.
Nope.
What goes he's grabbing it. I thought he was grabbing the cage for a second.
Yeah, I thought his fingers were in the fence for a
Listen,
second.
you get one chance, right? Grab that fucking cage.
Nah, not for a round that you already lost.
Right now, at this point, I want to end 2.5. So
Cody's under the neck.
Nope, not in there.
Not in there.
Going for that neck again. Little knee. Ooh,
Nice knee.
Oh,
nice legal knee.
They separate.
Exactly, legal.
That's the key word. Good jab.
Oh, good uppercut. Oh, he rocked him. He's hurt. Silva, take the fuck out. Let's go, W. He's over. It's over. It's over.
Damn. What a way to come back. What a way to come back.
Woo!
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
He's
Wowzers.
Damn.
Let's fucking go.
Levels.
Shovel uppercut. Watch. Here comes. Boom. Knock his fucking mouthpiece out.
Did you see the mouthpiece just go flying?
He's unconscious there. Let's fucking go, Silva.
That's
my
crazy.
fucking week.
That's up there, man. That's up there for knockouts of the year.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is. We're going to shove uppercut.
That's crazy.
Mouthpiece.
I mean, he wound that thing up, dude. God damn it.
Wow.
Woo!
I need the money.
Yowza.
I need the money, Nikki.
The way it was looking, as I thought, either I had, like I said, I was thinking Durden by decision or Silva inside, but
It came out of nowhere. Durden was winning the whole fight.
Well, there's your action, Jimmy. Like, there's the excitement. You know, that was wow.
Well, no,
Bro,
Do
he's
you see Cody
Bro,
Dirty?
he
He's
split him wide open.
like a zombie on the ground saying, I could still fight.
I need the fucking money, man.
Yo, but the best part about the knockout, the reason why I think it could be a knockout of the year contender, is the way you see the lime green.
Bro, he just
go
throws that.
fly.
Bro, fucking
Durden was winning the whole
17
fight.
feet fucking the other direction.
Oh my
It was the
god!
Mills curse. You know,
So I said the fight ain't over until the big lady sings.
but yeah, that shit was excitement. He needed that under 2.5 too. So hell yeah, let's go, baby.
Yeah, Jimmy needed that
That
one.
was a crazy knockout.
Ooh-wee, Nanya. That's right. Ooh-wee.
Man. Yeah, I had that parlayed with the Hyder Amil parlay with the locker room part. So like, man, and that was the last fucking
Let's
one.
go. That's
fuck.
a shot of tequila.
Hit it
Hold
with
up.
it.
Holy fuck. Let's go.
That shit was
That was
man.
nasty.
The whole fight, I felt like I was losing. The whole fight, I was just a loser.
He was losing that whole
That's
fight.
how a
and then-
UFC fight feels, man. You're losing until
Oh,
you won. You're losing until you fucking won. Not until you're winning, until you won.
Like,
Man,
I
Bruno
thought Durden won the first
absolutely
round. I thought he was
ran
winning
it.
the second, and then boom.
It felt way
Wow.
longer than that. That fight felt way longer than 10 minutes.
That was
We had the eye poke, too.
That was crazy, bro.
That was
His eyes rolled in the back of his head. That mouthpiece,
Dude, that was he wound that fucking thing up, dude.
bro. He
Good
really
God.
went like this, bro. No bullshit. Just like
Shout out with the big dono for my man's right here. Bring it up.
Just
Who is that
Dingy.
from right
Let's
there?
go.
Let's
he
go.
was, like,
Yeah,
he was
let's
grabbing at the fence like I can still fight with like blood squirting.
Bro, his fucking mouthpiece shot 17 and a half fucking feet the other fucking way. All right.
But he's a dog, though,
Yeah,
man.
though.
And that
The
fight
way
was
that
never
he
going to be
fell
over
back
until it was
though
over.
was fucking vicious, bro. His
Somebody
I'll
leg,
watch that fight again
it
tonight.
was just like
I'm gonna smash debate to that fight later tonight.
Yo,
Oh,
Billy,
yeah.
you know what that Silva knockout just reminded me of? You remember
Pornhub?
when Jeremy Stevens absolutely uppercut the fuck out of Dos Anjos?
yeah.
He just bit down that mouthpiece and just went. Bah!
Hopefully that scores well for DFS.
Look at that fucking
Hey, think about
uppercut.
it. It's a
for Charlotte,
knockdown.
man. Oh my god, he starts drooling. Wow.
He did.
He
drool.
starts
Holy shit.
drooling.
Jesus.
Damn. He's like,
Well, that's-
help!
That's CTE at its finest. I swear to God, that's the type of fucking shots that cause CTE.
God bless America.
Oof.
That
My
was
man,
incredible.
Jesus, man.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful, Jimmy.
He just went to fucking heaven and back, dog.
Yeah, and then back again.
But that backflip though was dirty from Bruno Silva off the cage too. That was a great celebration. So
Here, let me sit there.
Duncan.
And we're back.
What a fucking night, man! I'm my fucking heart's pounding through my chest, and I go, whew.
I'm rock fucking hard right now.
Oh no, we don't want to hear about that shit, Nikki. All right, let's look at our next spot, man. That was a huge night changer because I was in the dumps watching that fight. I'm like, my night's fucked. I couldn't believe. I was like, how did I fuck myself? I tied everything to Maverick and I'm fucked. And then all of a sudden,
boom.
But I still need to get into the fucking black, which is like very close and very promising. Millsy, we got Millsy. Millsy taking a breather. Okay, Millsy breather. Let me set this one up. Let me set this one up for us, you guys. We have a monster spot here. And a very important now. So I told you guys that I think this fight pops off in 2 minutes. Am I right? Does it pop? How much time do we have?
We're just popping off 2 minutes.
Probably a couple for you.
Okay, but let's keep this tight. My friend told me about Holobaugh, and I still haven't done it. Holobaugh opening up at plus 135, now at plus 115. The market's kind of moved towards Holobaugh the whole time. We talked about, the matchup. The experts here on the screen did. I kind of just set it up here. Obviously, Holobaugh, 37 years old, has a reach disadvantage, has an age disadvantage. So let's quickly go around the horn and make. Oh, book says 21 minutes. Thank you, Dus.
21.
I guess they're going to let some commercials go.
I need 21 minutes to figure this shit out.
Go jerk off. Be right back.
TC, should I back this 37-year-old old man who's 21-8?
2 cents.
Well, the only play that I have that's still live is a parlay with fucking Kurt Holobaugh. So I am hoping and praying if I have any chance of winning money tonight that Kurt Holobaugh wins. But
forget about your action as man-to-man combat.
Yeah. So Kurt Holobaugh, I feel like he has the better hands. I feel like he's the better boxer. I feel like he's a little bit more durable. But obviously, he's at an age disadvantage. I think a reach disadvantage, like you mentioned. And yeah, it's a tough one, man. If I wasn't failing this parlay, I don't know, man. I'd probably just pass on it. But let's fucking go, Kurt Holobaugh. Knock his fucking block off, Kurt.
Joey.
I actually got Kaynan in a 2-leg with him and Garcia at plus 170-ish in the range. I know Kaynan is a Muay Thai striker. He's also a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And realistically, if Holobaugh didn't win his last fight against Austin Hubbard, he would have been 0-6 in promotion, and you would never hear from this guy again, personally. So I'm going Kaynan. I'm taking away. I'm not going to count his first fight too much or take it on short notice. I think he's going to come back and win.
Fuck, man. We've had a lot of Kaynan love, Nikki. We've had a lot of Kaynan love. Nikki, can you
Kaynan. We're going fucking Steve Garcia here. No.
Holobaugh.
Around the Canyon, Holobaugh.
Kruschewsky. It's okay. We'll give you a second to get your shit together. Brizzy.
It's on my board anymore. Go ahead.
I like Kaynan Kruschewsky here. I'm big on the Fight Nerds gym. I just gotta read the Fight Gym guys.
We can't hear you. Speak a little louder, Brizzy.
I like Fight Nerds gym guys. I like Kruschewsky here. I feel like his UFC debut is kind of being undervalued of him getting knocked out by Elvis Brenner. I think he bounces back in this one here. I think it's going to be a hard-fought fight. I think it's going to go to decision, hence why the dog is live. But I like Kaynan here.
Oh, man.
I can't bet it.
Nikki, jump in.
I can't bet it. It's off my book, so I can't say nothing.
What do you mean? Because we're off?
No, my book doesn't have
Oh, wow.
No, but forget about gambling. What do you think of these two fighters?
It's back. Oh, I'm not gonna put a it's a pick 'em for a reason.
It's not a pick 'em up.
Basically a pick 'em. For me, it's a pick 'em in MMA. Minus 135. I have minus 135 to plus 115. That's basically a pick 'em for me. Both these guys are tough. That's the problem. I would go with the under 2.5. They're both really fucking tough. I don't have a bet.
Oh, fuck, man. My friend told me to bet Holobaugh at plus 110 right now. And none of you guys are giving me the confidence to do it. But Razor Sharp Pick says Holobaugh plus 110.
There's some shit.
Razor Sharp Pick coming off that fresh, hot Silva casher. 3-0.
Yeah, we're all reaping the rewards.
Not all of us. Go.
Yo, Billy, I just realized I had Silva for DFS.
I had Silva on my
I had
DFS line
him
as
with
well.
Amil.
How much did he score on your
98.
That's a lot.
You
not
don't
winning
put
fight
88
still.
on FanDuel. 51% owned on the big
You know what? I'm gonna go under 2.5 minus 120.
Hey, you've been doing pretty decently for under 2.5, so covers both
That's
sides.
my fuck. I mean, I know I haven't spent a lot of time with you on screen, but that's usually my bet.
Okay, let me
distance run 2.5.
Okay, I have a question for you, Billy Brisbane. Why wouldn't I bet Holobaugh? What are the negatives of Holobaugh? Why do you think I shouldn't throw in some money down on Holobaugh?
He's old. He has bad takedown defense. This is his second stint in the UFC. He's kind of like a throwaway type of fighter. I just don't think that he has
that's fair. That's fair. You've handled it. Okay, TC, why wouldn't I bet Kruschewsky?
Right? Oh, you're muted, by the way, TC.
TC, let's get you. We need your volume.
Oh, forgive me. Sorry.
No,
I think that if you're fading Krzyzewski, it's because of his chin, his durability. I could see Holobaugh potentially knocking him out. Make it short and sweet.
No, that doesn't. That makes me want to bet Holobaugh. Joey, can you?
I'll be realistic. I'll put my bias aside in my bet.
Sure.
Realistically, as 2 Cents just said, the durability of the chin, that's primarily his 2 losses, is by TKO. Could Holobaugh maybe get like a volume TKO? It's in realms of possibility, but I'll just be real with that. It's a realm possibility he maybe can get like a standing TKO, but like I said, I'm pulling for my bet. Hopefully,
I'm ready. My finger's on the trigger, and Millsy's about to take me home. Millsy, your sight for sore eyes. Millsy, what's your move?
Nah, this was one of the fights that I took pride in, man. I didn't bet it. I didn't want nothing to do with it, and I wasn't too convicted on it. But if I was, I am going to go with Kaynan in this fight. He did get finished in his last fight out, just got knocked out, but he's an explosive Muay Thai fighter. I don't think the fight's going the distance, but I'm not touching this fight. This is
I'm just going to put 100 on Holobaugh, just $100, nothing, not a big deal.
What's your under, Jimmy?
Sorry?
What's your under at?
I don't care. I'm trying to. I'm making
it. Guys, you can bet both guys if you want to. Under.
Okay, but Millsy, take over. I gotta get my bet in.
All right, man. So we only got a few fights left now, man. And this is gonna be one of the fights on the card to where, to be honest with you guys, I don't think it's gonna be going the distance in here. Bruce Buffer looking fresh though, man. That fresh little blazer he got on here. Hey, look, check it out. Don't Kaynan look kind of like Carlos Oberg mixed with Tyson Pedro mixed with a lot of fighters, bro.
He looked mad as shit.
He has a very Portuguese last name. It's not like Brazilian. It feels like very.
Wait a minute.
Kruschewsky. Yeah.
Jimmy, you have the over this one?
I'm putting in a bet now on Kurt Holobaugh plus 110. That's all I give a fuck about, Nikki.
No, Swing said you have the over.
No,
Jimmy bet over 2.5 minus 188.
Yeah, Nick. I mean, I guess. What do you mean? Can I bet it?
No, Swig said that's what you bet. Jimmy bet over 2.5.
No.
Nah, I do agree with that. I understand boxing. His Kaynan's
I'm on Holobaugh at plus 110. Sorry.
Let's
Man,
get it.
I don't know. I don't know
Gary.
what kind of friends you got, Jimmy, but I know none of mine would send me any Holobaugh tickets.
Wow.
This is the one. Like, yeah,
Wow.
like, this is just a tough fight to be convicted on. Really.
Wow. Okay, I tell you what. I did send it in. $100, nothing. I'm in good shape.
But we like that.
Nothing. Just $100 for flyer.
Don't think these boys are fucking throwing.
Good
Yeah, I got nothing on it. I'm kind of rooting for you. So
Big elbows from fucking both fighters.
Oh, good clinch work so far from both.
It was a good knee by Holobaugh.
ooh.
Good old Kurt
I think you're
Holobaugh
muted.
won the Ultimate Fighter,
DC, you're
man.
muted.
That
For the
season was
people-
terrible.
Man, for the people that don't know,
Damn,
man,
Thank you.
he actually won the Ultimate Fighter, and that's how bad the season was. You know
was
what I
terrible.
mean?
Yeah,
Where a lot
right.
of people don't even know that he won the Ultimate Fighter. But yes, folks, he won the Ultimate Fighter.
Him versus Austin Hubbard.
And I thought Austin Hubbard won.
So did I.
Had to over 2.5.
Uh-oh. Kruschewsky going for a neck.
Hey, he is a black belt.
Is he gonna pull Gilly?
He's
Is
getting
he
the
gonna
fence.
do
It's
it?
hard to do it here. It's hard to
I
do it
think
here.
he's going to use it.
I think he's holding for position. Yeah.
Oh, good little shove uppercut there by Kruschewsky, and a left hook lands as well.
Oh, they both trying to
Good
shoot.
leg kick by Holobaugh.
That
Heavy
leg
leg kick
kick
by
was
Kurt
solid,
there.
though.
This is probably where he wants Kruschewsky is up against the fence. He does not want to fight this dude in space, in my opinion.
No.
I don't get why he's kicking the left leg though. Like if he has a bunch of tattoos on his left leg. I would imagine his tolerance for pain in the left leg is.
Oh, good right there, but a good knee by
Yeah.
Good
oh,
knee. Good clinch
some
work.
good shots by
Oh, good elbow.
Holobaugh as well. Back to the clinch.
Really, that was the dumbest shit I ever heard in my fucking
What
life.
did you say, man?
Said that a
He
lot.
has tattoos on one fucking leg. He's more like, what the fuck? He shouldn't kick that leg
Wait,
because
he's going
he
for the
I'm
neck.
just
He's
saying.
going
I would
Oh, I
imagine
hear that one. Holy
if you
fuck.
have the tattoos on the left leg.
oh, and now he's trying to preach it.
Intolerance.
Look, don't explain it. Just be quiet so they'll forget it.
So,
Minus 150 Kurt.
all right. Well, we got Kurt Holobaugh again digging his head into Kruschewsky's chin.
There ain't no leader in this fight.
Good jab by Holobaugh there. Like
Come on,
snaps.
Kurt.
I couldn't get invested in this at all. I was
Holobaugh is the aggressor.
Yes.
yeah, he's looking good as dog money.
So far, so
bet-
good.
100%. Good knee. Oh, good knee and uppercut there by
Good overhand, Kurt.
Kruschewsky.
Yeah,
But
good knee
Kaynan,
from
I mean,
good knee from Kaynan.
They separate. Oh, good overhand right there. Lands by
Tagged.
Holobaugh. Oh, nice right, straight right down the pipe there, Kruschewsky. Not much on it, but it landed. And a jab by Kruschewsky.
Good jab.
Oh, nice overhand right and a left lands by Holobaugh.
Keep him there, Kurt. Don't let him get off the fence.
Kurt is looking good though.
Oh, good body shot and a left hook and a right by Kruschewsky.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Fuck.
Plus money at full. That
Nice
would
jab
be some
by
shit.
Holobaugh.
Yeah.
That knee, that nose busted up there by Kruschewsky.
Good. Fuck that beak up.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little
Oh,
there by Holobaugh into the clinch
He did
though.
a
And
Superman punch and wasn't nothing
sorry,
super on.
Kruschewsky into the
Good
clinch,
takedown.
but Holobaugh is just stronger here.
Like, come on.
Yeah, he is. He is winning these like fence exchanges.
Well, I'll give credit, Kruschewsky. I like how he's throwing knees to the body.
He has to right at this point. It's this run is as even as it comes.
Yeah.
Grabbing a
Yeah.
neck here for Kruschewsky. Let's go. But he does sync it up. He does sync it up here. He does sync it up here.
Does he have it?
I think he's gonna let it go though for knees.
Line
Big knee in the belly there by Kruschewsky. Let's
Ooh,
go.
good knee. I thought he
Another
had it.
one.
I don't know. I thought he had that choke.
His
I
knees are
know
going
Holobaugh's
to
got
Yeah,
this
he
round.
shouldn't let go of that neck so quick.
Oh, big left hook lands by Kruschewsky. Oh, I think that put Holobaugh a little bit on Queer Street, but a good overhand
Yeah,
right.
that Holobaugh rocked him.
Kruschewsky.
Kaynan might be rocked here, boys. I don't know. Let's see.
No, I don't think so. I think anything Holobaugh rocked. That leg kick of Kruschewsky just spun around.
Fucking rocked.
This is a pick 'em at this point.
Oh yeah.
Oh, knee by Kruschewsky. Reverse Holobaugh puts Holobaugh on the cage at the end.
Hell of
Hell of a first round. Boy.
Hell of a first round.
What a great fight.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
I ain't bitching about that type of fight.
Not at
That's
all.
a great start.
Holy shit.
That's what the people want to see now.
I got Kruschewsky to win that round. I don't know about you
I don't
guys.
think so.
I got Kaynan edging that one just slightly.
Just slightly. Like, but
Probably,
if anyone tells me they think Harbaugh won, I'm not going to argue with you. That fight.
Yeah, I'm not going to
You
argue.
can't argue with either side.
Kurt's a big
Oh,
favorite
you
here.
won.
at the market.
Really?
Birthday,
If I could lie, but I would take the other side.
Like, let me give you guys some stats and facts real quick, man.
Yeah, we need to hear him.
60 strikes. 60 fucking strikes in the first round, man, to 42 for Kaynan. So, I mean, to put up 60 strikes in the
I don't
first
really agree
round.
with that, but
No, I feel you.
I haven't agreed with a lot of the.
I feel you, but Kurt's a big favorite right now in the books, minus 175. That makes it difficult to explain, but we need those stats.
All right, so I got a 1-1.
No, it's 1-0. It's only this second round.
Yeah, there was a tough
That's
round.
right by Kruschewsky. Left hook by Kruschewsky and a right by Kruschewsky.
Let's go, Kruschewsky. Find that range. Get them combinations going.
Nice check there. Oh, both guys that left hook.
And, oh!
Afterwards, though.
Fuck them up, man.
Oh, nice right by Holobaugh.
These motherfuckers swinging.
Right by Kruschewsky.
Trading right hands.
Who's got more pep to the step? Oh, no, I think it's Kruschewsky by a little bit.
This is definitely the cover of the kid's eyes type of fight.
Yeah.
Nice leg kick there by Holobaugh. He tries to a left right, misses totally on Kruschewsky, circles out. Right misses by Kruschewsky. Clinch. Nice knee
Good knee to the
by
body.
Kruschewsky.
Those knees are going to add up.
Holobaugh turns him around though. Kruschewsky goes for the neck. Uh-oh.
He ain't getting that. He's not getting that.
He's not getting that. I think he's using that.
No,
to get
he's
this.
threatening it. Uh-oh. Oh, just jump guillotine, guard that neck.
Pulled it. He fucking pulled it.
No way. Holy
He's
shit.
on top,
Yep.
though.
Oh, shit.
Holobaugh's trying to get up.
Oh, no, you should have held that position, man. You were almost in
Make
mount.
him burn his arms out,
It
Kurt.
looks good. Good elbows by Kruschewsky. Single leg by
Yeah,
Holobaugh.
elbow.
He's going to take a lot of.
Good
Oh,
takedown.
ninja choke.
Wow, he's
Ninja.
snapping the ninja.
Ninja choke.
Get him. Get him,
Snatching the
baby.
Ninja choke.
Get him, baby.
Ninja fucking
Get him,
choke.
baby.
Come on. Fuck out. Put him to sleep.
Put him to sleep.
Put him to sleep.
Go on now.
Wait.
Come on now.
No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't fucking have it. No, he doesn't have it.
What the hell? You pull guard? You pull guard?
Wow. Kurt is out of it, and he is on top.
I
Kurt
go.
Holobaugh
He's
the
ready to
black
switch
belt
right
too,
now.
boys. Don't sleep on his
Just
fucking
get back
wrestling
up.
yet.
Get back up. Get back up.
Got to get back
Right
up.
here,
Gotta
right
get
here.
back up.
He gets back up. Knee to the belly, lands an
Watch
elbow
the
on
knee.
the right.
An elbow from
Right
Holobaugh.
by Holobaugh.
Now.
Yo,
Kruschewsky didn't like that.
Kruschewsky looks tired a little bit.
Kruschewsky might have gassed his arms out,
Damn
boys.
fucking right, he's
He's kind of
tired,
stuck in
bro.
wind,
What?
looks
That was
like.
crazy.
Uh-oh, Kruschewsky turns him a little bit.
Come on, Kurt
Watch the elbow.
Holobaugh.
Watch the elbow.
Good fight. Let's go. Good
Holy
fight.
shit.
Good jab by Holobaugh.
Come on, Kurt.
No, Kruschewsky's tired. If you
Give
can
me
live
something to
bet,
live for,
Holobaugh do
Kurt.
it. If you can live bet, Holobaugh do it. Oh, uppercut lands by Kruschewsky, though. But I would
Damn.
live bet Holobaugh right now.
Jesus.
You have to. He's tired.
Kruschewsky's
He's
stuck in
tired.
wind.
Kruschewsky's
He's
tired.
right.
My guy is tired.
Kruschewsky's landing. He's still throwing it. Shit.
Big right by
He's stuck in
Holobaugh.
there. That was a big right hand from Kurt Holobaugh.
Kurt Holobaugh's throwing the fucking bombs right now.
Kruschewsky's trying to roll the nice left by
Oh,
Holobaugh.
that was a big left hook from Kurt
Oh,
Holobaugh.
nice left and a knee by Kruschewsky.
Oh, good knee.
That
What
was
a
a fucking
fight.
great fight.
Holy
Good
What?
finish by
shit.
Kruschewsky.
Nice
Fight of the
body.
night.
Good body work. Let's go, Kruschewsky.
These boys putting on fight of the night.
Holy fuck.
Jab by Holobaugh. Jab by Kruschewsky. Nice right.
How
down
about
the
leading
back,
this round with
Kruschewsky.
the numbers?
Who's gonna have the better
No matter
party
what.
is the
Oh,
question.
good left hook by
Oh,
Holobaugh.
what a left hook from Kurt. How did he eat that? Holy shit.
And a right by Kruschewsky.
God.
These guys are just.
Knee by
Right down.
Kruschewsky.
These
Good
knees
knee
are-
from
Oh, by Kruschewsky. Right hook by Holobaugh.
Jesus.
Oh, fuck, they're trading the pocket.
Oh, that left hook out of Bravo Kaynan.
Oh,
He's still trading though.
Kruschewsky. Body
He's throwing
shot
those
by
uppercuts,
Kruschewsky.
baby.
Fucking A.
Holy
Left hook
crap.
from Holobaugh's money.
Nice right.
Oh, what a right hand from Holobaugh!
Oh,
Kaynan
shit.
didn't like that. He's backing up. He's wobbled. He's on fucking shaky legs.
Another right.
Kaynan's
Oh,
hurt.
put your guard on.
Left hook by Kruschewsky. And my dog is barking.
No, that's too high. That's too high.
Guillotine is
That's
not
not
in.
Yeah,
That's
but
not
it's
in.
smart,
That's not
though. This is smart though for him.
Oh, shit. Turn into him. Turn into him. Get on top.
It's not in.
Keep
It's not
pushing
in.
him.
It's not
Keep
close
moving
to
him.
it.
Keep
It's not
moving
in.
him.
That was
Oh,
smart.
he just resynced it though. He just
He was
resynced
getting
it.
bombed on the feet, bro. That was smart to do.
Oh, he's out. He's out. 10 seconds left.
Wow, what a round.
What a fucking round.
Jesus. Incredible.
I'm so happy I don't got nothing on this fight, and because it's been a hell of a fight. In 1 minute you think you're winning, next minute you think, oh
No, I'm
shit,
gonna get
It
all
has
the
to be
money.
1-1
I'm gonna
now.
get
Now it's 1-1. My opinion.
honestly, I think it's 3-0.
100% 1-1.
I think it's 1-1.
I mean,
It's
Holobaugh
1-1.
was finished
What do you
up,
mean?
right?
What are you guys talking about? Holobaugh is gonna get us all the money.
Kurt Holobaugh minus 600.
Are we
betting.
I'll
watching
bet
the
him
same
mi-
fight?
minus-
Holobaugh
yeah.
is about to win us all the money.
Yes,
He's
he is.
not winning the fight right now, but his
What?
cardio is winning the fight.
What
Come to
the
the
fuck
third
are you
round.
talking about? You talking about the future? You just
Yes.
predict
Live
the
betting.
future? Oh,
Yes,
fuck
live betting.
that.
I would live bet-
That's
I would
the
live bet
dumbest shit I've
Holobaugh.
heard.
I would live bet Harborough. I would parlay it like Billy does. with Ryan.
Harborough? What do you mean live bet Harborough? He's minus 700.
Strap him with something you like. Bring down your line a little bit. I'm telling you right now,
No,
Kruschewsky
I'm
is
just gonna win my bet.
not talking to you. Your mama, I'm talking about anybody who wants to strap him.
No. Let's just win our money and get our fucking money. And
I would
This is a
listen. Kruschewsky's
banger.
gassed.
Come on,
He's
Kurt.
gassed.
This is a banger right now, though.
He is gassed. We're trying to finish him. Bottom line.
what do you mean? This is not being an even fight.
It's 1-1. Kruschewsky won the first round. Kruschewsky's now
Second round,
gassed.
It's 1-1, and it's the momentum is swinging Holobaugh's
But
way.
what they're saying, what Jimmy's saying, if it's 1-1, Kurt wouldn't be no minus 500.
Well,
He's minus 800 until they pull
They,
him.
they see the writing on the wall. What's going to happen here?
Right,
Got
that's it, yeah,
No,
exactly.
but
He was wobbling.
Good jab by
across-
Harborough.
Minus 600.
That's what they see. But a 1-2 by Chesky,
Ooh,
but a left
good
hook
1-2.
lands and a right
What's
by
up, Kaynan?
Harborough.
Come on, Kaynan.
A big right by Harborough.
This
Kaynan
fight is
didn't
like
like
that
that.
Cody Durden
Didn't
fight. It
like
ain't
it at
over
all.
till it's over, man.
It ain't over
It don't
till
matter
it's
I feel
who's
you.
winning.
I feel you. That's what
It
I
don't
would
matter
do.
who's winning in this one. Both these dudes is taking the
Oh,
ass.
big right hook lands for Harborough.
Yeah.
God damn, man. These boys are
Jesus.
throwing.
Kaynan's
But this
got
is
a
what I
lot of
needed
fucking
though, because I got
Oh,
some
quick takedown by Kruschewsky. You're right,
Wow.
Mills.
Come on. Yep, come on. Let's get in good position.
Come on, Kaynan.
Get your ass up, Holobaugh.
Step over for Kruschewsky.
Get your ass up, boy. Come
That's
on.
his first takedown all fight, and it comes in the third round.
Good
But
job.
you know
How
what?
did you do that?
Get up, Kurt. Get the fuck up.
And guess what? Kurt's cut.
God
Yeah, he's
damn
cut
it.
right
Get up.
Ooh, that
He's
eye.
not
Both
played
for
jiu-jitsu.
Kruschewsky
Get
again.
up.
He got the Cyclops X-Men, and he didn't sign up for him.
That's not good, boys.
Yeah, Kurt's in trouble. It's bad round. Bad round.
Come on, Kaynan.
Listen.
Big elbow by Kruschewsky. Two goes bad, bro.
Keep ground and pounding. You got him. Just don't let the legs get too close to
kick
the
him
20
off.
left.
Kick him off, Kurt.
Kruschewsky right
Trying
now.
to.
Hold over armbar. Kruschewsky gonna send him back down.
This is
Kurt,
fight.
do
is
not
fucking
play
nuts,
jiu-jitsu.
bro.
You have to get
Wow, I
up.
would never thought.
Fight is
I would
great.
never thought Harborough would be on his back right now in the third round like this.
Me either, bro.
Kaynan's
I don't
eye-
know how this happened.
Right now, we got
Your
Kruschewsky
Holobaugh's
licking
trying to-
Harborough's ass and hitting him with some rights.
Damn. Keep punching.
Fight back, man. fucking
watch the kick.
back.
Get up, Kurt.
Oh,
Get
shit,
up.
Kurt's trying to get up.
Let's back up.
He's up.
Do not
Let's
pull
back
Gilly.
up. 250, 249, 248.
Come on, Kenyon.
Nice 1-2 there by Kenyon. Jab as well.
Shouts to Kirk for getting
Nice
back
right
up.
by Kurt at the end.
Yeah, Kurt showed heart in that one.
Easy takedown by Kaynan. That was too easy.
Come on.
Let's go, Kenyon.
Man,
Too easy.
man. Live line, Kurt down to a minus 160. They saying shout out to Swig Beast for the
You better
live
bet
line.
the other side. You better bet Kenyon right now.
So,
Yeah.
so if
You
what
better
Nick
bet
was
all
saying
your
is right,
monies.
1-1,
Holy shit.
1-1. It's looking like this is all Kaynan right here, and I ain't talking about the kid from Power.
Holy fucking moly, you have to. If I could bet that,
Getting it towards the back here.
I know I said parlay,
It's gonna be
homeboy. At this point, though,
Oh, don't give up your leg. Don't give up your leg.
On top here.
Oh, shit. Is he going for an arm? He don't got that.
Go for an arm.
Push him up.
Kirk's gonna get on top.
Yes, but he's got a minute and 48 seconds to work.
This
my opinion,
fight is crazy.
Kruschewsky won
Now,
that entire first
Kurt's up
round.
to a minus 400. Kurt's up to a minus 400.
Kurt is?
Yeah, Kurt.
That's fucking whack to me. I'm sorry. That's
Come
whack.
on, Kurt. Put this motherfucker away,
Swig saying
dude.
he's up to
I
400.
feel like Kurt has to take
Smack
him out
this
right now.
motherfucker out. His eyes already
talking
fucked
about
up. Just
YG.
smash his fucking eye closed. Do not play jujitsu.
Oh,
Fucking
honey.
smash him, dude.
We got right
Yeah,
now
elbows.
Jesse trying to
Drop
shut
elbows.
out.
Not Kurt.
Kruschewsky's trying to get out of this, man.
He's
Come
only
on,
not
Kurt.
full guard yet.
Come on, Kurt. Smash him. Pack him
See,
out,
this
dude.
is what he needs. This will put the.
He did, Mills,
up on
but
the
he's
ground.
got to do something like, I don't know.
He hasn't
Smack.
thrown a strike.
Nah, you just holding him.
He's dropped like 4 elbows on him.
Yeah,
Like
right now.
Now he
Jesse's
goes. Now
trying to hit
he's
a
trying
switch.
to down.
Kruschewsky's trying to hit a switch, but
Come on,
nope,
Kruschewsky,
doesn't work.
switch those hips. Come on.
No
We got butterflies, though, by Kruschewsky.
Let us bring us the money.
He's trying to hit with the elbows. He's trying to work.
Yeah. Let's bring us the
fucking
money.
Greasy, dude.
We done, man.
It's such a greasy decision.
Yeah, this gonna.
Kruschewsky
no, we
working to the
got
back.
paid.
Working to the Holobaugh get the back. Holobaugh get the back. Holobaugh get the choke in, too. He get the choke in, but is it under the neck?
It's
I don't know. I think Kruschewsky's going to turn into him.
Turn into him,
Good
Kruschewsky.
back. Continue back take by Holobaugh.
I'm relaxed.
Holy
This
shit.
is a
Turn
this is
into
a
him. Turn
coin
into him.
flip, guys. This is a coin flip
It
fight.
really is.
Holobaugh won this fight.
Come on, Kurt.
Flip a coin.
Kanan's eyes.
Holobaugh ended up on top at the end.
We're about to get
right?
paid. Good. I need it.
So with Holobaugh ending up like this, I think he wins the fight.
Yeah, he wins the fight.
I have a feeling this is a split decision.
Oh, it
Yeah,
definitely
I
is.
But
It's
Yeah.
split. There's no other fight that could be a
Hell of a fight.
This
though.
fight was crazy though, man. Hey, this is fight of the night.
Easily.
They're getting that bonus. Both these guys are getting 50K in their fucking bank accounts, bro, off of a bonus. That's way more than they get to fight to show up. I guarantee on the contract that they're on, 12, 16,000 to show up, another 16,000 if you win. That's what they get paid.
Yeah.
So they get 50K bonus, both of them guys.
So this is the fight of the night, split decision. You have
Fight of
to,
the
no
night.
matter what.
Oh,
But I think Holobaugh. I think they're going to give it to Holobaugh. I'm like, if you want to give me a fucking bet? Anybody want to take me $20 on $40? I'll take it right now.
No, I would like to win the actual bet that I played.
Swanky 40. 40, you know. You're only risking 20. You're plus 200 right now. Or minus 200. Take it.
Come on, Kurt.
Holobaugh.
all these fights been going over, man. Except for that one banger.
Yeah,
Holobaugh just got us paid in full, though.
That fucked me right in the go to ass.
I don't even need to listen to the decision. I'm gonna go put some ice in my drink.
I think you're
It's
good.
gonna be in my account. I'll be back.
I think you're good. Hold on.
Let's fucking go, Holobaugh! Woo!
Split decision. There it is.
No, it was a straight 29-28.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, dead. I didn't see it 29-28 fully, but
Wow.
that's a.
Yeah, you're man. Wow.
Yeah, I definitely didn't have no straight up.
But it would have been UNAM the other way, in my opinion, if Kaynan was on his back for the last 2 minutes and what, 10 seconds, right?
Because he's winning that first half of round 3, and then bottom half, he was just on his back for the most.
If he would have ended in good fashion like Holobaugh did, it was 29-20 in his way, I guess. Fuck. Yeah. Should have been a split, though. That's a split. Oh, man. Right when they rob people of that kind of shit.
Yeah, that was a split decision written all over it for me.
Damn, we got Virna Jandiroba. I forgot we have Virna Jandiroba fighting fucking Lemos tonight.
Yeah.
Fucking, what's his name? Doppelganger.
Respect.
Stiller.
Registrar picks
I told you, after I
in
lost
here
my first
says
one,
Kurt.
I'm racking up fucking wins. And guess what? I'm going to rack up another one because this fighter also has one of my favorite styles. This man loves to throw hands. So with nothing else being said, my 4th week in a row now, my Planet Flag fighter is going to be Steve Garcia. That is a bad man if you're telling me you're going to try to trade in the pocket with him. And we've seen from Seung-woo Choi try to get in the pocket with Mike Trezano. What happened? Trezano dropped him on his ass. What's Garcia going to do? If Garcia lands a similar punch like Trezano did, he's going to turn his lights out. Ah!
Joey said, ah.
I like this shirt. If it was a regular bullshit tank top, I probably would have, but
I need Steve Garcia so fucking bad in this spot, boys. If Steve Garcia wins, I will cash that parlay and have a fucking winning night. All the fucking shit that has gone wrong can be wiped out if fucking Steve Garcia wins. So come on, Joey. Let's fucking I hope you nail your 4th in a row. Let's fucking go Steve Garcia by knockout.
Yo, Big Show, you still here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
So what I always tell you going into every fight card, have good thoughts. Ever since I lost my first one, I've been telling you that ever since I lost my first one with Armfield.
That's what we got here. I'm going under here.
And look, I've actually had communications with Garcia. He shared the video. He liked the video, and I already said, "Hey man, I'm ready to see you all fired up and throw their hands." And he already sent me all the fire emojis back, so I'm all ready for it.
I like it, Joey.
Nah, you don't like shit. You against me this fight.
No, I'm saying I like it. Like, to be honest with you, I'm rooting for somebody just to fucking die.
Hopefully it's not Garcia. I
got the violence in this one. I need some violence.
You're cheering for death?
Damn.
Cheering for death.
My man Barry cheering for some fatalities.
I am
go to distance with the over in the Jake Paul fight at plus 115.
That's tonight? No way.
Yeah, after this fight card. Or it's about to start the main card.
Boy.
I'm officially in the black.
There we
really
go.
Nice place to be.
Real quick, Jimmy.
Yeah.
So you're talking about Jake Paul and Mike Perry fighting tonight?
Yeah.
No, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, wow.
But it's going to be a banger. It's going to be a banger.
That's a fucking goddamn banger.
Weekend.
Okay, you guys can interest me. You guys can
murdered. Whether it's in or out of the cage. Holy shit.
That's the best.
If you guys want to talk about that fight, I'll talk. If you guys want to go there, we can. But it feels good to be in the black. I got a big bottle of vodka in my left hand. I got this Steve Garcia fight coming up. All of my breakdown, all of my bets were from watching the Locker Room podcast. So I'm sitting here in the black with 2 fights left in the night. It's a good feeling, man.
Beautiful.
Steve Garcia time, says Phil. Everyone's in here with the Steve Garcia.
Damn right.
If you guys want to talk about the Perry fight, we can. But I'd rather talk about Seung-woo Choi against Steve Garcia. But what do you guys want to talk about?
Someone's getting fucking flatlined in this Steve Garcia someone Choi fight. It's just I don't know who it's gonna be.
It's gonna be Seung-woo Choi.
Oh man, I didn't know that he had those vocals. Didn't know that was part of his game. But I got the Garcia Maverick parlay at plus 134 just for $100. But $134 never hurt nobody. The live line right now is pushing towards Garcia heavy. Garcia opened up at minus 144, is now minus 181. This move didn't happen until tonight. I don't want to get too carried away with late steam and those methods. I'd rather listen to you guys. Although I would prefer generally for steam to be towards my fighter. Just as or my bet, I should say. From a total standpoint, we have it sitting at 1.5. Plus 143 was the opener. There's been a big move to the under 1.5, which means there's going to be heavy violence. And you guys talked about it in the Locker Room podcast. So I feel honored to be a part of this podcast. I'm very excited that I'm in the black right now, and I've already got the Maverick to Garcia parlay, and that's my only action left. So I feel like I just feel warm and comfortable. But there are cappers watching this show that want to make money on this fight right now. I've got Garcia, Taiwan Maverick. Let's go around the horn here. Let's go up around the horn around me. So, Joey, let's get it started. Joey, how are we getting paid here in our next big fight? We got Seung-woo Choi versus Steve Garcia. Take it away.
Garcia by absolute KO violence.
Under 1.5?
He usually does finish within the first 2 rounds, so it'd be close. I think War for Sprinkle's not bad. But I think Garcia, like I said, Garcia's usually fights at 55. He comes down to 45 for this matchup, 2-0 at 45. I think.
How did you bet it?
I already got the Garcia by knockout.
Garcia by knockout. What number do you get?
I got that plus 100.
Plus 100. Wow, that's a low.
Because they know that there's going to be violence on either side. So I just expected Garcia by knockout.
TC, take it away.
As far as the pick, what Joey said, copy paste. I think it's a Steve Garcia first or second round knockout. And like I said, Garcia winning will cash a huge parlay for me and give me a winning night. So let's fucking go, Steve Garcia.
Brizzy.
Shadow realm him.
I need fight not to go to distance here. I have that parlayed up with the over in the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight at plus 115.
Fuck.
Locker Room Talk Podcasts parlay set up here. I screwed it up. I went on my own. I knew that we had Maverick as a linchpin, and I kind of fucked it up. You want to have a say in your action. I screwed it up. I watched you guys. I screwed up. I could have made more money off it, but I'm in the black right now, and it feels good. Nikki, your plan for Garcia and Choi?
This is gonna sound weird as fuck. I know, but I'm going the over 1.5 plus 115. I'm going the over 1.5.
Okay, Nick.
It's a fun bet to make. It's a fun bet.
And I never make these bets ever.
Well, explain why you're making it.
I think both guys are tough enough to last a round and a half. So
why do you think it's so bullish on the under?
There's a lot of fights where we see that they're under one. It's under 1.5, right? And juice dollars and ends up going the distance. Well, I think it's one of those. Something.
There's been a market move towards the over. You know what? I'm sitting in the black here. I find your angle captivating here. Joey, I'm interested in Nikki's angle. How much time do you think we have until the fight goes?
After this commercial break.
Yeah.
Well, like 5 minutes?
I'd say at least 5 minutes. Yeah.
5 or less. Yeah.
Joey, I find that kind of bet that Nikki makes just as a fan kind of exciting. I know that some people just want like horrifying violence, but
it's not a bad
a round and a half over. Can these two fighters last in the ring with each other? Joey, why do you think I should not make the bet that Nikki's talking about?
The only thing that does scare me, because like I said, both guys got power, yes. Choi does get rocked, Garcia gets rocked, but Garcia's only been knocked out once. Choi's been knocked out before, and I just think both guys are going to absolutely just bite down on the mouthpiece until someone just drops. That's the only thing that scares me about the over.
So, do you think they want to put on a show? Like, do you think they're being pressured to put on a show to force the issue?
Maybe. I think both guys could have their moments early. And could it go over 1.5? It's very, like 7.5 minutes, hit or miss. So it's it's in the realms of possibility. Like, I think depends. Like, I think if somebody's going to clinch up, it might be Choi if Garcia rocks him early. So it could take away some overall violence in round one, and then you just need a little bit over 2 minutes in the second round to survive. So it's in the realms of possibility. I wouldn't say it's a bad bet.
If it gets him in the second round, I think it cashes.
Plus 140 for me if I want to bet it right now, which is like obviously juicy. TC, can you touch on the length of this fight?
Yeah, it's tough. I think that just the stylistic matchup lends itself a little bit more towards the under, but a lot of those fights sometimes I can't tell you how many times we say this where it's like everyone is so goddamn sure that it's just going to finish in the first round. And then is
the community so sure this is just going to be done in a round?
I think the values in the second round props, right? Like the Steve Garcia round 2 knockout plus 900 is wild.
But I don't hate the over 1.5 because I could see this maybe ending at the end of the second round. So, like, you know what I mean? It wouldn't completely shock me. I like that I'm just on the Steve Garcia side, and I'm terrible with time props anyway, so I just wouldn't.
So am I.
Me personally,
DC, if we have enough time, please let me know because I'm going to try to get this bet in. If there's such a belief in violence, is there enough defense that these fights that Nicky's plus 140 could get us home?
Well, like what Joey was saying, I could see a scenario where if Choi gets rocked, he's probably more likely to go to the grappling. Whereas I feel like Steve Garcia, he'll go out on his shield. Like he'll either put the other dude out or he'll go out on his. So I feel if you gun to my head, I'd probably say under, but I think the over 1.5 could be really fucking sneaky. And if it's plus money, I don't mind that at all.
Okay, I'll put $100 on the plus or the over 1.5 here. I'm in the black. It's not a big risk. I'll roll with Nicky Fish Tanks on this here.
I think plus 900.
I think Hippo said it best. We see a lot of times when two finishers, right, respect each other enough to not go all out for the finish and actually end up going full. That's my sentiment here on this fight.
I think both bets can cash 1.5 and either Steve Garcia in the second or third round by knockout.
Come on, Steve.
Let's go, Steve.
I'm a little behind you guys on your stream. We're still.
Oh no, they're just introducing the fighters.
Okay. I just threw 100 on it, but we're in the black. I'm gonna go with Nicky. TC, can you take us home, lead the way?
I certainly can, brother. They're introducing Seung-woo Choi right now, and now they are on Steve Garcia.
Oh wait, actually, let me say one more thing. Let's get this fucking money, Nicky. Fucking and shout out to all you guys representing and supporting Pub Sports Radio.
Garcia looks pumped. Hope his adrenaline fucking does not kick in.
Come on, Steve.
You can ask all the guys on the panel. I don't bet overs. So this is
fun bet.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. TC, take us home, man.
Let's fucking go. I'm looking at Herb Dean right now.
Herb, you better get ready, bro.
Oh, stop things early. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
I want to hear Steve Garcia say that's Herb Dean's fault. That's what I want. Come on, Steve.
Let's go, Steve.
These boys are about to throw it down.
Stay away from each other. Everybody just run around in circles.
Steve Garcia is taking the center of the octagon. Seung-woo Choi, both fainting. No one has thrown a strike yet.
Come on here.
Steve Garcia pumping the jab. Oh, straight 2-3 from Seung-woo Choi just misses. And they are right in. Steve Garcia is in, pushing Seung-woo Choi against the fence.
That's the best thing that can happen. Take him down. Waste some time. Stay right here in the cage. Kiss each other. Whisper.
Smart game plan here from Steve Garcia to wrestle.
Don't say
nice for Nicky. That'd be nice for Nicky and Jimmy's overs.
Oh, this is beautiful right now. Knock on wood. Where's some wood?
So, yeah, Steve Garcia keeping the superior head position, keeping Seung-woo Choi pinned against the fence, and he's looking for the leg trip.
Oh, you might. Oh.
Stay there.
Did not get it.
Separated.
Lands the left hand.
Ooh, he's trying to go overhand.
Steve Garcia lands the left hand.
Ooh.
Oh, good head.
Ooh, get that guard up, Bobo. Do not eat one.
Oh, good leg kick by.
Steve
shit. That was a good kick.
Oh my God, these boys
Another
are
heavy one. Oh my Christ.
Yeah, that was actually a good kick by Choi.
Steve Garcia goes for the head kick that misses. Choi in on the counter. Oh, good counter.
Oh, good no! Oh, Choi's down. Sorry, Jimmy. Yeah, they stopped it.
Let's fucking go! Joey! Cash it! Let's go! Steve Garcia by knockout. We did it, boys! Woo!
Holy moly.
Let's go.
All right.
Yep.
It's all good. We cashed the parlay with Garcia, but
Fucking A.
threw $100 in the trash.
Yep, you did.
A great call, TC.
That was all Joey, man. I tailed Joe.
Let's go, Steve!
I knew Joey was going to cash 4 straight. I cashed that parlay, but
There it is.
I told you my man's gonna come out firing. Boom! Bitch, I'm wild up. Do the stanky leg.
wow.
And,
That was crazy.
that's wild.
I take my hat off to you, sir.
Shouts to the under 1.5 bettors there.
And
Yeah.
Joey cashing 4 straight on the Locker Room Talk podcast.
kills it, man.
And guess I don't know who I'm picking for my next fight, but the theme is I got 5 on it.
Ah,
Yeah, man.
that.
Nice to see no blue drink either.
Nope. I got a nice little rum and coke. I upgraded.
Dude, it's just something. Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Garcia!
Is that Captain Morgan?
Yeah.
And Joey makes the first debut of the graphic, and it's for a reason, folks. He's on a
4 straight.
hot roll streak. Shouts to Joey DFS betting over on X, as it gets called nowadays.
The Maverick Garcia parlay paying plus 134 for me. The Holobaugh money line plus 110. The 100 on the over 1.5. I'm still up $10. You know, tailing the action I didn't put in to the, from the Locker Room podcast. So.
And I got to give a quick shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog, because it was actually his parlay that I tailed that had Steve Garcia in it. So thank you to my dude Aaron. Bails me out once again. Joey, dude, I couldn't be happier for you, man. That's 4 in a row. That is big work, dude.
That's big work.
Big work, for real.
Big work. He said it. He said after he missed his first one, he's like, watch me get on a roll. Man, he needs I'm gonna cash that 5 with him, man.
That's beautiful. And hey, I am in. So, Jimmy, I am relatively new to the gambling aspect. I've only been gambling for 3 years. So, in the black, am I assuming that that's better than in the green?
No, black.
I don't know why people say green. Because of what? Because it's the color of money.
I have no idea. So, could you educate a relative noob?
Sure. I don't know why there's no. It's not when people say in the green. What do you? Are you a gardener? Is that what you are? I don't know. In gambling, in business, there's the red and there's the black. That's it. There's no in the green. I mean, just because it's the color of money, it's just always been that way. In any business, you're either in the red or you're in the black. It's always been that way. It's been that way for 150 years, 200 years. So if you're in the black, the funny thing about the black is that people used to refer to it as something negative, like ice in Canada. If it's black ice, it's scary. Wait.
Ooh, don't go on the black ice, Jimmy.
We're talking about earning income. It's always been about, are you in the black? Are you in the red? It's always been that way. It's been that way for so we'll that's how it works. So are you in the black? Do you make that fucking money?
I'm in the black, brother. I now that I'm in the black, I can maybe have a little fun with this main event. So I can't wait for this Amanda Lemos and Virna Jandiroba, or excuse me, Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider.
So yeah, Virna Jandiroba is a carrot. So Yeah. Let's talk about it. Fuck, we're right here, aren't we, boys?
Yeah.
By the way, real quick, Jimmy.
Yeah.
A bunch of those shots were the back of the head on Choi. I'm watching it right now. Just to say that. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
You know what? I tailed a couple friends on without study here, and I'm still up a little bit of money. It's okay that we lost that bet, Nikki. But you're gonna have to give us a fucking winner soon. It doesn't have to be this week. Could be next week. Could be the week after, Nikki.
There are a couple winners tonight. That one was not a winner.
No. I mean, you got to give me a fucking winner, man. But I love you, Nikki. Let's get to work on the big main event here, which was a very confusing fight after watching your breakdown, but understanding the fighters. This is a very, very difficult fight. Let's set up the market and then hear what you guys have to say about the setup. Jandiroba, Lemos, we have the total at 2.5. It was opening up at minus 180. It's moved to minus 205. I don't really that stuff doesn't excite me. The money line though does. The money line is extremely interesting. There's been a big move to Lemos, and there wasn't until about 3 hours ago. And this line has been out for 12 days. So the run to Lemos happened about 2 hours ago. We have the UFC Vegas 94 main event with a small move to Lemos here. We need to hear the breakdowns from the experts. So let's go around the horn here. We're going to go up and around the horn. So Joey, you've hit 4 straight winners on your best bet, and thank you for the Garcia. And I tied it to Maverick. I tied the Maverick Garcia breakdown. After you lost your first fight, you said you were going to get on a roll, and you did exactly that. But you don't have to give us action for the main event. What is your action, though?
I'm probably about to pop another cold one, and I'm probably going to kick back and chill. If anybody wants any type of action, I think if it's Lemos, I think a knockout. I think she's the more superior striker. But if any point Jandiroba does get her to the ground, I think she's very live.
Let me ask you this. If I gave you $500 or said $500 free bet on a side, $500 free bet on a side between Jandiroba and Lemos, who would you bet?
I'll go Virna. I'll probably go Virna Jandiroba. I think she's just going to survive the punching power because her chin really hasn't been tested yet. I think she could get inside, get clinch, and eventually tire Lemos out.
29 cents of movement away from who you would, but who you plan on, who you would take a $500 free bet on. And I get it. Why do you think the market's moving away from your plan?
I just think maybe they think that Amanda Lemos is the more dangerous fighter out of the two, especially when it comes on the feet. And we all know all fights start on the feet, and Lemos does have her own power. I think maybe that's what they think. Maybe they can catch her early. But I think Jandiroba does have cardio. And I seen Jandiroba in her last fight against Loopy. If she gets a hold of you, she's like a fucking anaconda, and she doesn't let go. You're not getting back up. I think eventually she could tire out Lemos.
So if I gave you a $500 free bet, it was either on a side or the total at 2.5. I mean, obviously the over 2.5 is heavily juiced, but what would be your best bet? Would it be side or total?
I'll probably go side. I'll probably say Jandiroba.
Jandiroba. Okay. I love it. I love it, Joey. And Joey, thank you. And congratulations on winning 4 straight. Thank you. It means a ton to our group. It means a ton to be a winner, to get us money. It means a ton. And and on our YouTube page, on your video, you asked who is tailing me. I wrote in that motherfucker. I wrote, I'm tailing you. I did. I wrote, I'm tailing you, and I got that catch. So respect, Joey. TC, main event time.
Ooh,
we have a move towards Lemos. Do you agree with the move, or are you with Joey?
I am with Amanda Lemos, and I just put a half unit on Amanda Lemos. Double method of victory, decision or knockout, plus 110.
Damn.
That's what I like. That's what I'm going to do.
talk to us about the double method and why I should bet that instead of just winning the fight.
Well, because I think there is a chance, and I was talking about this earlier, and yeah, shout out to my dude, and that bailed me the fuck out, man. So I think that normally a concern you might have with Amanda Lemos is she might tire. But the problem is that Virna tires too. So I don't think necessarily that Virna, like that, normally when Amanda Lemos, you'd think, oh, maybe she'll tire down the stretch. But I don't think this is necessarily the stylistic matchup where she's going to have to worry about that as much. So I think that Amanda Lemos can win a decision, landing the heavier strikes. And I don't think she's going to gas out as quickly against someone like Virna because she struggled down the stretch in some fights too. So, yeah, I think that's why I like that. But, yeah, I think my official pick is Amanda Lemos, but I think it was third round knockout. I think that's what I did for the contest. But, yeah, I just bet her double. I like the double chance. So, yeah, with the plus money, that's what I got.
Interesting. How much time do you think we have till we have to get our bet in?
I'd say about
10 minutes, maybe a little bit less.
10 minutes.
But I'm taking both girls by submission. Durden plus, I think it's 270, 250, 270.
You're taking each girl by submission.
Yes, I am.
For Nikki, okay. Each fighter by submission. Brizzy, floor is yours here because obviously Joey's won a bunch in a row, but he's not confident enough to back his fighter. I'm leaning towards the market and TC with Lemos. Brizzy, take us home. What's the plan here? I would like to move on this fight.
I like Lemos here in this spot. The only concern I have is I feel like I'm gonna be yelling at the fucking TV, like, get up, get up, get up. But I think she's the way more talented fighter. She has the better 5-round experience. Virna Jandiroba's never fought a 5-round fight before. I guess this is a trending of two directions. Like if Jandiroba wins this fight, she probably gets a title shot. But if Lemos wins this fight, she's probably 2 fights away still from a title shot. But I like Amanda Lemos here in this spot, man. It's not anything of crazy conviction, but I think she's the side.
Well, I'm gonna bet her right now. I'm gonna move on it right now. Nikki, it's gonna take me about a minute to get Lemos in. I'm gonna get plus 100. I think many people. Wow.
Plus,
Lemos is minus 111 at Pinnacle, but I'm gonna get even money. I'm gonna lock it in. Nikki, why don't you take over for a minute while I get my bet in?
rock and roll. What up, Preston? If someone wins by KO, rounds 1, 2, 3. Oh shit! Preston wins on $1,020.
What's the chat? What's the chat moving on?
Okay.
Let's fucking go, Preston. Yeah, that's the last thing I've seen as far as an actual play.
What's Preston
Ain't
doing?
it time, boys?
Wait. What's Preston?
He needs Lemos to win.
Okay. Good. He's on.
Was it 1, 2, 3 by knockout to win 1,200. I'm sorry, 1020.
All right.
But Rob Schneider, it's a man versus woman. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, I'm in.
Lemos.
I'm in on Lemos. Shout out to Preston Ekdahl. Catching the Hands podcast. The 2 main fight shows we have on this channel.
I keep forgetting there's
By
Jake.
example.
We have this. Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight.
Yeah, the best boxing betting show around, man. Him and Danny have been killing it.
They have been, man.
They know
So there's a new rule coming to effect in the UFC October 1st.
I did see that about the grounded opponent.
So the hands on the floor does not count as a grounded opponent. A fighter must have at least 1 knee on the ground to prevent their opponent from kicking or kneeing them to the head.
All right.
Interesting.
All right.
And then fuck.
Damn, Nunya wants to hate against Mike Perry. He's an American hero, bro. Who else has their pregnant baby mom in their corner as their only fucking cornerman in a UFC fucking fight? And still,
I hope Jake Paul gets his wig knocked loose. Okay.
Do we want to go to the fight after this?
I mean,
it all depends.
All depends.
We'll let Big Show tell us. Big Show can tell us. Big Show on the 1s and 2s. All right.
If it correlates, I'll do it. Yeah, sure, that sounds fun. But if it's like a fucking 40-minute wait or something, we'll probably.
I'm the same way.
Well, the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight's not till midnight.
I'll tell you right now, that shit ain't starting to like.
We got Millsy. We got Millsy back in business. Millsy. Millsy. We got the main event, man. I know it's not as main as other main events, but I'm on Lemos. Did I make a mistake?
All right, so I'll tell you like this. You got the value side on it because when this fight got announced, I thought Lemos was going to be the favorite. I thought I was going to be able to, look at maybe Virna getting her at some plus money or something, but no, not at all, man. She was a minus 130 to open up the books. Didn't make the play then, but I did at this minus 115 in here, man. I like Virna Jandiroba in this spot. I actually think Lemos does have, a little bit more paths to victory. Virna Jandiroba is going to have to get her down to the ground, to the mat. But yeah, man, I just think in the small apex too, she's gonna be able to get it done. I'm going with the round 3, round 4 finish as well. But yeah, the value side and the betting wise from people, I get it. Lemos, I think the price is right on either fighter on here. And that minus 130, when this whole fight card got announced, that was one to where I did line up my money with. I just didn't get there to the window, so today I got there at minus 115.
God, Lemos looks comfortable and gangster right now, man. Walking in the ring so comfortable and so thug-like. But obviously, Mills' breakdown scares the fuck out of me.
Nah, Lemos, this is the thing. Lemos got taken down in her last fight against Mackenzie Dern in that 3rd round, and I think
she should have.
Because Mackenzie Dern's not that great of a wrestler. And so like when she got the takedown and she finally got her down, I was like, all right, if she would have did that earlier on in the fight, she would have won, but she didn't. And I think Virna, she's the type, relentless. It don't matter what's going on. She's going to grab you from your back, from your waist, from your neck to your shoulder, to your leg, head, shoulder, knees, and toes. Like, you know what I mean? Tap, tap, tap. That's just how it goes. So that's the difference with her. I think she's gonna.
That's exactly what I said. I want to bet on Lemos so bad, but I feel like I'm gonna be yelling at the TV. Get up, get up, get up.
That's why
I feel good that I bet on Lemos. Watching her walk into the ring,
I love Lemos. She's one of my favorite female fighters.
She's one of your favorite fucking female fighters, bro.
Yeah.
Why?
Why? She always gives an entertaining fight, either in a win or a loss. It's always like an under.
She's one of your favorites. All right, like she's on your Mount Rushmore favorite women fighters, my dude.
When I see Amanda Lemos fight, I know it's gonna be entertaining.
She's one of my favorite females. I think my mom, my wife, my sister, and Lemos.
Right up there.
Obviously.
Hey, Lemos does look like Storm from X-Men.
She's ready to fight.
Halle Berry.
She always looks
difference.
That's Halle Berry right there.
Halle Berry versus Rob Snyder.
Other than Marina Rodriguez, though, I don't think she's ever really had hands put on her like Amanda Lemos is going to put hands on her. Like, I hope she fucking does.
Like I said, you better change styles from wrestling like you did to
those piles on her.
You know what General was going to do, right?
Yeah.
Just trying to
grab. What's she going to try and do? Will she be successful or not?
She's going to shoot for a leg.
I mean, yeah, Lemos fought for the belt. You know what I mean? 5 rounds with Zaylee Wang.
That's why I took submission. Because if General shoots for a fucking neck or for a leg,
she lost that fight unanimously. She did beat Weili Zhang and won this championship.
And vice versa. So,
but I got Virna though, man. I ain't seen no love for old girl all week, man. That's why she dropped down to this little -110.
It's the eye, bro. It's just
Looking
like,
in good
what happens
shape, though,
if she
man.
doesn't get takedowns and the fucking crooked eye gets fucking
Look,
popped?
she usually have a little bit of flab.
Okay, it's hard
She
to
don't got no flab, bro. That should look a little bit more tighter. You know what I mean? I'm okay. I'm with it.
Well, this is Brazil versus Brazil on violence.
I'm all in. That's why I got Brazil on, homie. Let's fucking go. I wish y'all dressed up for the show.
I like Lemos's little
A.
bob cut. She does look like
It's a nice top cut. Thank you, Brizzy. It's a really nice top cut.
Beautiful.
But Zoe, a founding member, I would say, of the UFC live streams, always would say, bet on the uglier girl in women's
Is
MMA.
that Alex
Zoe Fei? You mean Zoe Fei?
man.
ZOEFEI? Is that what you're talking about in the chat?
No, Jacksonville Zoe.
Oh,
Zoe.
Jacksonville Zoe. Okay.
Jacksonville Zoe. He always says, bet the uglier girl in women's MMA. And I feel like that would be very
Good.
This would be a tough test, but I would say that Virna Virna is less attractive.
That's for sure.
But also if
She's
if
cross-eyed,
I had a daughter,
folks.
you know,
It
I have a
depends on what
daughter,
you're into, right?
but I think that if you name your daughter Virna, you know, it's you.
You already setting it up for the.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. Trust me. My brother, bro. I was in the 2nd grade. I had a girlfriend I met on the party line named Olga, and my brother was like, "She." Trust me,
Olga.
Big
Olga.
trouble in Little China.
Olga. He'd be like, Olga. I'm like, oh
As soon as you
man.
said party line.
Mill's been a mistake for Olga.
You gotta keep it real. The real is gonna relate.
I'm
Even-
glad I
even-
didn't grow up in your generation where motherfuckers are on fucking party.
You got to
lives.
keep these women in the apex.
Oh, Lemos took that.
Guardian
Lemos
on
took that.
takedown.
Oh,
Amanda
shit,
Lemos
that
goes
was-
for a guillotine
Oh,
here.
Gilly.
That's why I
No,
took
that's
it.
not tight. It's not
Come on.
tight. She don't got it.
Oh, that's not tight.
No,
My fucking
no,
ass.
she
That's
has
not
it.
tight.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't seen.
Oh,
Look,
fuck,
I didn't
that's
see the
tighter
crooked
than
eye
a
go
fucking
straight yet.
hooker at prom night.
Holy shit.
But you don't have full guard.
Yeah.
She's gonna get out. She's gonna get out.
Holy fuck.
Oh, she just readjusted
Look,
though.
if it was tighter, the eye would have got straighter.
Oh fuck. True
She
that.
got a good
I
grip
liked it,
on
Joey.
it.
I liked it.
It's only one arm. It's only one arm. She's getting out of this.
Trust
She's getting
me,
out.
it was a good one, but I'm built not to. You know, I can't even anything like that. You know,
Look, I got a lazy
blessed.
eye, so I can
My
bring it up a
kid's
little
You
bit.
got to burn her arms out.
Now you know why I took both girls by submission though. That exact reason.
All right, so
Yeah,
she's out of it now. Verna in half guard.
I'm telling you,
give it
Verna's
to him,
like a
Bruce
snake,
Sizzle.
man.
This might be the rest of the round.
Amanda looking to sweep, hasn't done much with it though. Verna just laying there in half guard.
This is the thing; she's not gonna give you no ground and pound too, so it's
She's
gonna
just
be
gonna hold
like,
you.
This
Yeah,
is the rest of the round, bro.
Like I
This is
said, I
why
went to the
I'm
AC
on it.
fight and I saw her against Lupi Godinez. That's all she did.
That's
I
all
was like,
she did.
okay, she's not getting her up.
yeah.
She's just gonna lay on top of her.
But in this fight, it's a main event, so the ref ain't going for it. So it's only gonna go and be allowed. for-
It looks
for
like she's
certain-
threatening for a sub.
No,
Like,
right
you know
now
what
the
I'm
fight's early. I'm just saying later on.
I'm
like,
saying to the naked eye right now, it looks like she's threatening for a sub. You can't like stand it up.
I mean,
All
she's
right,
heavy on
Yellow
top right
got her
now.
mounted.
Yeah, but Nick, has she thrown a fucking?
Lemos scooped to the fence right now, as she should.
She's heavy on top.
Hey,
Has she thrown a
Lemos
fucking?
is doing
punch?
everything right. She's trying to scoot herself back to the cage.
Don't let her get
Yeah,
out.
this is better for Lemos.
If she gets mouth, then
Trying to
She's
suck
trying
that
to
leg
get-
out.
she's trying to
Get
suck
him
the
out.
knee
Oh,
out.
good roll by Lemos on top.
Beautiful.
yeah, that was a hell of a roll.
Uh-oh. But we know what's going to
Oh,
happen
Ron
here.
Snyder better guard your neck. Oh shit!
Oh, look at that roll by Lemos.
Beautiful.
Wow,
Amanda.
good transition.
One more.
Oh, shit!
Watch it. Watch
Oh,
it.
That's
Better
bent.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Get out of
She's
that.
all right.
You better
These
kick out
girls
of
are
that.
flexible. Remember that. They're
somebody
flexible.
tell them what's happening instead of oh shit.
Right now we got
Jandiroba got a leg lock.
Toe hold for
Lemos
Lemos.
ankle.
Lemos going for a toe hold.
She trying to think. Lemos thinks she's Kurt Angle and this shit.
If I'm
Lemos
Lemos,
turning back into her.
Oh, good elbow by Lemos.
Beautiful.
On top.
yeah, if you're Lemos, you punch yourself out of this.
No, they're scrambling. Right now we
Damn,
got.
Jandiroba's a Oh shit, Jandiroba might get on top.
Yeah, Jeong-yeong got the back.
Oh, good transition.
We got the back when Amanda's up on her feet.
Both back against the cage.
Lemos trained for that shit. You can tell.
I'm glad Lemos doesn't look completely gassed. Cut on the right eye of Virna Jandiroba a bit. She's bleeding.
That elbow, most likely.
And then the knee pads are all scooted up.
All right, good defense there from Lemos getting the arm on the outside.
2-on-1.
But I'm gonna just be honest with you guys. My girl Virna, she's exerting a lot of energy right now in this first round. A little bit.
That's a good point because neither one of these chicks have the best gas tank.
Right. And this is
Bruno's never fought 5 rounds, and fucking Amanda Lemos beat Weili Zhang in the 4th round. So I think Amanda Lemos has better cardio.
And Jandiroba got a decent little cut from that.
Amanda Lemos.
I'm guessing it was from the elbow.
Jandiroba's still trying to stay in the back right now.
Yeah, she's still got that. She's been doggedly pursuing the dominant grappling position.
This is a pick'em still, right?
Yep. Well, I don't know with that, but the refs just said fucking fight.
Yeah, this is Smith, dude. He's usually one of the first guys to stay.
Yeah. It makes sense to be a pick'em. It makes sense because it's honestly still anybody's fight, and I don't think it's going longer than 4.5 rounds.
You see Lemos limping?
Who's limping?
No,
I saw Lemos limping by the corner. That was weird. Rewind it. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. It's time for the roll call, man. Last fight of the night, man. You guys been with us all night, man. Shout out to everybody for the donos, though. Shout out to everybody for putting your life sentences in there from the chat. And y'all been kind of cool, man. Y'all usually be rowdied up. Y'all be going at each other. Y'all was cool, calm, collective tonight. Really? It's been thug life lately? Damn.
Man, oh, yeah. It'd be cool in there. They be going at it.
All right, well, Lemos minus 125.
All right.
Slightly, like, minus 110, minus 110. Lemos is a slight favorite, but okay. I don't know who won the first round. I couldn't. Millsy, who won that first round?
His gas tank holds up.
Virna.
Is that because you got money on Virna?
No, hell no. I'm never like that. Trust me. I always call it like I see it.
What? That's a 10-9 round?
I just didn't think that Lemos did even enough in her game plan to look like a Lemos round. That looked more like a Virna Jandiroba round than anything.
But
like that's how she fights.
Look, a lot of trying to separate it. Kind of made Lemos look. I mean, not Lemos, but Jandiroba look bad there.
I still feel very good about my Lemos action. I don't.
I feel like this fight will come down to cardio.
I agree.
Yeah. And it's gonna come down. Yeah. It's anybody's fight from here. It's still not like nobody put any stamps on it, and nobody's like that dominant.
Ooh, that uppercut by Lemos.
Yeah.
Same thing knocked out. What's the name?
If Amanda gets comfortable on the feet, Verna's in trouble.
I think I'm about to get paid with Amanda Lemos. That's what I'm telling you guys.
Come on.
You know the sport much better than me. I'm just a simpleton. Yeah.
Come on, Amanda. Do it for Jimmy.
No, it's not for me. I really do think she's winning the fight.
I want it for you, and I want it for all.
Thank you, DC. I only got $100 flyer on it, man. Ain't nothing. I would love to run with you guys with more cash on fights, and I'll be watching your podcast closely.
Ooh, good left hand from Amanda.
I think I'm in business here, though.
Come on, Amanda.
Knock on wood.
She just can't get taken down, but she looks good.
Yeah, just stuff takedowns. No fucking kicks, man. Just throw them uppercuts.
Like, I love the way she's moving.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Good takedown, D. Stuff that. Split the legs. Yep. Good job. So Virna pushing for the takedown. Amanda defending well so far. So we saw one warning from Mark Smith, but I'll tell you this: he's one of the refs that has about the shortest leash with that shit. So when he starts to when he starts to get impatient,
Jandiroba trying to get that leg and then
good switch almost here, but what happens?
This is an awkward position here. So Virna's got Amanda's leg, but Lemos is like half on her back, kind of.
Bruno's gonna have on top. You're gonna see the hips.
Well,
Do you count that as a takedown at all? Or just
Ooh, back up.
that was good. That was smart from Amanda. She almost ended up on bottom there.
Same thing's gonna happen in the middle.
Over.
Amanda's holding that arm. She might think she might get close to a Kimura possibly. Okay, she
Yeah, hold on to that fucking wizard, dude. Get that overhook. Keep the strong whizzer.
Yo, whizzer.
I wonder what the live lines are going to look like once they open back up. They've been locked.
They're dark. They're dark.
Yeah, they've been dark for a minute.
All right, good punches from Virna.
Virna
is up on top.
Virna just flops.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's not a.
But
Amanda not Virna on a single.
Oh, good wizard by
Lemos. The wizard keeps
this
it
safe,
boy.
Got her back
Oh
kick.
shit! Jandiroba. Oh, she got the hooks in.
And she does. She got the butt one.
Oh, she's going for the neck.
2-on-1. 2-on-1, Lemos. 2-on-1.
Tense moments here for the Lemos backers.
Moving to your right.
Virna Jandiroba.
Close the foot.
Very
Close the
good
foot.
position here. She just needs to get that
She's a
support.
BJJ black belt. She knows what she's doing in this.
Turning to the right by the foot.
Man, really good grappling from Virna there. That was sneaky back take.
Very good back take. You could say what the fuck you want about her eye, but she knows where she's looking at.
She can see everything.
Oh
shit! She's
it's not in. It's not in.
Have it.
That might be in. That might be in.
By the supporting hand.
That might be in. Oh shit.
No, that doesn't look tight. Look like she doesn't even really got a.
You just got to.
That's still it's a carotid artery choke.
Unless it's cranking on the jaw.
No, it's the right side by the gloves. It's by the gloves.
Oh, okay, I couldn't tell. Shit.
You gotta fight. You gotta.
And it got the hands still, so the hands saving
it.
You
gotta fight the hands. Gotta fight the hands here.
But if Amanda lets go of his hand, he's fucked.
She has more than enough time to get out of it.
Oh, that's on the jaw.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be that guy, but Jimmy, how do you feel? How do you feel right now, Jimmy?
Woo, good sub defense from Amanda Lemos. Jesus Christ.
Great sub defense.
Oh, armbar attempt. Oh, it's an arm. That's an arm.
Oh shit, she got it.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Let's go! Cash it, baby! Cash! That's what we do! Let's go!
Adapter.
Let's go, baby! My bad, I didn't mean to be that guy, but god damn, let's go. It feels good to cash it. Ain't never over till it's over. That's the one thing we learn here betting on MMA. It feels good one moment, that one moment is gone. Just like that. Let's go, baby. I ain't seen nobody on Virna Jandiroba all week. Matter of fact, probably all on this fucking panel.
And that's what's going to be.
I have both girls by submission.
Let's fucking go.
Wow. That was a gnarly fucking armbar, dude.
Let's go.
That was a gnarly armbar.
That went to the shoulder.
Yo, Mills. Good call, Mills.
Oh.
That's how you end out a night, man. That's how you fucking
end out a night. Nice work.
Yeah, Nick, I'm with you, dude. It looked like she almost was starting to dislocate her shoulder, as well as her elbow.
It's gross.
God, they're both gross.
Man. God.
One she held it as long as she could.
Good job.
Excellent work.
Holy shit.
Amanda Lemons, bro.
Rob Schneider for the W. Holy
dude, turp to turtly turp. Whoop that.
Y'all think I put the hat on for no reason? Y'all ain't even catch that shit. Let's go.
I did not.
Come on, y'all. Y'all don't even. Come on, man. They don't pay me for this. Let's go, man. Catch the ad libs, man. Let's get these, man. Come on, man.
No,
dude, you have been killing it with the promos and the rhyme patterns and shit.
Let's go.
That's crazy, though.
Virna. I think if I have a third child, I'll name her Virna. Or him, Virna. That was impressive.
That's crazy.
That's an ugly ass name too. That's worse than
That was a crazy sub. She gets the title shot after that, right?
One more fight. One more fight away.
You got to give her a title shot. She came off the. She finished.
She looks.
I need to go finish.
She one more fight. But
Virna's not going to help you finish, Nick.
Shout out to Cleach, man. Look at that shit. Cleach 04 plus.
And the good old theory of betting on
shit.
the girl and women's MMA comes through.
Let's make money on the Jake Paul fight, man.
I'll flip a switch, man. You guys want to flip it? But let's talk about the winners, man.
Oh, of course. We got to give out the Pub Sports Radio contest winner again. Let's see who won $100 in the contest, man, so we can announce it, man. Who we got in the champion? 2 Cent, read them out, man.
As I was just saying, Cleach, shout out to Cleach 04 for 740 points, dude. Looks like he's going to get his first championship, so congrats.
Nice.
Well earned. That's what's up.
Just over B. Lee. Let me get this up on my screen here. B. Lee, Billy Friedrich in second place. Brown Panda 21 in third. Ayuski 580. VTech. Alex Martinez, our friend. Iceman of FIC. Big Show. Close to getting it. Wow, snap it. Nice. Vikings. Great job.
I always get 7.
Yeah, there's no love for that, Big Show. Nothing.
Nope.
Nothing. You can hold your baby and feel good about yourself, but don't look at the screen.
Let's go, baby.
Cleach 04. Cleach 04. Is he a first-time champion?
I think so. Yeah, I think the brown belt means you won. So yeah.
I thought it meant something else.
So the Locker Room podcast looks like we still had a good night. You know, I wasn't able to get there to the winner with my leg with Muhammad Usman. 2 Cent wasn't able to get there with his leg either, but don't matter because we was able to give y'all plus 113 with Cody Gibson with Billy Briz. We was able to give y'all plus 143 with Joey T. And the big one for my man, Big Show Picks, giving you plus 270 with Hyder and Amil, man. Yeah, another successful.
That was a great call. Great call.
Oh yeah.
That was a great that fight ended in 20 seconds.
Man, they just standed there and just socked each other in the jaw. It was like sock me in the jaw. No, you socked me in the jaw. All right.
So do we want to go to this Jake Paul minus 550, Perry minus 375 fight? I mean,
is there other stuff on there we can make money with? Because I know they got Uriah Hall boxing. They got some other good people too. If they got,
I think we should close this bitch up and everyone give out a closing bet for the fight and their closing speeches here. Because that fight.
I'll go first, guys. It was great hanging out with y'all. Seriously,
Nikki, we miss you, man.
Nikki, yes. What you guys do? I'll see y'all soon. All right.
Yes, sir.
That was a terrible closing speech. Did you say?
Right,
He didn't even have a bet or nothing.
Closing speech.
Let me go first. I really miss y'all. All right, man. See y'all soon. All right.
That was terrible closing speech. Let's be real. That was terrible.
Like for real. Like you.
No, there's no like.
I love y'all.
That was terrible, Nikki. Nikki, we haven't seen you. Man, come on. Give us more. Hey, actually, Big Show, full screen, Nikki, and let him legit say what it is.
I love you.
No, say what it is, man.
You guys are awesome.
What's your boxing bet? What's your boxing bet?
Harry,
Also, where you been? Where's this house?
Get around.
What the fuck's going on with your life?
This motherfucker's got a base and shit. Look at this. He got a base.
Okay. That looks nice, man.
What are you doing? What are you doing with books?
Wow.
Did somebody kidnap you?
Well, all right. This is going well.
Did somebody kidnap you?
Wow.
Are you okay?
Blink twice if you need help, Nick.
Right.
Wow.
Are you okay?
Wow, man. That shit looks nice.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay,
it's going well. All right.
So we don't need to worry about you. You're just real good, living in a beautiful house.
Hell no. I'm doing well.
All
Everything is awesome. If it wasn't, I would tell you. But I know I've been distant.
When you said that.
No.
What is going on, man?
What's your address?
You got somebody in front of you right now?
It's 6969 Fuck Me Street.
Okay. Okay.
Nah,
win his protection or something.
It's gonna work. I'm making like $3 to $5 grand a week right now. I'm just
a week.
Yeah, a week. Yes, a week.
$3 to $5 grand a week. So you're picking up $20K a month. So you're picking up like $250K a year.
Yeah, close to it right now. Yeah.
What's his name?
No. What? Okay, so you just
Your benefactor.
No, look. What is it that you do for a living?
Remember I was doing auto transport for a while, but I got into household moving. And that's just the bomb.
So you're just gonna sit back, pick up $250K a year.
Yeah.
Just get blown by anybody you choose, and call it a day.
Yeah, at $3 grand, do the math at $3 grand a week, right? That's really where I'll say 2,700 is the worst paycheck I've had. So
good
a week.
Can you give us a dono for the night show then? If it was
fuck you.
No.
Yeah, we're live every Tuesday, Nick.
And so, but you don't. So you're making so much money that you don't give a fuck about us?
No, I'm working my ass off. I'm working 9 o'clock at night every night. I work today as well. I go for like 4 o'clock. I text the show. I'm like, hey, I'll jump on tonight.
Okay.
Like, don't make a lot of money.
So
basically, fuck us.
No. Fuck you. No, bro, I just working my ass off. Bro, I gotta go. I got a lot of things going right now.
Okay. Well, so what? We should just. So what? We're gonna all go to sleep jealous of your life.
That's $3,000K a week.
I'm crying myself to sleep.
Right? Like, I'm pubbing it out. I'm saying we be pubbing. While Nikki's over here popping up on new windows, making $3K at least $3K a week right now. Now I gotta rethink my life and think why my name.
We gotta rethink all
at least
our
27.
Life. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So you have no use for us. So as friends, like you don't want anything to do with us.
Fuck off.
No, I'm just trying to figure it out. I haven't seen you in a long time, Nikki.
I know.
Okay.
So I work my fucking goddamn.
You're just rich now. You're just rich, getting blown by whoever you choose, sitting back in some beautiful house in Miami.
It's in West Palm Beach, Boynton Beach.
West Palm Beach. Okay. All right.
Swanky.
All right. Well, you know what? I guess so. You're the best of all of us. I guess that's how we close the show.
Fuck up.
No, I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's happening. I haven't seen you in months. You got tats on your palms, and you're just getting blown.
He's got bases.
I don't know. This is all. I'm not. Okay.
You're rich. You got new tattoos.
Oh, fuck off.
No, Nikki. We want you to succeed. We don't want you drinking beer out of shoes.
Thank you.
We want you to succeed, and that's what you have done. You're picking up $250K a year.
Well,
right?
I would say 180 to 250, but more like around 180, 200. So,
Jesus. Well, we're gonna have to continue this.
Party at my house.
No, we don't believe it. We don't believe that there's a party. Give us an address.
I told you, 6969 Fuck Me Street.
All right. Okay. Hey, Nikki, we've loved you from the beginning. We love you now. We'll never stop loving you, man.
I'll see you guys soon. Seriously.
Yes, sir.
You have me on again.
Brizzy. You don't need to say anything about what you just saw and heard. Brizzy, we love you, man. What's going on with you moving forward? And also, the Locker Room podcast got us paid in full. So, Brizzy, take over.
Yeah, it was a nice little day. We had Cage Boys to start off the day in the morning. We led straight into the UFC card here. And hopefully you guys cashed on some tickets with us throughout the stream. And we got one more fight left. Jake Paul versus Mike Perry. I like the over 6.5 rounds in that one.
I could easily put a small wager, little hundo on that. Let me see if it's available for me. It was available a second ago. Top events. I'll keep searching for this. Oh, here it is. Over the Jake Paul fight. Let me work with what I got here. We got so many great cappers in the chat, and I'm so thankful to be part of this flagship show for our YouTube channel. TC, 2 cents. Take it away, man. Great work today. Great work on our show. Last words and where everybody can find you.
First and foremost, shout out to the whole fucking pub. Jimmy, it was an honor to be on stream with you finally. Thank you for blessing us with this debut appearance on the Saturday streams, and hope it's not the last one. So shout out to everybody on panel, man. Hope everybody had a good night. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Definitely smash the like button on your way out of the building. I got nothing on the Jake Paul fight. I'm just gonna kick back and watch the fiasco or the festivities or what have you. But man, it was a good night for me, and I'm looking to have another good week. We will be back with the podcast on next Tuesday. It will premiere as it always does at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I hope to see you all there. And boys, it was another good one. So let's keep the good times rolling. Once again, shout out to all you guys, and smash the like button. Have a good one. Catch y'all next time.
2 cents. You're the man. Great work this week. Millsy, my man, I've not been a part of your show. I hate to be hosting right now because it's not, I'm honored just to be a part of it. Do you want to take control of everything here now, my man?
I got you, my man. I got you, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with us tonight, man. We had a lot of people in the chat, man. I'm going to go through the roll call in there. And then, hey, man, you guys know what to do after you guys are done watching this. That's going to be tuning in every single Tuesday, man, because we got that Locker Room Podcast parlay, and we be dropping them, man. And if you guys been seeing, we've been giving you guys consistent winners, not just with the parlay, even with the single plays. The flag plays been cashing. Joey's on a 4-0, 5-0 roll? I don't know. I don't keep up. We be giving you guys out.
We're looking for 5.
5, man. Let's keep it, man. So we got Stevie G up in there, man. We got Nunya in there. He's been rocking with us all night. We got Wine Time Sports up in there. Jesse Nunez in the chat. Let me scroll up. See what else we got. We got Gabriel in the chat. Spencer in the chat. Eminent Hippo, man. My man. See you up in there. Who else we got? We got let me see. Few others, man. Oh, Preston even made an appearance too, man. But besides that, you guys know what to do, where to catch us at. Every single Pub Sports Radio stream, that's where we're going to be doing it. We got a live interview that's going to be dropping with Cedricus Dumas. He's going to be fighting in August 3rd out there in Abu Dhabi. We just recorded it on Friday, so that's going to be premiering this week for the channel. Then we also got another interview with the Contender Series fighter, Angtan Ho. That one's going to be dropping this week too. We're going to be getting that one done. But appreciate everybody out there. If you guys won the contest, reach out to Slaughter. He's going to give you the $100. Joey T, what you got going on for the rest of the week?
I'm going to start my breakdown for the next pay-per-view starting tomorrow. And I want to say to my boy Jim, this is the first time I've been on with you. You a cool cat. And when I do have time, when I'm not on the road working, I do watch your MLB breakdowns in the morning. Make sure you guys tune in. This man has a good podcast of people. They go over each line and game. Also, as my boy Jim said, that makes it 4. And I got to spice it up because I got to get 5 on it.
And you definitely got to spice it up next time. Don't ever come on the fucking stream with a hypnotic bottle, man. Grab a bottle of any for my niggas out there, man. Shout out to everybody else out there, man. 2 cent. I already know you already let everybody know what you got going out there. Big show. Shout out to you, man. Hey, he saved it. That Hyder, Amil, leg on that parlay. That's how you got to go sometimes, man. You got to think out the box. Speaking about out the box, fuck it. Give me Mike Perry right now. Plus 425.
I just took the over 6.5.
Oh, I forgot to get my prediction too.
Oh, I love that. The over 6.5 is good.
I just took it for a hundo, like I've been betting all these bets all night. Hundo minus 120 over 6.5. But Millsy, before you take us home, let's all give love to Big Show behind the scenes, taking care of all of us. And thank you to everybody who supports us at PSR. We love all of you guys. And Millsy took us home with Loopy, Just My 2 Cents, Kevin Ponchera, Steve G, Nunya, Jesse Nunez, Wine Time, Ronnie Lofton, plus money. All of you guys. Imminent Hippo. Thank you guys. Millsy, take us home, man.
Guys already know. Puff Sports Radio. F the rest out. We the best out. See you guys next week.
It's a big show.